today, is it today? The role that Nigeria play to save Benin Republic. No, they try Nigeria. Oh. No, they no, they try Nigeria. The role that Nigeria play today for Benin Republic to save Benin Republic. So the military coup that we heard that happened in Benin Republic was not successful. It was not successful because of Nigeria intervened. Don Bishop Hospital, is it Don Bishop official? He say full at 40. Oh, you mean Nnamdi Kanu full at 40? Yeah, yeah. Nnamdi Kanu is more than a fool at 40. He's a criminal at 40. That is not what I came here to talk about. That one is already a done deal. We will ever remember Nnamdi Kanu as an international terrorist. That's how it's going to be. We will forever remember Nnamdi Kanu as an international terrorist. Forever. There is nothing that will change it. Since you people say that you like it, you like the status, you compare Nnamdi Kanu to Nelson Mandela. We know that Nelson Mandela was not an international terrorist, but since you decided to compare him to Nelson Mandela, no problem. You can compare Nnamdi Kanu to anything, but what we know is the criminal conviction in the Nigerian court, the same court that he was talking about. That oh, Nigerian court is not this, it's not that, it's not this, it's not that. Okay, guys, if you are watching me on YouTube, guys, help me to let me know where you are watching me from if you can hear me, and then just help me to share and like as we start this broadcast today. We are back again. The time now is this is like 37 past 10 p.m. UK time. 37 past 10 p.m. UK time. And my name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. You know, Akwa Ibom is in the South region of Nigeria of today. We are the South people, the Niger Delta, the coastal people, formerly referred to as the Biafra, the Bite of Biafra. You see, if there's anybody to call themselves Biafra, it was supposed to be the coastal line. That includes the Ijaws, the Ibibios. But because of the criminality of the Igbos, led by their forefathers, Ojukwu, they decided to steal the name Biafra in order to use it for their experiment. They have forgotten originally when Adakaboro wanted the Niger Delta Republic. Igbos in power fought against him. There's a reason why we are starting this conversation like this, because today we are going to be discussing President Tinubu leadership, the best leadership in Nigeria ever since Nigeria existed. The best presidential leadership that we have seen ever the existence of Nigeria. So I might be able to touch base on things. I'll be going back and forth of the stories. Anywhere that I just remember, I'll be going back and forth. I'm telling you today that we have the best president in Nigeria. President Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, a Yoruba man. And this is what they don't want you to know. This is why they're so mad that the Yoruba man finally has cracked the code to bring Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy is on the throne. Finally, what the Yoruba man predicted many years ago in 1950 something, Awolowo and all of that, many things he predicted has happened to Nigeria. That is the truth. The prophecies, the foresight of the Yoruba man, Awolowo, many years ago, 1950 something in Nigeria, has already come to pass, has already been fulfilled. That the Igbos should not collapse the system that was working. That we should not collapse the system and become one Nigeria. Those things, those visions, those foresight that the Yoruba man saw many years ago has actually come to pass. Today, the same people that collapsed the system that was working, the same people that destroyed the system, the federal state, the system that was working before, today they are the same people crying up and down, moving from place to place like nomadic goats, like nomadic cows, moving from place to place, occupying people's spaces without respect to the host. You know, with so much causing confusion everywhere. Today, the same people are crying every day, demarketing the country. The same country that their forefathers was in charge. To the point that they say, oh, that Nigeria, that they are, in fact, they want to rule Africa. Zik of Africa. That was where the name came from. So we are going to be touching all these stories. I get me now. But I want you to keep it at the back of your mind that today, President Tinubu, the same Yoruba man that saw it many years ago, has come back to restore what Nigeria lost for so many years ago. That is what they don't want you to talk about. And I'm telling you that you are going to be hearing more. That there is going to be we are going to be celebrating President Tinubu legacy from 2027. It's going to be happening in our lifetime. You see, Nigeria will be restored under President Tinubu, a Yoruba man. There is emphasis, a Yoruba man. Because when the Yoruba man saw it, Awolowo, many years ago, the Igbo man rejected it. The Fulani man rejected it. And today, Nigeria is like still trying to restore, not moving forward. But President Tinubu is moving forward. And we are going to support him. The South people of Nigeria, we are going to support President Tinubu to move forward. We are going to move forward. No northerner, no northern politician, no Fulani politician, Hausa politician, no Igbo politician is going to bring us backward. We are going to move forward. No bitterness of the past, of people that failed, is going to move us backward. We are going to move forward. And that is what I'm going to discuss. President Tinubu leadership. So the topic, as you can see, Tinubu best leader. Do you agree? Best leader that Nigeria ever used. Do you agree to that? Do you agree? President Tinubu leadership in Nigeria is one of the best topics to discuss. So I'm going to be going back and forth just like I said. Many years ago, when the Jaws rose up, I'm talking about the person of Adakaboro, you know, when the Ibibios rose up, because I remember when the Ibibios, still in the old Eastern region, controlled by the Igbo, the Igbo nominants, yes, the Igbo marginalization in the old Eastern region that we experienced, the Ibibios did not keep quiet. They all stood up to fight and say we cannot suffer in the hands of the Igbo. Controlled by the Igbo. The Ijaws, they spoke. The Igbos did not listen. They punished Adakaboro. They punished Karawiwa. They punished the Ibibios. They punished the Ikweres. They invaded the Ibibios. They invaded the Ikweres, led by Ojukwu and Igbo man. Because they thought that they are in power and they are going to be in power forever. Many years ago. And they eventually caused the fight that happened, which today they say Nigerian civil war. Okay, who caused the fight? The Igbo man caused the fight. Hiding under the story of, they did not agree to the Abori Accord. What was the Abori Accord? Think about it. Let's talk about a little bit about Abori Accord. When you hear Igbos talk about the Abori Accord, that the agreement that they did not give to the agreement, that they deceive Awolowos. They deceive Awolowo. They deceive Ojukwu. In fact, it got to the point you will hear Igbo say it was the Oba of Benin that will I say stand up against Ojukwu through other leaders. Have you not heard it before? Where the Igbos are saying it was the Oba of Benin that gang up with other leaders from other regions to fight against Ojugu, that gave the instruction uh, that they should not obey Ojugu. Have you not heard about that story? Have you not heard? If you have not heard about it, let me see in the comment section. Have you heard about the story where the Igbos said? Well, when I say the Igbos, I'm referring to the IPOP Biafra. You know, just to be clear, I don't have any personal issues. I don't hate the Igbos. I don't have any personal fight against the Igbos. I'm referring to the obvious activities of the Igbos that we have seen in Nigeria for so many years. We have seen evidence, facts. These are facts, and it's continuing. It continues to happen. So we have listened to them say, "Oh, it was Oba of Benin who planned, conspired against Ojugas at that time and gave instruction that they should not obey the Abori Accord or whatever, whatever." Have you heard about that story? Now, what was the Abori Accord? What do the Igbos mean when they say and they did not obey the Abori Accord? The thing is that the Igbos will continue to be in power, that the Igbos will continue to be the one in charge of the old Eastern region, so that other people like the Ijaws, the Ikweres, the Ibibios will be forced to be led under the Igbo dominance. Are you getting me now? But other leaders rejected because they saw even other people, the other tribes under the Eastern region, they cried, they wept, they suffered. You can imagine, me, I'm from Calabar. The Ikweres say they are from River State, and other people, if they want anything, they have to pay transport to go to Enugu. Meanwhile, Enugu don't have any resource. They use the resources from the south. I'm talking about, yes, they use the resources from the south to develop Enugu. Are you getting me now? Mm-hmm. So you can think about how long it takes a Calabar man to travel from Calabar to Enugu. How long it takes a River State man to travel from Port Harcourt to Enugu if they need any approval for anything, housing or whatever. Just like I said, when you hear Igbo people say, "Oh, their houses were not returned to them," it's because they did not own any house. They took it by force because their brothers and sisters were in power. Igbos will come from Enugu and they have already assigned them a property in River State all of a sudden because they have their brothers and sisters. They can easily get approval from Enugu, and before you know it, they give them a land in River State, a land that does not belong to them. Do you understand? That is why the River State people, the Ikoro people, did not return anything to them because we were already marginalized. The Ikoris were already marginalized. They were forced to live a life that they never loved, they never liked. So when the opportunity came, they never returned any property to them because it did not belong to them. So whenever you hear them that narrative, that is what happened. Until they eventually, the Ibibios, we have what was called the Ibibio Union. Go and find out if you don't know. The Ibibio Union was one of the group of tribes that already requested for independence from the British as at that time, but the Igbos refused. Today is not just a history day, but I'm just mixing the conversation so that you understand. So that if you are really interested, we can talk about it later. Go and find out the Ibibio Union. What was the purpose of the Ibibio Union? And what did the Ibibio Union do when the Ibibios were still under the old Eastern region, the dominance of Igbos, under the leadership of the Igbos, where they were majority? I get it now. The Ibibio Union requested to be free. They requested for a new state to be created, or a new country, so that they can be free from Igbos. Are you getting me now? In the old Eastern region, the same thing with an Ijaw man that did the same thing. We all know the story of what they did. Eventually, this Biafra war that happened, and everything happened, and okay, even Ojukwu himself regretted why he started that stupidity, which he even called it. According to him, he said it was not necessary, but he did it anyway. So it already happened. It was not necessary when he realized that he's not going to win. He ran away with his family, go to Ivory Coast. Yes, Ivory Coast. He ran away from Nigeria and go to Ivory Coast to seek asylum or refuge in Ivory Coast. But guess what? The man who started it left his own brothers and sisters as even an army, a general. How can an army general leave his own brothers and sisters to pie in the face of the war that he started? But he did not leave his parents, he did not leave his children and run away. He took all his children. So that you understand how this thing works. A general who was able to carry his children, take all his children, provided refuge for his children, hide his own children. Nothing happened to his children and family, even his brothers, even his extended family. Nothing happened to them. They all escaped in that war. That tells you what happened. That tells you that the man was a betrayer who betrayed their people, who fight their people, who led their people to destruction. But yet, when they are sharing the story, they don't give the full details. You understand me? They don't give the full details. They say, oh, they gave us 20 pounds. They gave us 20 pounds. No. Nigeria loved the Igbos to the point that even when they caused the fight, Nigeria did not still despise the Igbos. Even Gowon, that was the leader of Nigeria at that time, in the army at that time, still received the Igbos back through is it the Shakari, Shehu Shakari or something like that, that gave amnesty to Ojukwu, and then still allow the Igbos to come back and to integrate into the Nigerian system again, even when we know that they don't love Nigeria. You see the thing? That is why I would say, in my opinion, because Nigeria just accepted Igbos back, thinking that they have changed their mind and repented, in their problem. And some people argue with me that no, oh, it's not all of them, it's few of them. Fine, it's few of them, but the majority of them are causing a lot of problems, causing a lot of disunity in the country, which we are supposed to be together, fight together as a united Nigeria. But you will hear Igbo man say Nigeria because they have to use the word one Nigeria so that they can be able to come to your village, come to your town, and say they have the same right to do. And then they continue to fight. But ever since then, even when they have cautioned the Igbos, they still have the mindset of expansion. They still want to expand into people's territory. Think about it. 1950 something, 1960 something. Igbos, you know, will I say, satisfied with what they have, with their own identity. If I want to even go back to a little bit, you know, if I want to even go back to a little bit to the regional system, remember when the British people left us, they left us with a system that was working. That is true. And this is what I wanted to mention in my broadcast the other day. The British people govern us, they knew, they studied us, they understand the system, even when they were the one that started everything invaded, they all studied us, everything was working. If you see, look at anywhere the British people or the white people stay, they always build that place to a standard. When the British people were in Nigeria at that, they were standard schools, standard education system, standard even work, things were in order. How do you know? Look at South Africa. I would say the British left Nigeria so quick because of the greediness of the Igbo and others. Because if they at least if they last or if they stayed in Nigeria a little bit longer, maybe they could have put system a little bit mature that nobody can destroy. If you want to know how it is, how what I'm saying, go to South Africa, you see a very big difference there because even the white are still there. They still order illness. But as the white people left Nigeria prematurely, I would say, because the Igbos were pushing the white people to leave because they wanted to fast track their leadership. They wanted to be the one to dominate. And according to them, they say the British people handed this power to the Igbos, Azikiwe them and all of that. As at that time, they were like they see themselves as people that were more educated to the point that they feel they can control other people. They can control even the Fulanis and Hausas. That is what even led to the first fight between the Fulanis or the Hausas and the Northerners and the Igbos. That was the first fight because they were looking at the others, the Northerners, as inferior people to the point that they were even abusing their is it their what do they call their leaders? Their imam. It's not imam. Yeah, their leaders. What I forgotten the name or what they refer them to. I getting me now. So that is what even caused it. So when the British people left through the will I say the manipulation of the leaders as at that time, who were mainly those leaders were mainly Igbos as at that time. They had education, they went to school, so they thought they can always be there. So they wanted to be there and left. You understand me? So they left. They pushed the white people. And but when before the white people left, they had already kept a system that was working in Nigeria. At that time, we know that when leaders and people from Nigeria used to travel from Nigeria to come to UK just to football. You hear what I'm saying? Nigerians were traveling just to come and watch football in the UK. But in that ideology, I can even think, how come they come and watch football in the UK? Is it on the live stadium or what? Are you getting me now? But I'm just saying, as at that time, that explains to you how much of growth that was in Nigeria. There were many white people as at that time in Nigeria as at that time, and even most part of Africa. I get it because that was where things were happening. When they came, they saw good weather, resources, and all kinds of stuff, and they were enjoying those things in Nigeria. Trust me, and they live in Nigeria, enjoy a lot of stuff until when they eventually left. And when they left the system that was working. The western region was working by Awolowo, the eastern region led by Michael, and the northern region that was led by Ahmadu Bello. So now what happened is that there was a lot of competition. Every region was surviving. The north used to produce a lot of granules, a lot of agricultural products. The west produced a lot of cocoa, a lot of things. The east was supposed to produce a lot of palm kernel oil or palm oil and all of that. But the East did not do anything. You see, that is a problem. The East began to be jealous. The East began jealousing, if that's the word, jealousing the West and the North. They saw the progress in the West. They saw how Awolowo was transforming the West. The first radio station, the first building education system. I'm telling you. But as at that time, the major, will I say, the general leader, the overall leader was still Zeke, right? He was the head of everybody, but of course they were still under like um, regional, but the head or the ceremonial, according to them, president or whatever you call it, was still Zeke, right? Was still the top. I getting me now. But these guys were not satisfied. They saw the way the North were producing a lot of North. They were developing. The West were developing. The question is, what stopped the East from developing? What stopped the East from converting their coal to something meaningful? What stopped the East from? I think that time they were not much of all these exploitation of oil and all of stuff. It was mainly agriculture and all of that. So, but because the Igbos were not inclined in terms of agriculture, they don't like using their hands. They want to do business. I love my Igbo brother. They want to do business. They want to go. They don't want to work too much. They just want to use their egotic sense to do business and to do buying and selling, or to take over or to rule everybody. To feel like they are the one that want to dominate everybody. They want to just expand everybody. So many things happen. So many things occurred to the point that Igbos were now expanding into every other region. They were now, taking over different parties in order, for example, NCNC and all of that, in order to become the head. And they were actually spreading. Every key positions were actually occupied by the Igbos. Through everywhere. They collapsed the system through the degree. Is it degree something? Degree 64 or degree whatever. Is it degree? Yes. Degree 34, degree 32, 1966, whatever. To collapse the system. To collapse the Western system now. You understand, that was working. So that they say you can go anywhere, live anywhere. And then when that degree was passed, you can live anywhere, you can go anywhere, you can live anywhere. You notice that the highest people that migrated everywhere were the people. So it was the expansionist agenda of their brothers. The expansionist agenda of their brothers, which extended to the point that they were now, like say, leaders in Yoruba land. They were leaders in the north. They were leaders everywhere. I don't even want to talk about the whole Eastern region. You understand me? Which one is this one? This one say Yoruba will not support your platform. You see that this is the reason why they removed the history from school, because they didn't want people to actually know the truth of what happened, because it will feel like people will be against the Igbos when they know the truth. But that was actually a damage. That was the biggest mistake. You understand me? That was the biggest mistake that Nigerian government did. Because if Nigerian government actually removed history from school, but I learned that of course history is back in school now because of President Tinubu. That is why we say that President Tinubu is the best leader that Nigeria have ever had. Are you getting me now? Amen. Amen. I love the way the thing is paining you. To the point that you say hungry will catch me, that Yoruba will not support my platform. What is that rubbish, boy? Are you a newcomer on this platform? The thing sweet me, die. For that comment you made, the thing touched you. I didn't even tell the story very well, though. I didn't even tell the story very well. I'm just like romancing around. If I tell the story, you go. So I think this is one of the reasons why they removed that history, because they feel like if they tell these stories properly, you understand me? If they tell this story properly, it's going to affect the Igbos, in my opinion. This is what I think, in my opinion. That if Nigerian government continue the history and tell the proper story, that is going to really affect Igbos, and Igbos will feel bad, or people might react bad to the Igbos even when they think about the history and what happened. But the truth must be told. For me, it's a very simple thing. I learned that the Igbos have their own version of the story where they claim victim. It's okay. Let Nigerian government put it in study, in book, and we study it. Let us study the Igbo version and the Nigerian version. And then at the point we come to conclusion that it was actually Igbo who now try to tell the story to cover up their shame. See, I'm telling you, that is why if I was to plan the educational system in Nigeria, every information matter. I'm not going to remove everything. No problem. Let us hear the Igbo story, the Igbo version of the story, and we are going to put it on the and put it in the school. People will study it, so that people need to know the Igbo version and people need to know the Nigerian version. At the end of the day, it will come to conclusion that the true story was the Nigerian story, not the Igbo story. The Igbo story was just to cover up their shame of their forefathers, how Ojukwu, their forefathers and their ancestors deceived them, they deceived. And that is why the bloodline of deceit, manipulation, expansionism, and all of that thinking is still there in Igbo blood today, that they can see that even they are demarketing their own country, in a bid to create another Biafra defunct country that was already collapsing or never existed. You get the point now? But they are still in Nigeria, but they are saying that the Nigeria is not working, it's not this. Then when you now look at the parameters that is making the Nigeria not to work, then you find out that is an Igbo man who is the main character that is committing all kinds of crimes, that is not building their own region, their own space, even when there is resources provided to them or for them. So you understand what I'm saying? So these stories are very important, but you cannot neglect the story. You cannot say, oh, you don't want to talk about it so that people will not know, or so that people will not use it. No, people need to talk about it. It depends on how it's organized and planned. So this is very, very important. So let's go back to his story, because I know as the thing touched that guy, he touched him. Michael Okpara, who was the premier or the leader of the old Eastern region, the major of the Eastern region as at that time, you can call it any name, couldn't perform, lacked skills, couldn't bring any ideas, innovation in his own region, but they saw how other people developed, especially the Yoruba. The Yoruba was the best at that time. They produced a lot of stuff. They made a lot of stuff. They had the first system that was working, communication system, radio system I'm talking about, even television and all of that. So many things came from the Yorubas. And this brought a lot of jealousy from Azikiwe, who was the head now. Of course, they collapsed the system, and now they asked their brothers to move from place to place. So if you want to know the reason why Igbos are everywhere in Nigeria, according to one of them that commented here, he said that Igbos is king everywhere. Which, if you look at if you just think about it, that is bullshit. Igbos cannot be king everywhere. You cannot be king everywhere. How will you become king everywhere? Because that is not happening. We are in a real world where we are today. Igbos are not kings everywhere. I don't even understand, but we have seen Igbos become criminal, become a kidnapper, become a drug pusher, become anything. You understand? In order, they say they are fighting for their survival in their mindset. You hear them say, "Oh, let's go and hustle." Say money na water. Anybody, people that have that kind of thinking will always prone to criminality, to bad stuff, and all of that. And that is what we are seeing. You understand me? And by the way, by the way, somebody say nobody fights the Igbo succeed. What are you talking about? Nobody has ever fought the Igbos. Rather, we have seen them given opportunities, even when they have committed all kinds of crimes. We still love them, we still talk to them, we still advise them. Yet, even upon that, they are the ones still abusing us. Even as I'm talking now, you can see people abusing me in the comment section are Igbos. So these are what we are saying is not exaggeration, it's not lies, we are not making it up, we are not forming it, it's a reality. Go anywhere in Nigeria today, the people abusing people are Igbo. And it did not start today. That's why I try to go back a little bit to the story. It is in the blood of an Igbo man to behave the way they behave. Anywhere you see them and you see the way the way they behave is in their blood. It started from their forefathers and they copied it. There has not been any you know every generation that go through process has a sense of refinement or they get changed, develop and all of that. But it's not in the case of Igbo man. Igbo man is not developing as it goes. As generation evolves, they are not developing. Rather, they still have the same mindset from generation to generation. They don't make any improvement. I'm telling you. But if, for example, if you come to Akwa Ibom, Ibibio, man, the things that the people talk about us before in the past is no longer there today because there's a refinement, there is a progress, there is progression that we are going, we are improving ourselves, we are becoming better people. But when you look at Igbo man, you are not seeing any improvement. Either them in their leadership is not changing, in their thinking is not changing. Go and check what I'm telling you about. Then if you go to the outsiders too, or the Fulanis, yes, the Fulanis are making a little bit of progress. You understand? They are trying to change. Before they say, oh, they don't go to school at all. But now we see them go to school. We see a lot of improvement there. I get it now. Yeah, so that is the conversation I'm talking about. You know, anywhere you go, you see some kind of bad behavior. If you dig deep, you find out that it's an evil man there. It's an evil man executing that. I getting me now. So and then what the lessons we learn from the past is that whenever you give the evil man the opportunity, what they will do is to make sure they dominate. And Amadu Bello said it during the interview that if you anywhere evil man find himself, he wants to dominate that place. He wants to be the king that the brother said. He always wants to try to be the king where he does not have a kingdom. You understand me? That is why you are hearing the stories of Igbos in Ghana causing problems in Ghana. Now let me it's too much. When they go to Ghana, they cause problem there. Do you know why? Because they don't have the ability in them. Now I'm beginning to see that it's not their fault. They don't have the ability in them to respect other people's culture and to follow procedures. Do you notice that even when they come to my platform, they see people line up. They are not patient enough to wait for their time. Now, it's not all of them. I've said it now because I need to clarify that because many people have thought they say, why do you generalize? No, I'm not generalizing. And just like I said, if out of 100 Igbos or 100% of Igbos, 99.9% exhibit this character of what I'm talking about, it is something that we must pay attention so that we can know how to solve this problem. Because I've been asking, what is the solution? What is the solution? Nobody seems to ask. Yesterday, I was asking the Igbo brother that was on our platform. I said, what is the solution? Since we have discovered that the Igbo man have a problem among themselves, there's an Igbo problem among yourself, which you don't want to come to the public and share. Because he kept saying that he doesn't want to share it here, that they will talk about it among themselves using their language. So they identify that there's a problem. Okay, so what is the solution? He was not able to tell me the solution. I was asking, at least if you have some solution, doesn't mean it's going to be a perfect one, but if you have at least some form of ideas of how you can try to resolve this problem yourself without involving anybody, without involving any third party or the federal government. So if the federal government is not there, will Igbos not solve their problem? If no other third party is there, will they not be able to solve their problem? So if you were not able to solve your problem by yourself, then they will still continue to be a problem even in the future. even if we help you to solve this one, there is still going to be more problems. You get the point now. So you need to begin to observe all these things and tell you, because for me, I've already worked with them, stayed with them, school with them, so I can tell you even the way to approach them, the way to respond to them, their thinking and all of that, because I already understand it. You understand me? So these things are very, 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 very important. So you observe the behaviors, and so it's not today. It's not today. It's not today. So let's go back to that conversation. Remember, we are talking about President Tinubu leadership as the best leadership. I guess the best leadership. The Igbos were empowered. In fact, they were the first people that the British handed over power to rule this country, to make this country to work Nigeria, but they couldn't. Rather, they were exercising dominance across all tribes against every other people. They were exercising dominance against every other people. They wanted to show power. They wanted to take power. They wanted to come to Lagos and rule Lagos. But the Lagos people or the Yoruba people say, no, you cannot come and be our leader here. They wanted to go to the north and be the leader in the north. But the northerners say, no, you cannot. That hence the fight. They wanted to come and dominate us in the old eastern region, where the Ijaws, the Queries, the Gideons were part of it. They wanted to come and dominate us. No, we rose up and said, no, we cannot. So therefore, you find out that they still have that mindset of that they have not been able to defeat anybody. Go and listen to even one of the broadcasts of Nnamdi Kanu today. He was like, oh, Igbos have not conquered anybody. You know why? Because they have tried in many ways. They could not conquer anybody. You understand? They have tried in different. That is a fact. What I'm telling you is a fact. Whenever I tell you something, pay attention. They have tried in many ways and they have not been able to conquer anybody. Go and check the history everywhere. They have gone to the north to try to conquer the northerners. The northerners fought against it and defeated them. They ran away. They come back to the east, the same thing. I'm talking about the old eastern region where all of us were there. The south side of Nigeria today were part of the old eastern region. They tried to conquer us, to force Igbo language on us, but that also failed. They tried to also conquer the Yorubas, by trying to take over the party overnight, but the Yorubas overnight overturned it. The Yorubas overnight overturned overturned the situation. You understand? So they couldn't conquer anybody, and today that bitterness and pain is still in their heart, and then they are still moving from place to place. Going from place to place. They will hide under the. That is why Igbo man doesn't quote any other law. The only law that they quote is the law of one Nigeria, according to them. That according to the constitution of Nigeria, you can live anywhere, you can travel anywhere. Ask Igbo man. That is the only thing he knows how to quote. That is the only thing, because that was handed over directly by their brothers. It was an indoctrination. It was a brainwashing that was handed over to the Igbo. That according to the constitution, we have made it now possible that you can go to anywhere and live anywhere. So they wanted to go and benefit from the Western civilization. I'm talking about the Yorubas. The Igbos wanted to go and experience it. They wanted to go and live in good houses that they couldn't build in the old eastern region. They wanted to go to the north and experience it. That is why there are so many Igbos in the north. I'm telling you, there are so many Igbos in the north. In fact, most of the Igbo leaders were born in the north. What did I say? Most of the Igbo leaders were born in the north. Ojukwu, all of them. Call all of their names. They were all born in the north. You know what I mean? So check out now. This is something that was handed over to them. So when I hear them talk, me, I don't argue. Before, when I did not know all these things, I used to argue with them much. So I allow them to speak because that is the only thing that they know. If you check, they say the same thing, all of them. There is no critical thinking. They all say the same. Even when they say, okay, they want to go, how come you want to go? But every night you are still coming to another person's space. You are still migrating, traveling to Akwa Ibom, traveling to Lagos, traveling to River State. But you say you want to go. So do you now understand? So when they do that unconsciously, they think that other people, other tribes are stupid, that they don't understand. Because in their mind, they think that other people are foolish. Because how can you say you want to go, yet every night you are coming to Lagos? You want to go, yet every night you are going to River State. Do you understand that point? If you want to go, yet every night you are going to Sokoto. No, so they think that other people are foolish because unconsciously they have been indoctrinated into what I'm telling you. the one Nigeria concept, that they need to keep talking about one Nigeria and expansion. That way they can be able to conquer Nigeria. That way they can be able to take over Nigeria. So they will use Biafra in order to take over the territories of the South South, and they use one Nigeria in order to migrate to every part of the country, but yet they are still saying they are marginalized. So it's unconsciously. Because now when you now ask them, tell me how they are being marginalized, they cannot say it. They say, oh, we don't have the seaport. How how will somebody that is normal complain that it doesn't have a seaport when there is no sea? It's not normal, right? You come to my place, I don't have a sea, and I'm complaining that I need a seaport. You don't have a sea. But did you see that they don't know that? Because it's an indoctrination that they carry from their forefathers. This what I'm telling you is a fact. What I'm telling you is something that we know is the truth. That is an unconscious thinking and rhetoric that have they have indoctrinated them for years, for generations. So in their mind, they keep saying, "Oh, we don't have seaport," but you don't have sea. Then when you ask them that question, they come to the realization and say, "It's true, we don't have a sea, but our brother in River State have a sea. How come that one is not functioning?" Do you understand now? Do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? Do you understand what I'm telling you? Years of decades of leadership or a problem that we have had. It's the same thing with the Northerners. Now I'm going to add the Northerners into this conversation now. It's the same thing with the North. Ask yourself, ask yourself. The North has been ruling Nigeria for so many years. The Northern Nigeria has been ruling Nigeria. They have been president, they have been vice president, they have been everything. Prominent position has come from the North. They have held so many, especially high positions, like even in the military, all the leadership from the North, but yet there is no development in the North. Is that normal? I'm asking, is that normal? It's not normal. It's not normal. It's not normal. It's not normal that you are the head of affairs and you don't bring change to your people. There must be something wrong. Same with Buhari. Same with Buhari. Same with other leaders in the North. Yeah, Doa mentioned it. Abdul Salam. There are plenty leaders. Many Nigerians don't know that there are plenty leaders that actually came from the North. But there was no tangible thing that any of these leaders did when they were in power. There was no legacy. They did not change the life of the Northerners, the common Northerners. They did not change it. Do you know why? They say they were born to rule. And in order for them to rule, they were given a religion that will enable them to rule over Nigeria in order to produce the numbers. They were given a mindset, a system that will continuously keep them in terms of numbers so that they can always rule Nigeria. So they were told that they were born to rule. Because remember, initially power was handed over to the Igbos, but when they had a problem, you understand me? When they had a problem, there was overturn of it. They fought and they defeated the Igbos, and ever since then, they had the mindset that they were born to rule, and with their religion and with the mindset to produce children, to produce numbers. Have you been to the North? Do you know how many wives they marry? Do you know even when they don't have food? That system is the system that they use to conquer Nigeria. Of producing, marrying as many wives as possible, producing children, whether they care for it or not care for it. They just keep producing. And their numbers increased. You understand me? Somebody say Aboki brain. Because you don't want to come to reality. What I'm telling you is you are is running your brain and you are saying that this guy. It's touching your brain. You say, this guy, how come this guy is saying this? Because when you look at it, it's a reality. The north, they produce, in fact, they are the people that produce the highest children in the world. They bomb, 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 bomb. They have wives, plenty wives. They produce children. They don't have plans for them. They don't have school system. They don't have anything, that will develop those children, or that will train those children and make them to become useful in the society. And now it is that same method that they use in terms of numbers. They can, according to them, they believe that they are the ones that determine who rule in this country, who become president, or have, especially presidency, because of the numbers they have. Even in the last election, were they not the one that single-handedly produced over 64% or 68%, contributed over 68%, more than every other region in Nigeria? So it's the numbers that they are using, it's the numbers game that they are using. In order for them to remain in that state, they have to keep producing children, whether they care for them or not. They just keep producing. They just keep producing. They just keep producing. So you find out that Nigeria has been leadership problem, leadership and management, where the leader do not care for the people, do not want the progress of the people, because they want the people to remain in that level, so that maybe they will not revolt against them, or so that they will not be able to question them. Are you getting me now? So what am I saying? What I'm saying, is it true or not? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Let's know. What I'm saying, is it true or not? True or false? My story so far, I think I've spoken for almost 1 hour now. This is 46 minutes or thereabout since I started talking. And what I've said so far, is it true or not? Yes or no? What version do you know? What story do you know? What do you think has always been the major challenges of this country, Nigeria? It's been leadership problems. Where leaders lack foresight, future plans. They don't have a blueprint of how they want the country to progress, of how they want to change the system. Or they were like, what do they call it? They were like, hey, what do they, emergency leaders. We have always been having emergency leaders. The first time that we have a leader that is prepared to lead this country is President Tinubu. That is why we are talking about President Tinubu leadership in Nigeria. Tinubu best leader. Do you agree? Yes or no? This is the first time we have a leader that is prepared to lead. He has a blueprint. He has a plan, and he's executing it. No wonder that even whatever people say does not push him to the wall, or does not make him to lose focus. Focus on the paper. Maybe when I get the paper, I'm going to share the paper. So Nigeria has always been experiencing emergency leaders that did not prepare, leaders that lack foresight, either is not educated, less educated, or either not politically inclined, either they don't know the issues that they're supposed to address, either they are tribal, or either they are religious. I don't know if you understand me. That is why we have never had a leader that have a national interest, a national plan, future plan for the country. Nigeria have just gotten the first time in history President Tinubu, the transformational leader who has cracked the code to turn Nigeria from a third world country to a developed one. I've said this many, many times. The systems that President Tinubu is putting in place, digitalization systems, the tax systems, the reform systems, the what do they call it? Policy systems, educational system. These are systems that is going to change the country from a third world country to a developed one. That is the system that President Tinubu is doing, and it takes time. Because think about it, it takes time to build a software that is customized for you. That is what is happening. President Tinubu is building. It's like, look at it as a form of a software. Do you know how long it takes to produce an efficient software that is going to be useful, that is going to be sustainable? It takes time. So look at it that way. That is what the kind of system that President Tinubu is trying to fix, is trying to build, that is going to change the face of this country forever. And now, because of these emergency leaders, that have ruled Nigeria for so many years, they don't want this kind of a change to come. Because if this change comes, it's going to make them uncomfortable. It's going to shake them. Take, for example, the subsidy. Because Nigeria has been ruled by emergency leaders and all of that, they never changed the system. From Yaradua to Goodluck Jonathan, Obasanjo, I don't even want to go from Obasanjo, all of that, to many other Buhari, they never changed the fuel system. Sorry, yeah. They never stopped the subsidy system because it is an inherited system, like emergency system that keep on flowing. And because of the benefit of it, nobody, no leader in the past thought it wise to change this system for the national progress or the national interest. They never. So now that they have a leader that wants to change that system, it's like a shake up. Nobody in life wants to change. It's like you being moved from your comfortable zone to a place that is not comfortable because they are not used to that place. You are not used to another maybe another location. So if somebody take you from one location where you are comfortable to another location where you are not comfortable, where you are not used to, it will make you feel uncomfortable, discomfort, and all of that until maybe over a period of time, if you stay, if you have patience, you may now get adjusted to now fit in the new location. So that is what's going on in Nigeria. When you see all this political fight, opposition fighting President Tinubu and all kinds of stuff, some other group of people using kidnapping as a business to try to destabilize the government, and some people, especially in the north, they say, "Oh, we want to make the government ungovernable or the state ungovernable," all kinds of problems because they don't want a system that will change what they are used to, or they don't want somebody that will come to collect food, the food that they have been eating, because they feel like that is the only way for them to continue to eat. For them to that is the only way. So as President Tinubu have come now to change that narrative, to change that system, they are never comfortable with it. They never want that change to happen. They don't want anybody that will come and collect the money, collect their source of income. You understand me? Collect the ways their major channel of what their major income channel. I getting me now. So that is the kind of leaders that we have been having. Leaders that do not have any plans. Either they came into power through godfatherism, either of course godfather. That is when we hear about godfather. You know the godfather system that has been running. This is the first time we have a president that do not have a godfather. Why don't you clap your hand for yourself? Clap your hand for yourself. Clap your hand for yourself. Clap your hand that Nigeria has been delivered. Clap your hand. Clap your hand for yourself. Clap your hand for yourself. Remember, we are talking about President Tinubu leadership system. For many years, Nigeria has been on emergency leaders. Leaders that have been chosen, selected either by godfatherism, leaders that have been told what to do, that if they don't do it, they are being threatened. Leaders have been operating in Nigeria without foresight, without any skill, without any plans to move the country forward. That is the only reason why Nigeria has not moved. You know, there was a time we used to hear that they say Nigeria is still being controlled by external influence, such as allegedly, either some foreign countries are still pushing Nigeria, still controlling Nigeria, and all of that. Are you getting me? That is what we used to hear. Is that not? Is that not what we used to hear before? Have you forgotten? You know, sometimes it baffles me when Nigerians pretend that they don't really know the problem of Nigeria. Sometimes it baffles me when Nigerians pretend that everything that is happening now is President Tinubu that caused it. They just want him to just solve it, to just do everything, let everything just disappear. Something that have existed for so many years that even when their brother came, they couldn't solve it. Like the Northerners. When I hear them say, writing people like Atiku, writing letter to Tinubu, say you should declare emergency, you should do this and that, security emergency. Many of these leaders in the north pretending, trying to force Tinubu to do things that they didn't ask their brother Buhari to do. The things that they didn't do when their brother Buhari was in power, we didn't see the north do it. But all of a sudden now, they started now pushing Tinubu to be the one to do it. And like, I'm shocked, like these guys. So where were you when all these things happened before, when all these problems were there before? Even you as Atiku couldn't solve it. Even you as Obi couldn't solve it. So how come now you are pushing? I made a video about it some time ago, where we have learned in Nigeria where ex-politicians, I'm talking about ex-governors, ex-presidents, anything ex, try to blame the incumbent every time. try to as if they are sent. They try to always put blame on a current system or a current governor or current president or a current administration, as if when they were in power, what stopped them from solving that problem? So we have always seen this culture for so many years, this culture of leadership. So Nigeria has the biggest problem today in Nigeria is leadership. If your family, for your family to function very well, you need to have a good father who is the leader of the house. You need to have a good man who is the leader of the house. If your father fails in leadership, that family fails. If from day one, if your father fails, that family fails. That's why if I hear anybody say, I'm hungry, I don't have work, I say, did you have a father? Do you have a mother? What happened to your parents? Because naturally, your parents were supposed to be the one to put you understand me? To put you on a system in a place that will make you to be okay before you can now start your life. So if you grown up and see yourself in a position where you were not okay, don't blame any other person. Don't come and blame President Tinubu. President Tinubu is not the one that pregnant your mother or your father or your wife. He didn't plan for you. He didn't ask you to go and have children. Or no, it was your parents that brought you into this world. That is the first family unit. That is why in the UK they don't joke with it. They don't joke with children that just have been given newborn babies. They don't joke because they know that is the critical part of their life. That is why in the UK they make sure that there are some benefits that they receive. They put in fact they have what they call the child service, the social service, which is for children to make sure that children are brought up in the right way. I think they also have all these things that they call foster care. That is the reason why is the initial. If any nation that do not take care of their babies, I want to use that word babies, I'm not just youth. Because before you get to youth, there must be already foundation that is set. If that foundation is not set, my brother, you don't have a youth. You don't have a youth. So your parents should be the first thing. I'm saying this now because some of you already know that your parents did not do well. Some of you already know that your parents did not do well. So in order to cover the shame, you put it on the president, you put it on the government. You say the government did not give you food. Because you never seen a working system before. You don't know how it works. You don't know how it's supposed to work. You understand me? You don't know how it's supposed to work. You don't know that it's not supposed to be like that. You understand me? I also understand why you blame the government as well, because in the UK, the parents fail, the government always steps in. That is why you hear people complain. Nigerians that move abroad. Have you heard Nigerians that move abroad complain that, oh, the government have taken their child? Ask yourself, whenever I come here and talk to you, think about it. I'm not creating content. If you look at my broadcast, if I'm creating content, I know how to create content very, very well. But when I take time and discuss, I want you to think critically what I'm telling you about. I salute you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for your like. I see all your likes and share. Please, we have over how many people watching on YouTube, on TikTok and YouTube. If each one of you can just share, you will beat the algorithm. Is it the algorithm or whatever? And then this broadcast can reach as many people as possible. So thank you very much. I really appreciate all of you. So let's go back to our conversation. I said I also understand some part where you blame the government for your problem, for your predicament. So, but when you blame the government, which government is closer to you, your state government or your local government? Because, for example, if I have any problem where I live now, the first place I will go is my local government. We call it council. It's the first place our council, sorry, council, not council, council. It's the first place we will go to resolve my issues. I can even sit in my room and make a call. And you will see the way they will react to make sure they solve my problem for me. The first point of contact is my council. Before I will think of going to even get to the prime minister. Do you know where the highest place the prime minister is? But they have put things in place immediately that you can get solution. So I understand where some people try to blame the government, because when the parents fail, the first family unit, the first important people in your life, your family, your parents, that's supposed to set the pace for you. It's like your parents. Look at it. Your parents were the one that's supposed to take good care of you, for you to even grow and be in good health. And then they're supposed to either send you to school or help you to have a skill and or establish you to have a sense of belonging, to have a form of identity for you to survive in a society where you see yourself. They are the first people to take care of you. You understand me? So when if the parents fail, that is when the government take over. Like when Nigerians travel abroad and they misbehave, the government take their child. I've seen many videos where people complain and cry, oh, that the government have taken my child, oh, or social service have taken my child. It's because you fail in your duty, and they feel like if they leave that child in your care, that that child is not going to become something responsible, and it will become a problem for this country, for the government. So therefore, the government have to step in at the early stage to salvage that situation. So that is the thing that we're supposed to see in Nigeria as well, but we are not seeing it. So many of you know that it's your parents that failed. Your parents did not help you. Some of you know that. So instead of you to blame your parents, which I don't advise you to do, if you have come to knowledge, all you need to do, thanks to AI, thanks to internet, thanks to digital economy, you can help yourself, just get a skill and help yourself and become a better person instead of putting blame on people. You understand? Immediately you realize, oh, look at, okay, I didn't have the opportunity, move forward, get a skill, do something new. But we have seen some other people who they know that their parents failed them. The parents did not give them a good life, a good start. So they just want to blame the government for every predicament, for every situation that they find themselves. So that has been the kind of leadership that we have found ourselves for over the years, over the period of time, where leaders come unprepared. Leaders, for example, Buhari was hyped, Buhari was brought, was pushed, was helped to get to power. He didn't know what to do, he didn't have a proper direction. That is why he was at a point his health was a major concern for him or was a priority for him. His health was a priority for Buhari when he first came into office. I can't remember how many times Buhari traveled out of Nigeria and left the office for who? Who was even the this it was Osibanjo or something like that. And there wasn't much thing that was done. It was later on when he tried to maybe get himself that I don't know whether he even tried to do much, because I didn't see much. Though I think he also tried in terms of infrastructure because he helped to build the second Niger bridge for the Igbos. The Igbos that don't like it. You understand me? So other leaders came without preparing. For example, let's talk about Goodluck Jonathan. How did Goodluck Jonathan emerge? Goodluck Jonathan emerged because Yaradua was no longer there. And Goodluck Jonathan emerged. And when Goodluck Jonathan emerged, he didn't do much. He didn't learn much. There were cabals already there. There were godfathers already there. So he was just there. He was just happy that he got the position. He didn't do any tangible thing. And then even in his, he didn't, and then his first term, okay, well, I don't even know which one he completed the this thing, the Yaradua, and then again first time he was there, and then he couldn't get the second time or something like that because there was no tangible thing that Goodluck Jonathan did actually. He brought in what do they call it? What is this thing that he brought? NIN or something like that. Maybe that's the only thing we can say he actually did. Or he built many schools in the north. He concentrated more in the north because Goodluck Jonathan also came with that same mentality. You understand? That is why for us, many people have already started talking about President Tinubu. You know, you cannot put more concentration in the north. Yes, the north is the normal tradition. They say, oh, if you want to win, make sure you make the north to be happy. When are we going to break that tradition? When are we going to break that kind of system? Because we have seen over the years, Nigeria is like over how many years now? 60, 60 something. That system has not helped us. Remember, what our priority is to move Nigeria from a third world country to a developed country. That is one of the legacies that President Tinubu is going to, we are going to be celebrating. So how can we move Nigeria from a third world country to a developed country when we still use the old system that did not bring any tangible change to us? We have to break that tradition. We have to break that mentality. As you can see, every leader that came was not prepared. They were emergency leaders and all of that. Only President Tinubu leadership only is the only man that prepared for this job. And as you can see, he is delivering it one by one. Some people might say he's slow. Some people might say, oh, there's hunger. We are suffering because of his policies. But he's looking at something sustainable, long-term future that Nigerians will ever remain happy for. that will take Nigeria from a third world country to a developed one. That is why we should be very, very grateful that we have President Tinubu in this government. You need to be very, very grateful and be happy. Clap hand for yourself because we even dodged the bullet of Obi, Atiku, and other people who projected themselves as if they're going to be the one to do the best. But no, when we dig deep, when we went and verified, our verification shows that Obi was a scam. He was trading on religion or tribal stuff. All the things he said was all lies, all lies. I was telling somebody said it's not all the things that Obi said. All the things that Obi said was all lies. Bring any conversation that Obi said that it was not a lie. If we, after proper verification and questioning, you find out that all the things he said was lies, 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 lies. And finally, just like we said to him, that his political career is dead. Political career is dead. Completely dead. Completely dead. That is why all the old things that was troubling Nigeria, President Tinubu is trying to dismantle it. For example, the Biafra, the Igbo ideology, because they say Biafra is an Igbo ideology. What is the ideology expansion? Get it right. Anytime Igbo man say that, what they mean is that other people's territory. What they mean is that they derive joy. What will give Igbo man joy is that they are able to take over River State. What will give an Igbo man joy is that they are able to take over Edo. They are now the one controlling the resources in Edo. Did you see the Igbos complain because now Ibeto is now have a seaport in River State? Did you hear that? The Ibeto was giving license to whatever operate a seaport in River State. Did you hear the Igbos are celebrating? So whenever you hear Biafra from any Igbo man, because it will only be you will only hear Biafra from Igbo man. Anytime you hear Biafra, just know that that person is Igbo. You will never hear any other tribe, any other person talk about Biafra. The only person or man that talk about Biafra is an Igbo man. And when they talk about Biafra, what do they mean? They mean that they want to take over Akwa Ibom. They want to dominate. They want to lead. They want to be the leader in Bayelsa. They want to be the leader in Delta, in Edo, in River State. That is what they mean. So in case you don't understand what their Biafra means, it is that they want to expand into other territory. It means that Biafra means they should give, Nigerian government should allow the Igbos to conquer the Ibibios. When you hear an Igbo man talk about Biafra, what they simply means is that Nigerian government should give them permission for ethnic cleansing of the Ikweres. When you hear that, that is why the Igbos have not left. Now I'm giving you the reasons why you see Igbos saying, "Oh, give us, we want to go. We don't like Nigeria. We don't want to go," but they have not left. It's because, and that is why pay attention to when they say Nigeria should give them, Nigeria should allow to go. What that means is that Nigeria should allow them, Nigerian government should allow them to take Ikwere, to take Ibibio, to conquer Ibibio, to conquer Ikwere, to conquer Ijo, so that they will be the head and rule over those people, land and places. So Biafra means Igbo expansion. It's an agenda. It's an ideology that Ojukwu have passed down to many Igbos that they have never, they don't want to give up on. Even in many attempts they have tried and failed. Even in many attempts that they have tried and failed. Guys, drink water. Water is life. If you are watching me, drink water, drink water, drink water. Water is life. Oh wow, we have 1 hour. Wow, 1 hour conversation. 1 hour conversation. Wow, 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 wow. So when you look at from the beginning of Nigeria to date, you will see that there's something that distinguishes President Tinubu from every other leaders in Nigeria. Something that distinguishes President Tinubu from every other leader. I'm talking about even onto the immediate leaders of Nigeria. Something actually distinguished President Tinubu. He came with over 30 years political experience, even as a senator, as a governor in Lagos. He came with all of that experience to become a president of Nigeria. When you look at Buhari only had military experience, right? That was the experience he got. That is why also many things that Buhari did was always with military ideology or with military force. I don't want to go into details. Think about what I'm telling you. When Buhari came, he came with military idea. There was no other idea. There was no other experience. There was no management experience. There was no even leadership experience with Buhari. In Buhari government, so many things were done without his knowledge. Buhari government, Buhari just signed papers without understanding. That is why, how can Buhari have signed paper for for currency, a change of currency, without knowing the consequences? I'm talking about MFLA. It's because Buhari lost touch and he couldn't do anything. He didn't know anything. That's about what is that man that was close to Buhari then? What's that was close to Buhari? Please remember. That was leading, that was actually working for you understand me? That was actually working Mama Buhari or something like that. I can't remember the person that was close to Buhari as at that time. So most things were not done by Buhari. Buhari did not have all these skills. You understand me? But President Tinubu came with political experience, not just political experience. President Tinubu came with accountancy experience. You know what that is? Where he has managed and worked as a professional accountant, chartered accountant. So he came with economic knowledge. He knows how money works, cash flows, how to generate, how to keep money, how to all of that. So he came with that kind of knowledge, advanced knowledge, advanced knowledge of accountancy, chartered accountancy, not just even in Nigeria. That's why they call him Jakaban, the city boy, because he came all the way from the US. He was taught, educated, taught, and brought up in the US. So he had seen firsthand of how things are run. But Buhari did not have this. Even Obasanjo did not have it. Even Kulu Jonathan did not have it. Don't also forget that President Tinubu also witnessed even the military era. Remember those stories of Nabeko and all of that, when they saw um, how the leadership of Abacha and others. So President Tinubu also witnessed all these things. So I'm telling you that we are talking about President Tinubu leadership in Nigeria because President Tinubu has cracked the code. He's taking us out from the third world country to a developed one. Tell me any Nigerian problems that President Tinubu don't know. And mind you now, what I'm saying now is not just about President Tinubu. It comes with a team of people that have worked with him over the years, that have understood the problems of this country, that have seen firsthand of issues, how it was tackled and how and all of that. President Tinubu came with all those wealth of knowledge. This is President Tinubu leadership. So look at all the leaders that we have had in the past. They never had this kind of experience. I just mentioned Buhari, he came with only military experience. Kulu Jonathan, that one they say was educated as a lecturer. I think that was one of the times they said, oh, this is the first time we have an educated leader, right? Educated president. Because Kulu Jonathan as a lecturer. That's why I say even when you go to school will not teach you character. School will not teach you what do they call it? School will not teach you how to use your common sense, especially the schools that we have nowadays. You understand me? School will not teach you um, the kind of skills that you even need to even get a job. That is why they say even when you finish in school, you need to go and have work experience. You understand me? You need to go and have work experience. And some companies will not employ you if you don't have work experience, even when you finish from school. Hey! Wisdom, 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 wisdom. I'm telling you, man. Because if not, Goodluck Jonathan, with his level of knowledge as a lecturer, supposed to have turned Nigeria to the best place. Did Goodluck Jonathan do it? No. So I would say maybe Goodluck Jonathan came with only academic experience. Remember, we are talking about leadership in Nigeria and President Tinubu leadership to see the biggest difference. You understand me? So soon you are going to have opportunity to come in and share your own thoughts. You can have the first segment, the first session, and then we jump into other conversations. I get it, you know. So Goodluck Jonathan came with only academic experience that did not transform Nigeria. Rather, we saw a system where Goodluck Jonathan allowed people that already betrayed Nigeria before to take over his government. That is the Igbos. We saw Goodluck Jonathan allow the Igbos to infiltrate Nigeria again, and that is why Nigeria did not move forward. That is why they collapsed Nigeria under Goodluck Jonathan. The Igbos. Remember, once you already become a what do you call it? A rebel, or is it a rebel? You will still remain a rebel. The Igbos have always been rebellious to Nigeria for so many years. So Goodluck Jonathan was the one that allowed them in again to a very large amount that Nigeria finally collapsed long time ago. It was from Goodluck Jonathan government that they say if what they call it, the inflation and whatever, that Nigeria is going to collapse if something is not going to be done as soon as possible. So Goodluck Jonathan came with academic experience, without any leadership experience or political experience, or will I say political history, because if he had known, he wouldn't have allowed the people to flood his government. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about now? That if Goodluck Jonathan would have not allowed people to fool his government, that did not move Nigeria to anywhere. And Nigeria collapsed under his watch. Upon that, he was a lecturer, he had academic knowledge, but he couldn't move the country forward. You see, he did not have political experience or political history. You understand me? And he only had academic experience. And that experience was not enough for you to become a leader in Nigeria, to move Nigeria forward. You don't just need academic experience. You need to have the experience of Jagaban. That is why Jagaban is able to achieve results in Nigeria today. That is why you can protest from now till tomorrow in order to overturn a policy that is going to move Nigeria forward. President Tinubu is not going to overturn it. But Goodluck Jonathan, you understand me? Unlike Goodluck Jonathan actually had some ideas through other people giving ideas that fuel subsidy was supposed to be something that's supposed to be removed. That constitutional review was supposed to be something, constitutional amendment and implementation was supposed to be something that's supposed to be done. People advised him. He had that academic kind of knowledge. Remember, I'm giving you some information now. Goodluck Jonathan had those kind of knowledge that, oh, yes, we are supposed to stop this fuel subsidy. Oh, we're supposed to have a constitutional amendment because we know that the fundamental problem of Nigeria is a constitutional problem, 1999 constitution. Goodluck Jonathan have that academic knowledge, had that knowledge that fuel subsidy is supposed to be stopped. I had knowledge that our constitution is supposed to have been changed, but he did not have the political knowledge, the political will. That is why President Tinubu is different, because those policies supposed to have been implemented, but because some people came out and protested on the street and tried to coerce him into changing, he was carried away because he did not have political stance, political will. But today in Nigeria, we have a leader that has academic knowledge. Remember, he has academic knowledge, he has professional knowledge, he has political knowledge. And then you also have people knowledge, which is transformation. It's 4 types of leadership that we can see in President that he has exhibited. But other people came with only just one, some half-baked kind of leadership knowledge that couldn't change Nigeria. Goodluck Jonathan had opportunity to change Nigeria. Even during the confab, when the confab gave the recommendation, he did not have the political will to execute it or implement it. He did not have the political will to make sure that fuel subsidy was stopped. That is why Goodluck Jonathan failed. He did not have the political knowledge. Therefore, he brought the rebels, he brought the Igbos who have always been rebels He brought the people who have always been fighting against Nigeria to keep Nigeria fat into his system, into the government that failed. They actually ate Nigeria. Oh my God, it was during Goodluck Jonathan that Igbos enjoyed the most in this country. It was during Goodluck Jonathan, because that time they will empower everywhere, they share money. In fact, we listen to one of them that says that this was the best government. It was even Nnamdi Kanu was enjoying Goodluck Jonathan's government to the point that they gave Goodluck Jonathan a name, Ebele. You see, if they want to conquer you, they want to force you to identify with them as Igbo. So Goodluck Jonathan was forced to answer the name Ebele and be indoctrinated to become Igbo. Therefore, they use it and he gave favors to the Igbos, not knowing that they are rebels. It is very hard for you to see an Igbo man who has now forgotten about the status and then really soaking to become to work for Nigeria. Very difficult to see. Very difficult to see. So that is what happened to Goodluck Jonathan and all our leaders. So I think I've gone to even Obasanjo. Obasanjo was, that one is even the worst. Obasanjo was an emergency leader. He came with military experience. In fact, Obasanjo could have been the leader that would have changed Nigeria forever as well. But he failed. He failed in many aspects. Most of the things that we are suffering today is because of Obasanjo with Atiku. I will not forget the story of $16 billion that was supposed to use to provide electricity. Nigeria today is supposed to be out of the third world status if Obasanjo would have done it. And that is why I'm saying to President Tinubu, for Nigeria, one of the instruments that is important for Nigeria out of this third world country is power supply. Most of the world that have moved forward and advanced is because they have steady power supply. Please, whatever it takes. I know we need infrastructure to sustain a 24-hour power supply. We are not supposed to have darkness. It's a very shameful thing that Nigeria has not moved past this biggest problem of electricity. That is why I don't completely appreciate any leader if that leader has not solved the problem of electricity. It's a very shameful thing that Nigeria, with the capacity that we have, even with our gas abundance, even with our coal abundance, even with our oil abundance, we still have problem of electricity. If you don't see that as the biggest backwardness, I don't know what else you're talking about. And then when I heard about the story of how President Tinubu tried to bring electricity power supply to Lagos, but it was stopped because of, I said no. Let us give President Tinubu opportunity in Nigeria to make that possible. Now I know that electricity issue is no longer in the exclusive list. It's now possible for a state to produce the electricity and all of that. But I'm saying this is going to be possible. This will be a success to even the federal government if the problem of electricity is fixed in this country. For me, that would be the biggest solution to all Nigerian problems. 50% of Nigerian problems would have been gone if electricity issues is fixed. We need to fix it. We have the resources. We have everything. We have the resources to provide us with electricity. 24 hours power supply. That is the biggest thing. That is one of the biggest things. So OBJ also had the opportunity to move this country forward. Though he came with only military experience, there was no other experience. He did not even have academic experience. That is why during that time, OBJ went and opened the open school. I think open university, right? Guys, is that open university? Let me clap for him. At least OBJ was a very critical thinker. I think OBJ is a very critical thinker. He knew that he did not have education. He put some facilities in place to help him have education. That was when Open University came about. It was yes, OBJ that made that possible. But he did not have political experience. He did not have transformational experience or leadership. He did not have what do they call it? Uh, 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 Professional experience. So because President Tinubu have professional experience, political experience, transformation experience, and even academic experience. You see, four. That is even the 4 years of leadership, basic, that can transform a nation. OBJ did not have that. So therefore, he tried to his best of knowledge using military. He was a critical thinker, and he was able to solve many problems. It was him that that brought us a GSM and all of that SIM card. And then, but in most of the problems he tried to solve, he used force. For example, the attack of the how many places? I think two places like that, because he came with military experience. He did not have the transformational people's experience as well. He did not build people. Or ABJ did not build people. ABJ did not make people leaders. Did not make people senators, governors, ministers. He never had experience. So I'm trying to say all this so that you will be thinking that, wow, so we have actually had big leadership problem in this country. That Nigeria have faced big leadership problem. Therefore, you don't expect Nigeria to have been changed or to move or to see any tangible change, because we are faced with different leaders who do not have proper knowledge, who were not prepared. For example, leaders in the developed world, some of them, they have a school that you must pass through in order for you to become a prime minister, in order for you to become president. This is a particular school of thought. There's a particular process. You must have gone to any of these programs or school in order for you to come out to even present yourself as all those places. You must have had this kind of training and knowledge through a process that will take you there. But we don't have that kind of system in Nigeria. We don't have that kind of system in Nigeria. So that is why we are still backward. But thanks to President Tinubu, because President Tinubu is going to move us from third world country to a developed country. Look at the team of people that is working with him. Can I want to show you a big difference. Can you look at the team of people that work with Goodluck Jonathan and the result that he gave? The team that worked with Goodluck Jonathan were teams like Igbos, Desiani, all those things. What's the latest man? This latest woman that is whatever trade organization. What's her name again? Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Those are the team of people that you saw with Goodluck Jonathan, and you saw the result that came out. What about Buhari? What was the team of people that was surrounded with Buhari, Emefiele, all of that? That is why you got the result that you saw during Buhari. What about OBJ? That was how why you saw the result that you saw. The team of people working with him, his cabinet and all of that, his advisors. That is what the team of people that gave the result that you gave. Now, $16 billion that could have solved Nigerian problems once and for all, even in the future. Today, we are still struggling with that. For me, I see that as the biggest failure of leadership of Obasanjo and Atiku. Therefore, sometimes when I hear them try to condemn the current leadership, it makes me get mad and angry. That look at, you had the opportunities. We didn't even have problems of finance or money issues, because that time there was also money from oil and everything, but we couldn't do tangible things that Nigeria will always remember. Are you getting me now? So that failed. And then when we look at the Buhari, you understand me? When we look at Buhari, Emefiele, the design of Naira, all those stuff that they did, and then of course the revelation that so many properties, so many monies were stolen by Emefiele and was hidden in properties and all of that. They took all the resources and hide all the resources for their own personal interest. That tells you why the reason Nigeria did not move. And then I don't even want to go to Abacha, because now we are still recovering the loot of Abacha. Tell me, when we have leaders that store our wealth abroad, that store our wealth outside of the country, so how do you expect Nigeria to progress? All the monies that is supposed to use for the development of the country, one man will go and store it somewhere in a bank outside of Nigeria. So that is why we have been having lots of issues. That is why the leadership style that have existed in Nigeria for so many years have not led us to the where we want to be. I saw somebody that sent a request. Can you request again? I will bring you back. Sorry, I didn't see it on time. Send the request again. I'll bring you, because of course I've been speaking for 1 hour 30 minutes now. You can come and say something. You can come and say something. Now let's talk about President Tinubu leadership now in a little bit more, and then more people will come in and make their contribution. For example, President Tinubu leadership, just like I said, I've come with all those years of experience, political experience of 30 years, leadership experience of 30 years as well. He has made people governors, he has made people senators. You understand the systems. He came from a military system knowledge as well. He came with his professional experience of handling money and cash, how to handle economy, how to handle money, and now transformational leadership. Now he has a team of people that are ready with political will, political ability, political will, which is very, very important. In Nigeria today, you have to be very, very strong. If you want to be a leader that is going to effect a change, you need to have the political will, and will I say sympathy? Is that the word sympathy? No, I'm compassionate. We need compassionate leaders and leaders with political will. You can see President Tinubu have all of that. He's a compassionate leader that that have the political will to actually change things. Without political will, you will not be able to effect a change, even when people make recommendations, like what happened to Goodluck Jonathan. Even when you know that first subsidy is supposed to be done, constitution amendments supposed to have been done, but it failed because they did not have the political will. So the political will that President Tinubu have brought already has given us an edge over so many things in Nigeria today. Today, he has been able to use his political will to pass bills, policies that is now transporting Nigeria from the start of a third world country to the status of a developed country. You understand me? Now he has, because of his leadership, when you look at our foreign reserve, you see a lot of improvements. He has improved a lot of improvement. When you look at our debt profile, you will see that there's a lot of improvement. That if you look at our partnerships with even foreigners and other investors, you will see that it's growing faster. That even President Tinubu have been able to strike a deal that will transform Nigeria again from a third world status to a developed one. This deal involve our banking system, transportation system, what do they call it? All the system, yeah, railway system, telecom, and all of that. So this is the kind of leadership that we have lacked for so many years. Um, Now we are now looking inward of the major problem that we have, the major issue, which is the constitution. The constitution has always been the major issue. 1999 constitution that gave some people power to rule this country forever, or that gave some people power, or that gave more power to the federal government that some people feel is not helping. But President Tinubu is now changing that. That is possible because he has the knowledge, his leadership sense, his leadership knowledge is what he's using to move this country forward. I've seen many people cry today. I was just flipping on my TikTok and I saw a broadcast where somebody was saying, how can it take the America to come and force Nigeria to solve insecurity issue? How can it take America to come and remind our president that there was insecurity issue? And because of that, Nigeria is not a country. They have said so many things, but you see, all these things that they have said is not going to, that has not stopped Nigeria from being Nigeria as a country. But it's just the way they see it, it's just the way they think. I've seen many people, when I make videos and talk about President Tinubu leadership and how he's doing things, and people say, is that our concern now? Why don't you focus on insecurity? So, and then I say, if I talk about insecurity, how is that going to change insecurity? As Nigerians have always been talking about insecurity issues, even right from what they call it, Yaradua, Goodluck, Jonathan, Buhari, but he never changed it. The only change that we have gotten that is bringing the real change is the leadership, which is President Tinubu. So therefore, we need to support them by, you know, assisting him with every other issues we think that is the biggest problem. Calling it out, talking about um, uh, you know, talking about insecurity the way some people want us to talk about is not what is going to set the country free. And besides, we are, because of the President Tinubu leadership, we have seen President Tinubu take a complete total solution or package or reaction to the issue of insecurity. It's a holistic solution. It's not because insecurity is not just solving one side and leaving the other part, or solve one part and leave the other part. Therefore, the part that you did not solve or address will also be the loophole. But President Tinubu was able to solve, bring a complete solution. Now, every region has set up a trust fund, a regional network, and a trust fund that is going to tackle those issues. And now we are looking at state laws that is going to give more power for local policing, state police, and all of that. Which I feel, and now even people now have responsibility as well. And now, yes, students or young people are going to be also be recruited into the army and all of that. So it's a complete solution. And for me, just like I said, I want especially Nigerians to take advantage of this, especially the South youth to be part of this. Go and join the army, go and register, enroll. If you are from the South, you are from the Southwest, Yoruba, go and join. Go and let us don't make mistake. For me, I feel that is the plan B. All of us from the South, all of us from the Southwest, go and join the army. Even the Southeast, go and join the army. Not just the army, the police, all the enforcement agencies that is needed. Go any level you want to, Navy, go and join because that is the next phase. Because now, when the states have been given power, it is you that is going to help your own people. It is you that is going to help yourself. I'm telling you, that is where it's going to go to. You understand me? That's where it's going to go to. Now, President Tinubu has been able to also resolve the major problems of this country. YA, thank you very much. I see you. YA, thank you very much for that, your roses. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me see. Guys, can you tap the screen? If you want me to continue, I beg, tap the screen. What's going on? I see that I have over how many people here, but they are not tapping the screen. Can you tap the screen and share? I know so many of you just want to watch the program, but can you tap the screen so that TikTok will know that something is going on here? Wow. Never see how they get people to tap the screen. If you want TikTok to close the live, okay, that is by the way, no wahala. Let me read this comment here. Let me read this comment here on YouTube. Guys, I see you on YouTube. Thank you very much for joining on YouTube and X. I don't know if I'm missing some people on YouTube. Oh, thank you, Saudi. Thank you, AG. Oh my God, AG Saudi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing. Um, Aremu, thank you. If I did not pronounce your name very well, I'm sorry. YA, thank you. Saudi reposted. Thank you very much. Akin Wumi say, good evening, Mr. Nsima. I am glad there is someone who is not lying and neither spreading fake cynics propaganda. You are a wise man, not a corrupted, stinky one. Rajay, thank you very much. What did I say, Rajay? What did you do? Oh God, Akin Wumi, how you dey finish me with your right hand? He say you are a wise man, not a corrupted, stinky one. People see right through you. Kudos. Thank you very much, Michael, for liking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Olufemi, thank you very much for liking. YA share. Thank you very much. Akin Wumi said, I appreciate your vision and the way you tell us things with the knowledge you have. People are learning a lot from you. So straightforward and frank. Your speeches are right and very pertinent. Oh my God, this is encouragement. Akin Wumi, thank you very much. I really appreciate you guys. This our brother here, Akin Wumi, is very, very encouraging. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for that. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. You see, what we are doing now is the same thing we did during the campaign. During that time, during the campaign, it was very, very challenging for you to be able to think differently or see things differently. During that time, there were so many youth and so many people that was telling us that Obi was the right person. So many people say, oh, Obi is the right person. So many people say, oh, they want to support Obi is the young person. But few of us actually saw the vision. No, just think about it. If Obi had won election, what is it that I've done differently? I remember Nigeria was already in a very deep recession that as at that time, Ghana Ghana was already minus. Ghana was already minus, and Nigeria was about to fall into the same shit like Ghana. So we needed someone that had the knowledge, economical knowledge, political knowledge, leadership knowledge that will change Nigeria and stop it from happening, from Nigeria from collapsing. Because that time, look at our loans, look at our borrowing level as at that time. So you think that if Obi actually won election and came into power, do you think that Obi could have been able to save Nigeria from collapsing? Do you think Obi could have been able to save Nigeria from collapsing? Or Obi could have continued in the path of previous leaders where we have currency that we don't know the true value, currency that was always subsidized, where we have um, what do they call it? Yoruba man say Kabag would have dealt with him. The Kabag would have dealt with Obi. Yes, now we saw even how Obi was manipulated to go to join the some group of people and sit down on the floor and said that he was fasting or he was ending the fast. How many of you remember that video where Obi, because of Obi was doing eye service? We saw Obi started to go to all these refugee camps. How many times have you heard that Obi has been to refugee camps again? I'm talking about, is it refugee or IDP camps? What do they call it? IDP camps. Guys, did you not hear almost every week they will say Obi has gone to IDP camps. Obi was doing charity works. Obi used to travel to the north, travel to IDP camps, travel to the point that Obi was, yes, Obi was even to the point that Obi was also serving rice. In fact, an event that even the people that used to support him condemned vehemently. People like Erofai, Abate, Dr. Abate, is it Dr. Dr. what? Dr. Bati, is it Dr. Bati on Wise TV? Those are the platform that used to support Obi. They were disgusted that Obi was serving rice. What was that? Is that the leadership? Thank you very much for that. Onye, I see you. Onye Okun, thank you very much. Yes, we went to the level of serving rice. They cajoled him. Have you ever seen President Tinubu do this eye service that previous leaders have done? That is why I'm telling you that President Tinubu leadership is completely different. It's the leadership that is going to take us out of the third world system. I have seen even Amechi go to eat corn on the street. Even Buhari did it. Buhari also did the eye service. Obi did it. Obi is not a Muslim, but Obi was manipulated to go and sit down and wear Muslim attire. There's nothing wrong with if he truly convert, but he did not truly convert. It was just eye service, manipulation. We saw Obi went and sat down on the floor and said he had to break fast. Did Obi fast? This is how we know that these people are not leaders. These people are not ready. They are just doing eye service. I've never heard or seen President Tinubu go to anywhere and do things because he wants people to favor him and vote for him. No, I've never seen it. But all the previous leaders have done it. Even OBG have done it. You understand me? Yes. Um, Yoruba man, yes. Obi went to mosque to sit down on the floor and they took picture. He was doing, I said this. How come all those things he did, they took pictures? Before we used to hear that Obi go to IDP camps and then he will take photos and now use it to, or on his Twitter, whatever, and be writing rubbish. All those things are eye service that is not going to move the country forward. That is not going to change the country. It's not going to give us the leadership that we want. It's not going to move us. It's just all those things just to appease some people. But for how long will you continue to do it? So President Tinubu leadership is different. President Tinubu leadership is a leadership, even when some people describe it as criminal. I have seen Showere try to talk down on President Tinubu leadership. Showere, I know why I mentioned Showere because Showere is like a younger person than Obi that have potential to also lead this country. So, but I've seen Even Showore tried to condemn Tinubu government and said, yeah, he's a criminal, they are this and that. And because during that time, of course, so many things happen. And then I've seen, like, upon that, it doesn't change who the city boy is. It doesn't invalidate what we have seen President Tinubu have done, that even Showore cannot do. Because just like I said before, you need to come with a complete knowledge of leadership in order to be able to the kind of leadership that Nigeria wants. It's not somebody that is good at one thing, but you are not good at the other or cannot learn. Because Showere over the years has not been able to translate his protesting mindset, because Showere only have ability to protest. Anything he say, oh, let's protest. He has the mind to protest, but the last time he ran away. He ran away for his life. So I supported Showere in 2019 or thereabout. But I've seen over the years now that Showere is not able to adapt to changes and translate his protesting experience that he had as a student union into something tangible. Into something tangible. I've seen Showere keep on repeating the same things that they keep on repeating without any using those knowledge to cause any tangible change. You understand me? I've not seen, even when you hand over, if Showere have opportunity, that he will be able to change the system, because he doesn't know how to work with others, with other people, with other opposition, with other people that oppose his idea to bring any change. I getting me now? That is the biggest changeover, yes, change maker in Nigeria. But we have seen President Tinubu with even his enemies, people that don't believe in him, people that doubted him, to bring a change. Didn't you see the last election? The last election that he was not even in power, the incumbent made it very difficult for President Tinubu to emerge. But he did it anyway. He emerged anyway. I'm telling you, President Tinubu was in a very difficult situation during the 2023 election. In that difficult situation, he still scaled through. That is why I laugh people that wants to come and challenge President Tinubu now that he's the president. Like, I'm not saying challenge is wrong or criticizing is wrong, but the opposition, when I see them, they want to use things that he has already defeated to try to bring him down. Things like kidnapping, because kidnapping is a business in Nigeria. I keep saying this now. Kidnapping is a business in Nigeria until President Tinubu resolve that issue. Kidnapping is not just a new business; it's a business that has existed before, but now has been rekindled. When, especially when Trump made that remark or statement, many people see it as advantage to increase kidnapping in Nigeria, kidnapping business in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So that is what is happening. So that is the biggest difference in President Tinubu and other people. He was in a very difficult situation where if it was Obi could have not win. Obi could have not overcome it to win election like President Tinubu. And that's why all of them saw it as a very big opportunity to defeat Tinubu. And that is why they wanted to make it happen so that Tinubu cannot win. The incumbent that was the same party with President Tinubu, APC, they made it difficult. They didn't do anything good. The economy was not good. They made it. The party was will I say they tried to turn the party apart. Remember initially when President Tinubu came into power, there were a lot of issues between even the APC that people thought is going to explode. But President Tinubu was able to put it together. If people don't understand what I'm talking about, where President Tinubu comes from, he came from a place where even his party was in turmoil, was in a very deep disagreement. But he was able to think about it. How come was he able to resolve those APC problems? Because all of a sudden we don't even remember that the APC had problems. But President Tinubu was able to work together with everybody and resolve that issue to the point that the first time in the Nigerian system, in the Nigerian politics, that we see a sitting president working with even the opposition, it shocked everybody. It shocked people. He shocked Obasanjo. He shocked Obi. For the first time that even appointment was given to another person in another party, Wike, that is the focal point. That shows you this is a leadership that is comprehensive. This is a leadership that is complete. This is a leadership that wants to bring integration. This is a leadership that wants to move the country forward. This is a leadership that loves everybody. Even when some people did not vote for him, like the Igbos, he still bring everybody together. He has never complained. I've never seen President Tinubu. I've never even seen any cabinet member or any member of President Tinubu administration complain about anybody at all, or even about the Igbos that they didn't vote. But they make sure they try to carry everybody along. Even it might not be to the point that some people are happy or not happy, but we can see that President Tinubu did it. Clap for President Tinubu. Clap for President Tinubu. Clap for the Jagaban. And clap for the city boy. We are not going to forget in a hurry the very vital, tangible part that the vice president is also playing. Because if you don't choose the right, will I say, assistant, you may have a problem. We are talking about President Tinubu leadership. I'm doing it one by one. I'm telling you how difficult where President Tinubu came from to how he emerged as a leader, as a president, even when there was no way, there was no route. But he still did it. He still did it to the point that he even went to his hometown when he was addressing his APC members. He told them in Milokon, he used the language, he said, "It's my turn." He told them that it's supposed to be my turn in this party for me to be the candidate, the presidential candidate. That they are not going to come and, not going to, yes, they will not come and cheat me and take the presidency or ticket to someone else. He said Emiloko. That was where that Emiloko language came in, coined, and all the media and some opposition and those people that don't like Tinubu, they changed it to something else. That they were trying to say, oh, he wants to be a leader forever, or he must be a president for by force. Are you getting me? So President Tinubu changed the narrative to the point that he started working with other parties, Wike, others, even other parties join hands with him to win the election. Remember the G5? We have never seen this kind of a thing before. Nigerians have never seen this kind of a thing before. It shocked everybody. And now it's still shocking people. You understand me? Where others thought is going to be difficult, President Tinubu overcoming. Now, when President Tinubu came into power, look at Nigeria was about collapsing, almost collapsing, at the verge of collapsing. There was no money because they have already sold the oil for 15 years ahead, or how many years ahead. Even the oil that they are delivering today, they are just using that oil, to pay the debt. Most incomes were not coming because they have already sold the oil ahead and collected money. So which means Nigeria is not going to make money anymore. There's not going to be income coming. It's only President Tinubu that came and looked for alternative source of income. How are we going to generate revenue? President Tinubu made it possible. I think the last report shows that the income that has come into the country, with the non-oil income, was a lot. That was how President Tinubu saved Nigeria from collapsing. That so many people don't know. So many people in Nigeria are just talking about, we have the resources, we have the money. They say, oh, Tinubu is borrowing, this and that and that. They always complain, he's always borrowing this and that. But look at the ratio of borrowing of Nigeria of our loan to how much we have actually our income and to the usage of that money. You will see that there is a big difference. I think I even have some data that I can share if it's important. Who is this person now? What link is this? CCNUS. What link? What link do you put? Guys, don't click the link. I don't know what link is that, please. If you are watching me on YouTube or any channel or X, I think that thing is on X. CCNUS. What is that link? What is that link for? Please don't click any link anywhere you watch. I don't send links except if you're in a group in WhatsApp or other places. This is just now. If I send, I only send to those groups, and it's just. But it's been long time since I've not even sent any link. Let me even send link to one of my groups. Thank you very much. How many people share this thing? Let me see who I shared. Okay. Thank you very much for sharing. So please don't click that link. Don't click that link, oh, because I don't know what is that. I never asked anybody to send link, so I don't know what link is that. So don't click the link, please. Um, please stop sending link to the live. I beg. I don't know what you're talking. Don't send link to the live. Thank you very much. So President Tinubu leadership is leadership that we are going to study, and we are not going to allow the knowledge that President Tinubu have brought to go like that. We need to tap from President Tinubu's knowledge, because I've not seen this kind of leadership. I've not seen this kind of challenge, and President Tinubu still defeat it. I've not seen this kind of leadership before, and Nigerians have not seen it before. That's why some of them don't understand. They are used to leadership where they just respond immediately to solve problems. Like, remember that time when Goodluck Jonathan, he only responded. Yeah, as in, at that time, our currency, whatever, they responded to make to subsidize the currency as well. And all of these are temporary solutions. We need a complete solution, just like what President Tinubu have done. Are you getting me now? So the kind of leadership that President Tinubu has brought is a leadership that will completely change Nigeria. Now, I was trying to say that, remember, President Tinubu is able to do all these things. He never believed in doing anything alone. He will give you the benefit of doubt. He work with people and also make sure that there is alternative, um, there is a backup so in case anything happens. President Tinubu is able to do all these things that he's doing because of the support that he has also gotten from his vice, Kashim Shettima. You need to hear Kashim Shettima address issues, speak about issues. In fact, when you listen to Kashim Shettima, you know that President Tinubu did not make any mistake. President Tinubu chose the right people that are working with him, and that is why he is very, very successful. He knows when to fire you, when to take the job away from you if you fail to follow the blueprint or the direction that has been given to you. He knows how to gather people, turn them into leaders, turn them into people that will become successful. That is why I say, me, I want to be like Tinubu. Clap for me, clap for me. That reminds me when those days when some people say to me, may your life be like Tinubu, and I say, man. And some people used to be surprised. Some people will call me privately and say, Nsima, why are you saying you want your life to be like Tinubu? Can't you see that the man is dying? I said, no problem. How old is he? What age? At what age is he dying? I want to be like you. Clap up for me. Clap up for me. Clap up for me because I'm also a very strong, leader as well. Because people have called me, tried to convince me to say, "Oh, don't support Tinubu, don't do this. You want to be a drug baron." Do you remember that time when the stories was everywhere? Igbos were running all kinds of campaign against President Tinubu. He's a drug baron. He's a drug this. They were duplicating the stories everywhere, trying to blackmail President Tinubu, trying to spoil his image. But people like me was still saying, yes, I want to be like him. I want to be like the drug baron. Man, it's not easy. It's not easy, boy. You understand me? Eh? People try to convince me. And then I also have some group of people who say, they have paid the SIMA. How much did they pay you? Say, SIMA, they have paid you, you are eating far, this and that. So that's okay. Because I'm doing something that I love, I'm doing something that I believe, you know. And many people have said to me, SIMA, were you not the person that support Nnamdi Kanu? Were you not part of IPOP? All those conversations has always been coming to me. Sometimes people try to use it to blackmail me. Was Nnamdi Kanu not your leader? I remember the interview I had with what do we call it? One of the Yoruba women. What's her name again? Omo, forgetting her name. Omo Obatala. When she asked me that question, do you still think Nnamdi Kanu is your mentor? I said yes. Doesn't matter because there are some things that I don't believe or that I did not regard as something. And when I discovered that something was wrong, I also came out. That is why I have that ability to understand when something is wrong, not to support it again, and to support. You understand me? And that is the biggest difference. You understand me? And then people use that to try to blackmail me and say, you support Nnamdi Kanu before. I say yes, I support Nnamdi Kanu before because I'm a human being. I support Nnamdi Kanu before because I also wanted to give the Igbos the support they ever needed. Igbos have always been looking for people to support them, for people to side with them, which I gave them that support too. But you see, today they try to use it against me. Did you not support IPOP? Did you not? Were you not a member of IPOP? This and that and that and that and that. And so yes. So when I supported you, share you, do your whatever, supported you. But when I saw something that was wrong, I came out and said, no, this is not what we are actually looking for. This is what we are facing. Therefore, how come you even want to make things hard for our people the more? And I opted out. That is the kind of that is the kind of character that is very rare to have. I opted out. You understand me? I opted out. I said, no, that is not what I want. That is not the kind of life we want. We want our people to progress, not to buy them, not to force them into something that is not going to bring more hardship, or that is not the kind of no, that's not it. So you see what I'm talking about. So many challenge that President Tinubu have overcome, you know, that to me that convince me the more every day. I say, this is the right man for the job. He is the right man for the job. And we are not afraid. We are proud to support President Tinubu, even when others were like, oh, they never supported him. They were saying he's a drug deal. They were trying to blackmail him. They were saying they didn't even see any good thing about President Tinubu, you know. But now, many people are beginning to learn, to understand that for you, Nigeria of today, for you to be able to fight, to win, you have to be strong like Jakaban. You have to know the game like Jakaban. The era of godfatherism is over, where a leader cannot do anything because he's afraid of what people are going to say, of what the godfather is going to do if he does the right thing. And therefore, many of these leaders, our past leaders, they were always afraid because maybe the godfather did not support them for them to do the right thing. Maybe the godfather is not giving them or will react if they do the right thing, or they were afraid of what people will say if they take the right steps. But look at President Tinubu. If he wants to do anything that he wants to that will bring progress to the country, there is nobody that's going to stop him. There is nobody that's going to stop him. There's nobody who can take decision that is going to change this country forever, which we have seen President Tinubu done, taking decision that is going to save this country. Somebody write Mugu Mumu boy, my brother. It is if what I've been doing is Mumu, and it's better to be like Mumu, like me, to do what I'm doing, because we have actually seen Mumu of the highest level, that only one man was able to control a whole tribe, that they say they are over 20 something million. Only one man held ransom the Igbo tribe for more than 10 years. And when if you check the comments, that person that made that comment is an Igbo person. I know them, I know their character, I know what they say. They don't say nothing good comes out of their mouth, especially when you challenge them. They will say, let Nigeria happen to you. Let Nigeria happen to me. But Igbo man will not be able to poison me. Let Nigeria happen to me, but Igbo man will not be able to kill me. That is my point. Because when they say let Nigeria happen to you, they are telling you that one day we are going to kill you, one day we are going to poison you. Who are the things that Nigeria is happening to? No, explain to me what is the meaning of let Nigeria happen to you. When they say let Nigeria happen to you, or let Nigeria don't happen to you, or one day Nigeria will happen to you, what they mean is that one day maybe you are going to drink our fake drinks, Igbo fake drinks, or Igbo fake minerals, or fake you are going to buy Igbo fake baby food and give your child, or maybe your child will buy in the process, or your child will get sick, or even you will go and buy something fake poison or fake drinks, a fake drink that you will drink and poison and you have kidney issue, and then they will now say, oh, Nigeria has happened to this one. Or maybe you travel on the road, you go somewhere, Ibolani will come out and buy you. Ibolani will come out and kidnap you. That is what they mean, that let Nigeria happen to you. Which other way? Which other thing did they mean let Nigeria happen to you? Nigerians are happening to you people because of the people, because of these same people. That is the point. That is the point. That is the point. You need to understand that point. And the people that say this are the same Igbos that are their brothers are doing it. And they still have the audacity to come and tell us, if one person do something, don't generalize it. No, you don't have the audacity to come and how can you come and you have the audacity to come and tell us that? But you don't go and tell your people to stop being the one Igbo person that kidnap people, or that say rubbish against other people, or that try to distort other people's history. When I see them come on my platform and try to, it was just one person that did it, don't generalize it. The audacity for me. You don't know that one person can affect the whole life? One Igbo person can make the life of everybody to be scattered, just like Ojukwu, one Igbo man who caused the whole problem that brought Nigeria backward. So that conversation always annoys me. And if I keep advising, you will not be on my platform to do that kind of rubbish. You can go to other people's platform and do it, but you can't do it on my platform. We have seen people come and say, it was just one man, it's not all of us. Don't come. But I've never heard you people speak up to counter it and say, oh, look at, for us to say, oh, look at some Igbos that are saying they do not support this. We have not seen it. Now. I say he's the only Igbo man in the comment section abusing me. He now say he's from Delta. That is another features of Igbos, impersonation. Nobody from Delta will come and tell me that I'm a new boy. Nobody from Edo will come and tell me. Nobody that have the real Edo blood will come and tell me that I'm a new boy for telling you the truth, for saying what we know. Nobody from Ikwere that will come and tell you. It must be Igbo. And when you catch them, they lie and say, oh, it's Delta. It's Delta, I'm Delta, I'm not Igbo. You see the conversation? And then in another conversation, they now say Igbo is Delta. Delta is Igbo. You see how they deceive themselves? Just like I told them, if they deceive other people, it's not me. It's not me. It's not on my platform. You can't do that on my platform. You can't deceive me. Because it doesn't matter any pattern you bring. I know you. I know the way you talk. I know the way you think. I know the things you say. is always negative, is always bad. He will never say something that is good. You understand me? So all those your rubbish comments, because I know my people will say don't look at comments. No, I don't look at. I know why I will choose a specific comment and talk about it. So President Tinubu leadership is a leadership that is on the trajectory to taking Nigeria out of a third world country to a developed one, and we must appreciate it. We must appreciate it. President Tinubu have shown us a leadership that even people that never thought is possible, they are now praising him. People like even Reno Omogri. Remember Reno Omogri? Now he's been added to the ambassador list, which some people are kicking against and say, oh, look at the man that said things about Tinubu, the comment of drugs, the comment of so many things about President Tinubu. In fact, so many people share the video of Reno in a video where in the UK where Reno was trying to disgrace Tinubu and all of that. Okay, he does not deserve it. President Tinubu have shown us a mature level of leadership. President Tinubu have also brought a lot of changes which Nigerians are not ready to talk about. Nigerians are not ready to talk about. Have you not seen it? Have you not seen a lot of changes and growth that is already going on in Nigeria today? One of the major things that President Tinubu have done is infrastructure, which, in my opinion, is needed. And now, President Tinubu did not just choose. President Tinubu is connecting the whole of the country. He's connecting everywhere for us to be united once again, not just by mouth, not just by one Nigeria rhetoric. This is the man that is actually executing the concept, because even what President Tinubu is doing now has already been designed already. But for a long time, no president in the past has the political will to implement it. But President Tinubu is implementing it. In fact, some people say it's the confab that President Tinubu is actually the Jonathan's confab that President Tinubu is actually implementing. Look at the road network. Let's talk about it. Because we are talking about President Tinubu leadership. Many people, when I hear them come to this crowd, they sound as if President Tinubu is not doing things to address the issues. When we talk about the road, after road, we talk about food. After food, we talk about I'm talking about food prices and everything, and then we talk about maybe fuel subsidy or fuel or transportation. President Tinubu has done tremendously in these regards, in all these areas. Road networks. Go and check. Even from go and listen to the Minister Dave Umahi, His Excellency, the former governor of Ebonyi State, who is now the Minister of Works, Federal Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, His Excellency. Dave Umahi is an Igbo man. Did you see that? Will you ever think that this will be possible, that President Tinubu will be working with the Igbos who have been abusing him for years? For years now, President Tinubu is still working with Dave Umahi. He has not thought of removing him in office or terminating his appointment, even haven't listened to the Igbos, calling names, he even pronounced death for him and said he has stroke, he has a drug baron that is certificate false. But President Tinubu is still working with Dave Umahi. That tells you the kind of leadership, knowledge, and advanced knowledge that President Tinubu is bringing to Nigeria political system. The road network, you can see what is going on in the road network. Connecting different regions together to make us a united Nigeria, which has always been the plan, but no leaders in the past were able to do it. No leaders in the past had the political will to do it. But President Tinubu had it now to do it, and he's doing it. From Sokoto to Badagry, from Calabar to Lagos, from the southeast to south. I can't remember the name. Many Igbos are quiet. They don't want to talk about it. As I'm talking to you now, there's a road network building interconnection construction that is going on. That is going to connect some part of the southeast to the south. The road that was abandoned, I don't even want to talk about the coastal road, which is the Lagos Calabar road, Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, one in a million that in the whole of Africa they have never seen it, if not in the whole world. That the road construction that is going on, classic, the coastal road, which when President Tinubu started initially, people like Obi were like kicking against it and this and that. But now, this is everybody can see that this is a new economic, will I say, a new economic opportunities that was not there before in 2023 before President Tinubu came into office. But President Tinubu have opened a new economic phase for Nigeria totally that is worth billions and trillions. I'm just talking about only the coastal road. That coastal road worth millions and trillions in dollars of opportunity that never existed. But President Tinubu opened that way. So somebody say it's super economic super highway. Thank you very much. Better days ahead. Appreciate you. The economic super highway that has never existed in 2023. But President Tinubu brought a new economic super highway that never existed. Something that no other politician have ever thought of. They were all saying, "Oh, no money, no money. We are only depending on oil, oil, oil." But you see, President Tinubu brought something else. That is leadership. I'm talking about the road network now because it's difficult for even most of these channels, all these TV channels and will I say all these media houses to talk about what President Tinubu have done. They always criticize him. Well, no, they don't even criticize him. They always blame him. They always want to, remove him. They always want to talk about bad things. They always want to condemn him. No, if you are sincere, you be real. Or maybe you don't know, and that is why we have been calling on the president or this administration to address these communication issues. There's a communication gap between the administration and the admin and the people. Even if we are not even. What about us that is in support of this government? We need to close that communication gap. Nigerians, there's a gap of what the president is doing and what is not doing and what is actually happening. There is that communication gap, and that gap is what has created the misinformation and propaganda that they have. So we need to close that gap so that people will begin to know. As I'm talking to you, if you understand what President Tinubu is building, how President Tinubu is transforming us from a third world status to a developed one, you will see that President Tinubu is changing the narrative, is connecting us together. Before, we don't used to have connected road network. Before you have to pass through one spoil road like that, one way, down that for you to go to another region. But President Tinubu is trying to connect us so that there's going to be interconnectivity. And that is now left for the state governors to take over and continue from where the federal government has stopped. So President Tinubu right now, one of his projects is to build a road network system to connect Nigerians from regions to region across all boards. Is that something that is that not something we should recommend? Is that not something we should appreciate? Is that not something that is recommendable? Has it happened before? Have they not done it before? Have previous leaders done it before, or previous presidents? Or yes, have they ever thought of it? Have they ever done it before? But President Tinubu is doing it. Sokoto to Badagry, the construction is ongoing. Coastal road, the southeast to the south side, the road construction is ongoing. But you don't hear them talk about it because they are not talking about the positive thing. They are not addressing the positive things that President Tinubu is doing. You understand me? That is road network. Oh. So if you don't know, go and find out. Go and find out about the road network. When we finish this one, we'll talk about the Sixth Amendment that is coming. I'm telling you, leadership. Leadership. This is what a new kind of leadership that President Tinubu is bringing. It's called transformational leadership. The leadership that even Showere cannot see. The leadership that even all the so-called activists cannot see. That is why I know that they are not activists, but they are cash tickets. The leadership that all the celebrities cannot see. That is why I know that they are not celebrities, they are celebrities. President Tinubu have brought Hosanna to Nigeria. President Tinubu have brought Hosanna. to Nigeria, and he's a Yoruba man. That is the part that they don't want to hear. You cannot hide, you cannot run away from the truth. Okay, what about the food prices? Let's go there. Look at now how you would test President Tinubu economics policies and solution. How is this Christmas period now? That is how you are going to test it. Is this Christmas period now? Please, am I lying? If you're in Nigeria, tell me something. Are there long queues? Are there long line in filling stations in Nigeria? Oh, that is even the fuel something I want to do. Which let me mix it. Fuel and food. What is the difference? They are in fact they are even interconnected, transportation and everything. So are there long queues and in filling stations as we speak? I've not heard of the long queues that used to exist before in Nigeria during Christmas period or December period like this. I've not heard about it. I've not heard about food increase in prices during December Christmas period that used to happen before. I've not heard about it. Rather, I'm hearing about the crashing of food prices during this period. Is that not a sign that President Tinubu is doing something? I'm just asking. Is that not a sign that President Tinubu have cracked the code? Even when the Igbos, because I need to mention the name Igbos, the people who are the one importing food or importing all kinds of items into Nigeria to sell, even when they try to, will I say, manipulate the cost or double the price of food or anything, the price of any item, still, still it cannot still work. Because we all know that the Igbos use their union across the whole country to manipulate the cost of food and increase the price of food and all of that or items, and they will say, oh, they will say it's because of the exchange rate. They hide under exchange rate. They say, oh, it's because of exchange rate. It's because of the cost of petrol transportation. It will be a big shame. I've said this thing before. It will be a big shame that after the Igbos ganged up against President Tinubu, he's still supporting them, he's still working with them, he's still even building their road, they even still building their bridge and everything. Talk about their bridges. Apart from the second Niger bridge, I think is it the second Niger bridge? There's another construction of bridge that is going on in Igbo land. President Tinubu is doing it. Even with all this effort that they tried, because we are aware allegedly that the Igbos ganged up, the Igbo traders, they ganged up through their union to make sure that the price of food is skyrocketed, to make sure that the cost of food is so difficult and high to the point that Nigerians will feel bad about President Tinubu or blame, or of course always blame President Tinubu. But that did not work. The only thing I always want to ask, why are Igbos like this? So desperate and wicked. You know yourself. If you are not part of the people doing it, I'm not. So we cannot hide the fact that Igbos are the ones doing it. Why are Igbos like this? They try to frustrate President Tinubu government. Ah, even from the beginning, from the campaign to they try to frustrate President Tinubu government. All through, they ran propaganda, misinformation. Even the recent one, the Christian Geno in the U.S. Congress. I learned that there are some, will I say, visitors from the U.S. now that they're already in Nigeria. They came on a fact finding mission. You understand me? So I don't know. I don't know. Ask yourself, why are Igbos like this from generation to generation since 1960 something? You understand me? OJC. Yes, thank you very much. Trump disappointed them because yes, at this point I'm beginning to see that they are frustrated because I see them. Even people like VDM. That is how I know that VDM is another disaster. VDM is he behaves like the Hebrews that do not think critically. Not just BDM and other of those celebrities and others who thought that Trump is coming. They are so disappointed that Trump has not come because I've seen so many, even pastors, bishops, who try to frustrate the situation and push the narrative of Christian general misinformation that Trump is coming. And now Trump have disappointed them because Trump is not coming. And now since they see that Trump is not coming, I think the only thing that they have seen them use to console themselves is the visa ban. They say the US have imposed a visa ban on some people. That is what the Igbos are using to console themselves because on their platforms, I've seen them say, breaking, finally, Trump have now issued visa ban on some people that contributed or support Christian Geno. Yeah, just so that's why I asked, why are Igbos like this? Why are Igbos like this? You understand me? So all these things, I'm just trying to tell you how the challenges that President Tinubu have faced. I'm not even talking about the challenges that we don't know. There are other many challenges which President Tinubu and his family are facing in order for them to lead us. In order for President Tinubu to be the kind of leader or president that's going to change this country. There are plenty challenges that they are facing, even the family of President Tinubu is facing that we don't even know. There are sacrifices that they are paying for him to be the president of Nigeria to lead in a way that is going to change this country. There are sacrifices that they are paying, his family is paying to get to this point. And that's why I respect President Tinubu. Let us clap for President Tinubu. Because it's not easy. Look at other people like Showere. Showere made sure that his family is safe in the US. Do you think that if Showere family is in Nigeria, Showere will be protesting? Or Showere will allow his child or that his daughter to join him to protest? That's why when I saw people's daughter or people's mother or people's sister joining Showere to protest, a protest that is not good of the country, I laugh. Because all of them are putting their life in danger. Unlike Showere, his family is safe in the US the same way Ojukwu did. They always make sure that their family is safe somewhere. Do you understand? These are the leaders that we have been having, and Showere is part of them. I've seen already. Showere cannot be different from Obi, cannot be different from any of these leaders in the past. Because he's hiding his own family abroad to come to Nigeria and use people's own children and mothers for his own political gain. But look at President Tinubu. We see his family, the wife, the son participate. That is the biggest kind of leadership that we have not seen in Nigeria. Before now, others, their own children don't participate. They will always send their own abroad so that they will be safe there and they will continue. So these are the things I'm trying to tell you. Because you may not understand how this thing works. In your mind, you just say, to be a leader, to be a president, is it not to just give order? Is it not to just do this? You don't know until when you put yourself in that shoe or in that shoes. That is when you know what it means to be the president of Nigeria. Until when you get to that point, have you not planned something in your life and say, okay, when I get here, this is what I'm going to do? But you find out that when you actually get there, it's not what you planned that happened. In that situation, will you say that you have failed? So, but in President Tinubu, we have seen it, despite the fact that even US mounted pressure on President Tinubu and others. But he still worked very hard. He still do what he needs to do to move the country forward. It is something recommendable. It's the kind of leadership that is different from the past. Remember, we are talking about President Tinubu leadership. At this point, do you think that President Tinubu is the best leader that Nigeria never had or Nigeria have? I've, with this viewpoint of mine, I've done 2 hours, 30 minutes. I'm just asking you, did you think, haven't listened to me now, for the few things I've mentioned, do you think that President Tinubu is the best leader? Do you agree with me? Yes or no? Or you have something contrary? I know that the Igbos always have something contrary to say to blame the president. And I've noticed that all the things that they blame President Tinubu now, thank you very much, Neji. You say yes, so Neji 02. Thank you. All the things that they are blaming President Tinubu now are the things that never happened under President Tinubu. All the things. That is why they try to make sure that they duplicate the things that happened before so that they can use it to talk and blame President Tinubu. Like kidnapping of school children or burning of places or whatever. But in most cases, I've taken time to listen to them. Most of the things that they are complaining about, President Tinubu is not President Tinubu that did it. President Tinubu just came into power between the space of 3 years now. It's not even up to 3 years now. And President Tinubu has already put Nigeria back on track. Thank you very much. John 5816. Thank you. Nigeria is back on track again. That's it. Greetings. I see you. Thank you very much. Nigeria is back on track again. They struggle. When you ask them, oh, some of them they will say, the way Nigeria is now, do you like it? And I say yes. And they will not say Nigeria will happen to you. Simple. Yes, I like the way Nigeria is now under President Tinubu because he is fixing issues gradually, one at a time, for a sustainable solution. And I love it. Akinwumi said Nigerians, oligarchies, cabals, mafias, and political gods, fathers don't like when President Tinubu stand up to them. They want puppets they can control. Truth to them is what they fabricate. Thank you very much, Akinwumi, for that comment there. I appreciate you. So yeah, you see what we are talking about. So this is how far President Tinubu. There are many things that President Tinubu have done which we don't know, and all of them is for the progress of this country. But do you notice that in all of this, in all these things, I have not seen President Tinubu complain. Ah, in all these things I'm talking about, I have not seen President Tinubu complaining. Ah, in all these issues and all these lies, propaganda, what people say against him, do against him, look at the ability, look at the strategy that President Tinubu have to resolve the issues. Neji 02, what do you mean for an answer? What do you mean for an answer? I don't know if I mean something. But I'm saying that I've not seen President Tinubu complain for anything. I've not seen President Tinubu quarrel, even fight or retaliate, or he's just doing it gradually, showing his statesmanship, showing his knowledge, showing his skills, showing his leadership to make sure that things are working. What a leader. I mean, na only when person kpai now una dey praise person, now una go identify what person have done. Eh? Are you not seeing what President Tinubu is doing? Very powerful. Very, very powerful. Now, I've talked about the road network, which is one of the infrastructures. I've talked about even the food system that is now, remember, I don't even want to tell you about the agriculture. Was it some few months ago? Neji 02, yes, he said he loved challenge. That is correct. President Tinubu loved challenge. He said he's the one that accepted the challenge. He even said you can put the blame on me. You can put the blame on me. Hey, put the blame on me. You can put the blame on me. Put the blame on me. Hey, put the blame on me. You can put the blame on me. Hey, put the blame on me. Tinubu say put the blame on me. Put the blame on me. You can criticize me. Hey, Tinubu say criticize me. Yeah. Hey, you can criticize me. Hey, Utabe mommy. Hey, 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 hey. That is the city boy for you. You love challenge. How will you make history? How will people give testimony? How will people see the difference and say you were a better leader, you did something that other people cannot do? That is why always I say that President Tinubu have done what no man can do. Hey, put the blame on me. Hey, hey, put the blame on me. Hey, hey, put the blame on me. President Tinubu have done what no man can do. Put the blame on me. Hey, what no man can do. Hey, put the blame on me. What no man can do. Hey, put the blame on me. Hey, hey, put the blame on me. Hey, put the blame on me. Hey, hey, put the blame on me. Hey, hey. Yeah. So he loves challenge. And every challenge that has come to President Tinubu, he has overcome it. Every challenge that has come to President Tinubu, he has overcome it one by one. Tell me anyone that he has not overcome. Tell me any challenge that has come to President Tinubu that he has not defeated. Every of them that has come, he has defeated it. I've mentioned first subsidy. Um, I've mentioned the what again? The networks that is building. I've mentioned the food prices, and I wanted to tell you, even in the investment in agriculture. Remember some months ago that President Tinubu commissioned all those tractors because if people are forgotten, prices have not increased. The reason why there is food stability, price stability, kind of is still crashing, is because President Tinubu have invested in what no man have done before. He is the one that brought those investment tractors that was shared across farmers. People are forgotten. Me, I did not forget. I remember. He commissioned this thing. In fact, what he has done, he brought even some. In fact, we noticed the partnership he made with some. Is it Brazil and Malaysia? How many of you remember those partnerships as well in terms of agriculture investment and all of that? I think he also declared food emergency, whatever this thing. And today we've seen the result. Today we have seen the result of that, and more is to come. Remember, we are just 2 3 years. Within just 2 3 years, he's not done his 8 years, full 8 years, or even 4 years yet. And because he started doing all this tremendous stuff, tremendous things, the opposition started interfering in his administration. Because it was not even up to 2 years when we saw Atiku and Obi started holding meetings to set up to organize a coalition party and all of that crashed, that failed. Do you notice that the coalition that the opposition wanted to bring crashed or failed? It did not work. Atiku now resigned from PDS, right? And then they now form ADC, or they go and hijack ADC. Atiku went and hijacked ADC. Allegedly, because there was a news that they are the one that forced signatures in ADC. So even as I'm talking to you now, ADC have different factions. The one that support Atiku and the one that do not support Atiku. Are you getting me now? So this is what I'm trying to tell you. So within 2 3 years of Tinubu's government, they started holding meetings. Okay, have you forgotten the parallel government that they wanted to set up? I'm talking about the one in Nigeria. I'm not even talking about those ones we see on videos in some other countries. Do you remember the parallel government they wanted to set up? Labour Party and some other group, allegedly, they wanted to set up a parallel government against President Tinubu. I remember Aisha Yusuf was part of it. Allegedly, they wanted to set up a parallel government against President Tinubu. Dayo said they started within 6 months. Thank you very much, Dayo. I'm telling you the kind of challenges that President Tinubu has overcome, and because of what one of our brothers said, that he loves challenges. Today, where are those people that wanted to set up a parallel government against President Tinubu? Where are they? I don't even want to talk about those people that have been in Labour Party before. Now I learned that they were seen in APC office. I don't want to mention their name. Oh. Can I mention one woman called Mama P? I have the video. Sometimes I just allow them to just do their stupidity. You need to be strong, able to overcome all challenges. All those people that come online and protested, hunger protest. I'm giving you the challenge, oh, that President Tinubu have overcome. Oh. Mrs. Ogun, thank you very much. Neji 02. All those people that used to, all of them, they were seen in APC office. Oh. What were they doing? All those people, where are they today? Ah! That Aisha Yusuf there, that woman get mango. You was just pushing Obi like this, eh? Then she go buy one new Jeep, all the donations, so that she'll be using and be traveling now for the party activities. Is that not the claim? I bet drink water. Water is life. Hmm. Are you getting me now? I don't even want to talk about the hunger protest that even VDM, then Tiekazam, the guy run. Ever since VDM escaped that Tiekas during that hunger protest, did you see VDM join any other protest again? Because I don't support that kind of protest. That's not protest, man. That's group of people paid to fight a government that is trying to rescue you. You understand? What was that hunger protest about? To the point that we learned that they were now raising a Russian flag or something like that. So what was the protest about? I said since the last protest that the tear cast video like this, the guy, he just like Showere. Showere ran away. The same way VDM ran away. I don't even want to talk about Deji. All the castifist people that we have, all of them ran away. All of them ran away. So they use hunger protest. Don't forget, those things were an attempt to topple the government. Those things were an attempt, you know, to invade the government or to destabilize the government or to make the government or administration ungovernable so that they will still use it against the president or for campaign against the President Tinubu. So they did all kinds of things that failed and continue to fail. That is why they now know. Some of them now realize that Jakaban is Jakaban, and some of them now become, or some of them now move. Look at. I don't even want to go deeper into all those initial gra that do not last. Do you understand what I'm talking about? These are challenges that leaders face. So that is why even in Nigerian government, in Nigerian system, election period are period that will bring destabilization to the country, especially in Nigeria. The opposition don't know how to accept defeat and work together to build the country, unlike every other places. They always fight among themselves, even after, yes, it's okay during the election time, the rhetorics and campaigns is okay, but after a decision has been made, after the winner has been announced, every other rhetoric cease. All you need to do is to work together to with the winner, the opposition or the loser work together with the winner to make sure the progress of the country, because it's about the progress of the country. I mean, you can still be an opposition, criticize constructively, but in the case of Nigeria, it's not the same. So that is why for you to be a leader in Nigeria, especially president, you should be ready for the fight. It's a very long fight. Yes, I mean. It's a very long fight. Neji 02. It's a very long fight. And in the case of President Tinubu, every fight is helping President Tinubu to advance. Every complaint is even helping President Tinubu to deliver that solution that he already has. He already have the solution. Omo Oba say it is about their selfish interest. Thank you very much. You understand me? That's why in the case of Nigeria, eh, is a very long fight. I'm telling you, look at what happened now since 2023 up to today. The oppositions are still fighting the president. The opposition are still bitter. The oppositions have tried different methods. Different methods. I don't even want to go to River State stories. You know what happened in River State? That was the opposition trying to fight President Tinubu. And Tinubu, who being who he is, with the federal minister, what's his name? Our esteemed leader, Excellency, yes, Wike, the federal minister for Abuja, and Wike. You know, it was the opposition, it was the PDP that was fighting the presidency. They thought that the presidency is a presidency that will keep quiet for them to molest or fight or intimidate. No, they will not. Look at how they also brought the army, the navy, whatever, the ex-navy officer brought the army to intimidate UK. I'm telling you, Nigeria is a very, very complex structure where even the past leaders are also still trying to be in control of the system. I'm telling you, that is what happened. So that is in the case of Nigeria. Every election, you understand me? Every election will try to bring Nigeria backward. That is what happened. We'll try to. So it will take you like 2 years to resolve the issues, and 2 years to complete your first term, and then another one election will come again. It continues in circles. That is why we must amend this constitution. I strongly believe that these six amendments should also involve the amendment of the tenure of the administration, not just for 4 years. The election is bringing destabilization to this country. We need at least at length 8 years. Other instruments should be put in place anyway, because I understand that 4 years can help if we have a bad leader that that should be removed. So in the case of 4 years, we can easily remove that person. Fine. But when if this amendment comes with this all these changes that is coming, we need a more stable system, because right that time the center will no longer be attractive. I'm telling you, the, one of the problems of Nigeria, just like remember I always say one of the problems. One I remember I've mentioned two now. One of the biggest problem is number one, our constitution, which President Tinubu is going to review, which is the next my next conversation. Another problem of Nigeria is our elections or electoral system or electoral process. You can even say INEC. Some people say INEC. I don't know. In this regard, I'm talking about the length of the period in between elections take place is a big political instability in the Nigerian system. Are you getting me now? So, and that is the turbulence that President Tinubu is still overcoming now. Because since the opposition lost the election, they have been waging war against the president through different means. Through different means. I can't even mention them. Through different means. Through Atiku, through Obi, through Aero 5. There are plenty that they are using. Through kidnapping, through I don't even know. There are plenty now. So you need a leader like President Tinubu to withstand all these pressures, these external pressures, even I'm not even talking about the external pressure, the foreign from the other countries and all of that, the foreign interference. You need a leader that's going to withstand all this pressure to get to the point, to withstand and stick to his policies that is maybe make change when it's needed, but to get to that point of that is going to deliver results to Nigeria. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. That is the leadership that for a very long time we haven't seen in many others. For example, Bill Jonathan. Little protest, he folded. Little protest, he say, oh, the life of Nigeria is not worth it. What do you mean? The life of Nigeria is worth it. The blood of Nigeria is worth it for the growth and for the changes that we need. We travel to everywhere in this world. They paid with their blood, with their life to get to the level of development that they are. And when you hear a president say the life of Nigeria does not worth, the blood of Nigeria does not worth this and that. No, he doesn't know what you're saying. He doesn't know what it is. It's a sign of the weakness. He couldn't fight. He couldn't defend his policies. And you cannot change Nigeria in that way. If you want to change Nigeria, you need to be able to fight. You need to be able to fight. you need to be able to fight. So President Tinubu is doing that. Let me read this comment from Akin Wumi. Samuel said, sadly, people will make up stories and lies about you just to make themselves feel better about their miserable life. Motivate yourself. Don't listen to those people who only see your mistakes. Thank you very much. You know, I appreciate you for that. So this is what we are talking about. So I think I just wanted to highlight some of these leadership. This is what in this video I'm not going to be able to cover up all these all those things I feel is making President Tinubu to be successful. All those leadership threats, yes, all those leadership skills or experience or strategies that President Tinubu is using. I might not be able to say them because these are the ones I've seen by myself and understand. But there are many of those which is not yet being reviewed. But I'm telling you that with these few things is has already made President Tinubu to be exceptional. Leadership qualities, yes, thank you, Meji. Made President Tinubu to really be exceptional and different from the past or previous leaders that we ever had. So upon all these things, President Tinubu defeated all the people. So the investment that President Tinubu have done in agriculture, we have seen it. I talked about how President Tinubu commissioned many tractors, many agricultural equipment in partnerships some few months ago. Now we have seen it in Nigeria today. The price of food is not as it used to be. It's crashing. There's no queues as it used to be. Um, Even with the support of this, our richest man, Dangote refinery and all of that. So we can see that with agriculture, President Tinubu have been, by the special grace of God, able to convert Nigeria from a consumption to production with the help of our refineries, with the help of our agriculture now, improve technology, and even Dangote encourage more industries to be built and all of that because that is where manufacturing, that is where we are going to make our naira to be stable. Let's talk about the naira stability. You know, this also contributed to our naira stability because now we are producing our home. Even most of our mineral resources, we are no longer selling them raw. We are no longer selling our raw materials to foreigners just like that. And I think there is a kind of a partnership now, a kind of because I know they will still need some raw materials. But yeah, foreigners will still need some investors will still need some raw materials, especially because of course Africa is where the raw materials is. So you see what I'm talking about. So but with this with the level of leadership that President Tinubu have gotten, he is able to now negotiate for it's not just being giving our raw materials through aid because they will give us aid or because they say they will give us military whatever. Is now a better negotiation. We are now our economy is not dependent on dollars because I remember when I used to talk about dollars. Remember when we used to dwell on dollar rate those days, and I can remember those days that I mentioned that Nigeria cannot be. We are not America where you be rating Nigeria economy on dollars. That has already come to pass. You know, President Tinubu listen. That's why I say President Tinubu is the right man for the job. Nigeria economy is no longer dependent on dollar. For the past years, many leaders hint or hinge our economy on dollar rates. This is why we are able to establish or have this naira stability because our naira is not dependent on dollar rates anymore. Is that not something to celebrate? Let's clap for President Tinubu. Let's clap for President Tinubu. Let's clap for President Tinubu. We are clapping for President Tinubu. Let's clap for President Tinubu again. This kind of analysis and conversations, you will not see it on these media houses on TV because their focus is on sharing sad news and bad news to fight President Tinubu or to incite people against President Tinubu. What we are telling you is something that is working. You see, I said Nigeria currency naira is no longer dependent on the dollar rate. It used to be. Every leaders in the past has been working on the dollar rates, has been depending our progress, our economy on dollar rates. But President Tinubu came and changed that narrative. Today, our petrol, our oil, our fuel is now being sold on with naira. So in fact, they give the US many of investors options. You can pay us through dollar, you can pay us through naira, you can pay us through other currencies. Of course, so many other things is coming, and that is successful under President Tinubu. President Tinubu is a goat. Somebody say President Tinubu is a goat. Goat means greatest of all time, right? That's what somebody say President Tinubu is a goat. And he's not shouting. This is the kind of leadership and quality I want. He's not shouting. He's not making noise. And that is why many people don't know. And we are asking for this communication to be enhanced to close the gap of ignorance and misinformation. Greatest of all time, yes, the GOAT. President Tinubu is the GOAT. Greatest of all time. I'm telling what I'm telling you now, you don't know. That is why I told you that President Tinubu have cracked the code. Oh, some people came and asked me, Sima, what do you mean that President Tinubu have cracked the code? I'm telling you now. These things are part of what I'm saying. Is the leadership system, the leadership qualities, the transformation leadership that President Tinubu is bringing, the changing of our economy, not to be dependent on dollar anymore. Nigerians don't know that the reason for naira stability is that we are no longer depending on this dollar or dollar business. And this is why some of the geopolitics that you are seeing that is happening, the geopolitics I'm talking about, where America through Trump is trying to fight in disguise, which I've said before, is because of the mineral, the solid minerals. We recently saw the signing of Rwanda, whatever agreement between Rwanda and is it Ivory Coast? Yeah, is it Ivory Coast? With Trump is about the minerals. Anyway, we have seen some of the delegates that have visited Nigeria today. I hope there will be a better negotiation because it's about the solid minerals. The US have depleted their storage of their rare earth minerals, and they are looking to they want to replenish their storage. So they have been shopping across the world everywhere on how to make sure they secure deals that is going to replenish their minerals, solid minerals, rare earth minerals that they are looking for. They are sourcing across the world, and they are in competition with China and Russia. So the geopolitics that we are seeing that is going on. You see what I'm telling you now? So these are the conversations that we never hear. Because if we hear this kind of conversation, Nigerians will have a balanced mind of they understand what is actually going on. Are you getting me now? So this is what I'm telling you that President Tinubu have cracked the code. And you don't expect people that have been eating part of this system to be happy of what President Tinubu is doing. Now the US can now sit down and negotiate as human beings. We now negotiate as human beings, not as subordinates. Before Nigerians always I don't even have opportunity to negotiate with other investors or foreign countries as I say we are subordinates looking for help and aids. They say, oh, they all want to give us aid as if we are hungry. But no longer those stories anymore. We have to sit at the round table and discuss as independent countries. That is what President Tinubu has achieved through his leadership strategies and system that has not existed in Nigeria for so many years. This is the kind of leadership that every other country that have been taking advantage of Nigeria don't want to see because they see it as a threat that Nigerians have woken up. Do you understand what I'm talking about? This is what President Tinubu is doing that many of you don't understand, that many of you cannot see. You understand me? So he's doing it. He's doing it, and that now in terms of locally, um, the constitutional review that is going to allow more progress, more development in the country, that is going to give maybe control to the state, that is going to put mechanisms in place for us to hold our leaders accountable, our governors accountable, our state government accountable, local government. The sixth amendment is going to bring the mechanism for state policing, state laws, local government autonomy. Is going to now bring more power to the state, still a little bit of control from the federal because they need to be a check and balance control so that the state will not abuse the power as well, local government, all of that. So this is what I'm telling you. Now, President Tinubu have already changed the system from 2026. It's going to happen, maybe by the special grace as this review. constitutional since amendment yeah, in full force. Now, the people that don't follow the what is going on, the changes will be confused because they will be thinking that the federal government needs to share money to the state. It is no longer federal government that is going to be sharing money to the state. It is the state that will now generate its own revenue and then give some percentage back to the federal, which is supposed to be like that. That is the changes that President Tinubu is bringing. It's his amendment by the special grace of God. And for me, I feel that is something powerful, powerful as regional system or more even more powerful because now the state have a lot of resources because now there's going to be competition. People will now see who are those that are saying I'm the developer. I'm the developer. I develop your Lagos. I develop your Akwa Ibom, I develop. You know those kind of stuff. We are going to see now. Guess what? Is it on the 15th, on the 15th or thereabout of December, I saw a memo from Abia State because there's one man that I follow, is a doctor or is a professor from Abia State on LinkedIn. He's now working with Abia State government. I just forgot his name now. He's a professor. He's now working with professor that live in America, now working with Abia State Governor Alex Uti. They are going to launch a blueprint for Abia State, 25 years blueprint for Abia State. Is it not the same pattern? Is it not the same technology system that we are now following now? Of course, Lagos have a blueprint. So now I believe that they are now adopting that system now. I've always been saying that Lagos is a model state for Nigeria. So anybody that says that Nigeria is a failed state should look at Lagos because Nigeria has not failed. It's just the leadership that we have in different states that are not able to manage the resources and make it to be like Lagos and successful like Lagos or Rivers or Akwa Ibom or even Sokoto or Kaduna. You see what I'm talking about? So yes, so the professor now, yeah, they want to come together to launch a 65-year plan for Abia State, which I think is in line. It's just so it's something good. It's something good because now they understand that very soon power is going to belong to the state. So now Abia State is now trying to do it ahead of time. And yes, I don't want to say, Alex City is doing well. You know that the latest rhetorics. But I'm telling you that I saw the memo that Abia State wants to launch a 25-year plan for Abia on the 15th, something the 15th of December or thereabout. So because now the state governors now know politicians are preparing for the changes that is coming by the special grace. That state will have more power. You are responsible for your development. You that cannot hold your governor accountable. You that always talk about the federal government. You are always blaming the federal government. Who are you going to blame this time? I've said this before. You need to understand that the system that President Tinubu is bringing is a sustainable one. Hold your leaders accountable. They are the one that is going to be responsible for the development of the state. Hold your governor accountable. Hold your governors accountable. Are you getting me now? Hold your governors accountable. Hold your leaders accountable. Not every time you are looking for president to call. President that have a higher responsibility. How can you be bothering the president with the things of the state? With the responsibilities of the state? You need to allow the president to think of something higher, international foreign policy, more revenue generation. Even the state will still be generating, the federal will still be generating their own revenue, even as the state will do the same. So you see what I'm talking about. So guys, something have changed too. Something have changed in Nigeria which many of you have not seen. I think the latest one, Think Yoruba, thank you very much for that. The latest one that I'm seeing people talking about is the tax. Some people are afraid that the new tax system that they are going to be touting. I think even one of the guests that came yesterday was talking about it. Nwa. I don't know if Nwa is here. He kept talking about the new tax that is coming in January, and I've seen many Igbos try to use it as a propaganda that Nigerians are going to suffer, that Nigerians are going to do because of the new tax system. Now I'm talking about tax reform. Um, the tax reform that Nigerians are going to be suffering. That oh, Tinubu is taxing everything, this and that. So you see what we are talking about now. It's a sign that something is happening. That President Tinubu is bringing something different that have never existed before. So there's a change in the tax system. Um, but that change in the tax system is to enable growth, resource control, and all of that. And that is what it's about. We have been crying on this resource control for so many years because the way it is, there is no much improvement in Nigerian system. For you to get a better result, you need something different. You need a restructuring, you need a change. And that is President Tinubu making it possible when others couldn't make it possible. The city boy made it possible. Let's clap, let's clap, let's clap for him. Ubuechi from China. Oh, by the way, guys, you know I'm live on Facebook. I'm back to Facebook now, but with a new page I'm using because I just need I want to set a new record on the new page. Based on the fact that I don't want to use the other pages, it's still there. Sometimes I use it to post some things new. But I've set up a new page. It's called Insima Coaching Academy. Because I'm doing something different as well. Just like I said before, we are launching something big. So very soon you are going to be hearing me focusing on my stuff, because that is the one I need to contribute as well for president. Because at the end of the day, we'll be asking ourselves, what are we contributing to this government? So we are already contributing something. We have already set up the company, set up the business, registered in Nigeria with our VAT, with everything, tax system. So we are going to be doing something so big that is already coming up. So that's why I say prepared. If you have not downloaded the app, go and download the Daily Sharing Club. Daily Sharing Club on only what do you call it? Android device for now. We are going to launch it on iOS very soon, hopefully. But it's available on Android. If you have the Android phone, go to Play Store and you'll be able to see the app. It's already been functioning, but you may not be able to register now because we have not opened it. I just want you to know because we are not just talking because we want to talk because we don't have something to do or contribute. We have something to do. That's why I urge all of us from the diaspora, we have a part to play to contribute to our country. Of course, I think that is what is also accounted for in the new taxing system. I think most of the money that we are going to be sending now to Nigeria will also be taxed. Ah, Abuchi said, "Good morning from China. I salute you. Long time." Ah, my brother, share that my page. Share that my Facebook page. I've not actually shared it yet, but share it so that other people will know that we are live on Facebook. Man, Sima Coaching Academy. I salute you, Abuchi. How have you been anyway? Long time, as you said. So you see what we are talking about. So now wow. And I've seen that many Nigerians are reacting to these changes that is coming, yet they want to change. Thank you very much. Think Yoruba first. Thank you for liking, reposting. Wow, that is, let me clap for you. Thank you very much for that. The city boy is on the throne. You know, I have seen many comments. People say to me, you are not going to get shishi. Nobody's going to pay you money. You're not going to get any appointment from Tinubu. Nobody's going to give you shishi. Yoruba is not going to support you. All these rhetorics doesn't make sense. I'm doing this, it's not because of Yoruba. I'm doing this not because of appointment or settlement. I'm doing this because of what I believe, because I am happy to be part of the change, to be part of the renewed hope agenda that is going to bring the change that we have been looking for since in Nigeria. I'm almost 50 now, soon I'm going to be 60. We have always been crying and shouting Nigerian problems, Now that we have a leader that is ready to change it, some people are now using it as excuse, or some people are now fighting him, some people are now blackmailing him and all of that. No, for us, um, we are so much we are so much happy to see President Tinubu, you know, serving and using his knowledge to come and bless Nigeria. That's the way we are looking at it. Because other people, there are so many knowledge, so there's so many talents that have been buried, that have been gone without being exploited. But look at President Tinubu, he decided not to bury or go away with his knowledge and his experience or skills. He decided to use it to serve Nigeria. And that is why we say we serve Nigeria with all my strength. Have you ever heard that thing? Serve Nigeria. Which how will you serve Nigeria with all your strength? It's part of your national, is it national anthem or pledge? You say serve Nigeria with all your strength, all our leaders. I have seen it in terms of President Tinubu, to the point that even when they were throwing all kinds of insults at President Tinubu, he said, I'm not even coming on social media again, because if I listen to what they say against me on social media, it will cause me high BP, or yes, it will cause me health issues or whatever. I don't come online, I don't listen to all those things anymore. That is the price he paid. Paid a very big price. In fact, President Tinubu was even advising pastors and bishops, people that are supposed to know, not just pastors and bishops, imams included, the mosques, the churches, that they should not be cursing their country, or using the pulpit, or using the, yes, their religious position to abuse the country or to lay curses on the country. President Tinubu was admonishing them and saying, no, that if you don't like me, you can use election and remove me. That Nigeria will still be Nigeria even when I'm gone as a leader. That was one of the days I know that President Tinubu really, really genuine and is a transformational leader. Yes, he was saying, telling them, why are you using your pulpit? Why are you using your religious position to abuse the country, to demarcate the country? If you feel I'm not doing well, use the election, the weapon of the election, to remove me. Because one day I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to be the president forever, or I'm not going to be there forever. So your country will still remain. So stop abusing your country. Stop laying curses against your country. That was President Tinubu admonishing Nigerians. And I knew that this is the man that means it. This is the man that is ready to change it. And also another statement was when President Tinubu said, I don't have problem for people criticizing me. I am the one that accept this job. You are free to criticize me. This one say I'm not convinced. Who is this? Anthony Ifeanyi. He say you are not convinced of what you are saying. These ones are icon criminal. I don't have time to talk with icon criminal. Obingos, Biafra people. And somebody is saying something, you say you are not convinced of what you are saying. You are talking nonsense. Did I say anything doubt? I'm stating something that someone said, and you say you are not convinced. But you just come from Yash. The way now the Igbo talk from Yash, you think from Yash, you talk from Yash. Your thinking is always backward. The way Nnamdi Kanu was talking, was he convinced? Where is the result today? The result is in Sokoto prison. Biafra in Sokoto prison. It's not by shouting the way Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, abusing people, talking nonsense, abusing tribes. No, we are not using that method. We are using advanced knowledge. Our system and strategy is different. So yeah. So President Tinubu was admonishing Nigerians and even pastors, imams, churches, and all. He said, don't abuse your country. No, if you don't like me, you wait for election cycle, you remove me, because I'm not going to be here forever. But when you lay curses on your country is your country. It's the same way of what we are saying. You cannot be demarketing the country. You cannot be talking bad on the country, because you are creating what is called the digital footprint. That is, you don't know how dangerous that is. People are going to use it against you without knowing the context of what you were talking about. Other countries will use the footprint, your videos, your articles on social media, which you cannot retract it back. Anytime you put it on social media or on internet, it's gone. You don't know who have gotten it. And you don't when people will start using it, you don't know the context that they are going to use it. It's the same way when I was supporting Igbos and IPOM, and I made a video. I say Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross River is Biafra, and we must continue to protect our land. Did you not see them use the video against me? They say he was supporting Biafra. They use it in the wrong way without knowing that yes, we are Biafra. We are the coastal regions are truly people that were initially or previously called the Bight of Biafra, and they now twist it because in their mind, what why they are sharing that video is like it means that I accepted to be under Igbos. I accepted to be controlled by Igbos when I say I'm in Biafra. No, and that is why we rejected the Igbo Biafra to be under Igbo Biafra. I don't know if you understand the point. That is why our ancestors rejected to be under Igbo Biafra. It did not work. So it's the same thing people will use your videos that you put online or your articles on they will misuse it. They will use it out of context and they will use it against you. And you'll be surprised how people will be using such videos against you. But when you were making the videos, you were thinking that you were doing something tangible or good. But later, when after a couple of years or months, when people start using that video against you to judge you, you will not understand. You'll be shocked. You'll be wondering how come people don't respect you because you have made a video saying that your country is not good or whatever. How do you expect people to respect you or value you? So that is the point. That is what we are talking about. Thank you very much, Prince 577. Say, don't mind the Biafra president Kanu Obi bingo dogs. That's what we are talking about here. So you see that we are the one that is trying to protect our country, build our country, but the people that don't care always use bad names, always abuse the country, always write articles, wrong articles against the country, just like Obi writing negative the marketing context. If not that we have been able to debunk some of the things that we have been writing, people may take it as true, as truth, or as facts. But everything that Obi have been saying is backed up by emotional, religious, tribal sentiment. Is not true. Most things that Obi have said, tweeted, are all lies and emotional propaganda, political propaganda, blackmail. This is what we are talking about here. So you see, these changes coming because President Tinubu is now the leader that is conscious of what he's doing. He's not an emergency leader. He's not a leader that was just put by a cabal or forced to be there. He is the one that contested, and he has already had plans to make sure these are the things that he's going to do. He gave out his campaign promises and his manifesto. Now, 2 years in government or almost 3 years, the manifesto that President Tinubu promised us is what is implementing one by one. Though some people say it comes with hunger, some people say it comes with hardship, which can there might be some truth, it may come with challenges, but the challenges is not going to last forever. It's challenges that you are not going to see no more. It's not going to exist. You shall see them no more. It's challenges that is going to catapult us to a long-term sustainable country future, you know, that is going to bring future to Nigerians. And now we are already started seeing it. Those hike in the price of food is dropping. The reason why the price of food increased was because Nigerians increased it, especially the Igbo. They made it difficult for other Nigerians because they are the ones that bought food or imported food. You understand me? Prince 577. So you see what I'm talking about. So anytime there is high inflations or whatever, people cost it. Individuals, human beings cost it. And I remember when the first lady encouraged Nigerians to go and do farming, even in your backyard. That can save you a lot of money. That can bring a big change to even the economy or the price of food. Because if you don't depend on tomatoes in the market, you can get tomatoes in your backyard. You can even get some vegetables in your backyard, which means you don't need to go to market to buy vegetable. You don't need to go to market to buy okra. You don't even need to go to the market to buy tomatoes because you can get it in your backyard. And that is why Nigeria is different from any country. Even in the abroad self, they also sometimes they have garden where they plant all these things in their backyard. In Nigeria, you can easily have a farm. But in UK here, if you want to start a farm, you need to follow some procedures, protocols. That is why people don't even do it. But in Nigeria, you can even start a farm in your backyard, man. So we are blessed to be Nigerians. So how come people lay curses on Nigeria? How come people speak ill or evil against Nigeria? It's because they don't know. They sometimes because they have not traveled, they wish they can travel. Because when you travel, you learn, travel and see, travel and learn and understand that there is no place like home. Where you come from is the best place. Are you getting me? And this is what some of these people are missing. They are completely missing it, especially the Igbos, and they are also using it um, for their own personal gain. For example, Igbos are going to America and they want to seek asylum. You cannot seek asylum if you don't have a problem in your home country or in your place. If there is no sign of threats, if there is no, what do they call it? If there is no human rights abuses or any of those. So the Igbos are trying to create one. They have to the same way they did it in IPOB. They created crisis, record the videos, and use it to apply as evidence for asylum in abroad. It's the same way the Igbos are doing in America. They are using the issue of Christian genotyping to apply for asylum. That's what I'm telling you. People can do things just for their own personal interest. Anything that has happened to Nigeria is caused by Nigeria, including kidnapping are done by Nigerians. That's the point. So when are we going to have patriotic Nigerians? That are going to be there to defend their country and patriotic and move it forward. So these are the conversations, and I think is one of the things that President Tinubu have been talking about. Patriotism is very important, very very important. Important in this government. If you don't learn a skill, forget it. If you don't have a skill, forget it. Vincent Mekoba say is a fool. I know you're a foolish man. Is Nnamdi Kanu not a fool? A man that could not defend himself, even with all the knowledge he was shouting. He's gone to school. He's done this. He couldn't defend himself in court. And even upon that, he couldn't defend himself. He couldn't provide a defense. That is foolishness. He was busy shouting, shouting, and insulting the judge. Another foolishness. So you are very, very right. Nnamdi Kanu was foolish, and Igbos are foolish, especially Igbo Biafra criminals. Igbos are foolish for allowing a barber from Brixton in London to hold all of them in captivity for 10 years in Igbo land. Are you guys not foolish? For a single man to organize a armed group, ESN, unknown government, to terror the whole of the East to the point that even the governor sit at home on Monday. You people must be foolish. So when you call people foolish, look back and think, are you foolish too? And I know that there's no other person that can do it if not Igbo man in that comment. There is no other tribe that can write that kind of comment that somebody is foolish. It must be Igbo. And that shows how foolish they are. Very shameful set of people. From Ojuku, they are not even ashamed. After Ojuku, after Wasike, Nnamdi Kanu, Simon, you are not still ashamed. Every day you keep showing your stupidity and foolishness. So you guys are the fools. Without any disrespect to the genuine Igbos who are not part of it. And just like I said, if you are not doing what I'm talking about, I'm not talking about you. If you are Igbo person and you are not doing what I'm talking about, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Igbo IPOC, IPOM Biafra, Obingos. Those are the people that I'm talking about, and they know themselves anyways. So you see what I'm talking about. So, but President Tinubu have brought a different leadership that Nigerians have never seen. Why are some Nigerians reacting the way they react, trying to say that Tinubu is not good, Tinubu is not doing well? Could it be that some of them don't have the right information? Or could it be that they don't know the things that President Tinubu have done? Or could it be it's just hatred, that they just hate him? They just hate him just like that? Or could it be it's just ignorance? I'm going to repeat that. Why is it that some people talk bad against President Tinubu, especially the Igbos? Could it be that they are ignorant? Could it be that they don't have the information? Could it be that they don't know? Oh, I salute you, Dele. You are welcome. Are you ready to speak? Are you ready to speak? Yes, I salute you. Go ahead.
You see, make I tell you, there are some, if there was person don't let from
Oh, I can't hear you. We can't hear you. I think network is disturbing.
very careful.
Sir, we can't hear you. What did you say?
Did they hear me now?
Yes, yes.
Did they hear me now?
Yes, sir.
You see,
Oh,
they meditate fast
what did you say?
every day.
What did you say? We should
It's
many.
a thing now what they talk.
Sir, what did you say?
I said, there is a verse in the Bible.
Okay.
There is a verse in the Bible.
Yes.
And I meditate on it. Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better, sir. Very good. Yes.
Okay. There is a verse in the Bible that I meditate about every day.
Okay.
And I want to try and change the way I see things every day, because there will be a time that everybody will get to in his life that you don't have time and to give account of how you have lived your life. And this is that verse in the Bible. Jesus Christ said, he said, my people perish for lack of what?
Knowledge.
For lack of knowledge. And that is what is wrong with majority of us. I'm telling you.
Mm.
That is what it, even though pastor, even though professor,
Mm.
that is what is wrong.
Yeah.
I don't care the certificate you have or whatever you have in that country, Nigeria. My people perish for lack of what? Knowledge. Even though the president is not good in everything, but he's going to do some things that people should try and reason and tap from whatever he has done. Not criticizing, not raising abuse. Because if you look at those people raising abuse, go and look at their life. Go and look at their state. Go and look at it. Where I live every day in America, I take my time to study, to look. You see, there is a difference when you read something in a book and when you see something with your eyes.
Yeah.
Most of us in that country, we only see with our eyes. Because if we have sense, our country will not be like that.
Yes, I'll go ahead. I'm coming. Yeah.
Our country will not be like that. It's because, number one, trade is disturbing us. So people don't know anything. Like the Igbos, they abuse everybody. The only thing they know is just electronics. Everything. Because if they really know something, their state should not be like that. I'm telling you. They should go and seek
Yeah.
When everybody, when you're speaking, you're 60, you're 70, now you will not see it. You won't be able to come outside and say, hey, I fucked up. I think like this. So leave everybody, let them reason the way they want to reason.
Exactly.
They should not forget that they only have little time. At the end of the day, what they would have conquered years ago, the children will now be doing that. And it's a shame.
Yeah.
If Ojukwu is that smart, why he has put them through, he would have
Repeated it.
they are controlling most federal business because he lacked understanding, he lacked knowledge, greed. I want to control. Look at where it has brought them. Today I see them like scavenger. What they are doing, anybody can do it. Anybody that wants to build car, can they build a steel company? Can they build car? Can they? The one Innocent Motors is doing is assembly. I've been to a car plant here, I see the way it is. Not that one that Innocent Motors has. I congratulate him for his effort, which is okay. But they should not we are manufacturing, but they should not sit down. That one is assembly. They don't make parts in Nigeria. They should not sit down. Here in America, I pick up steel that they use for building. I use up the plates that they use for ship. I pick it up. The plates that they use to mold car body, I pick it up. So I know what I'm talking about. Not coming on social media and stuff. Here in America, they make those things. Do we make it in our country? No. So they should go and sit down and pray. They should respect everybody and let everybody work together. But God said in the Bible, say we should come and let's reason together. That is God talking. Come and let's reason together. What wisdom do we have that we can reason with God? But because God is so merciful, He has the understanding. He's going to enlighten us. He said, come and let's reason together. But look at them. They are doing as if they are smarter than everybody. But look at their state. The first day I went to Anambra, I shook my head. Look at friends everywhere.
Even in the capital.
Yes, look at refuge. And they are there talking. I've not seen refuge like that in Lagos. I've not seen it like that. I was looking at where is this? This is Anambra. I said, God. Even though they dash me money now across the another state. Another state. So make them go say, my people just try and come down and open their eyes and see what they can do. And they grow from there. Bible said, don't despise the day of little beginning. A lot of us, our country, we don't want to start in a smaller place. We want to hammer. It is not done like that. It is not done like that. You have to start somewhere. Then God bless the work of your hand. But come here in America, they are still building companies with steel. I see it every day. Do they have Europe? No. They still import things from China. So how can somebody in Nigeria telling everybody that everybody is lazy? They are the most strongest. Why they never build their state? See where they look at us. I pray to God when they give them that Biafra. And before they walk, make all of them know. Be sure. Alaba where they get me, they carry and give them. Give on a upper right. They won't put us. But then I want to say, I want to bring those come for themselves. Sell out to themselves. How many of them make millions? From all of them when they shout, when they say money, where they make money? That's another matter. Why they don't make money from Ghana? So that's let them God will Tinubu will only do the one they see. And I pray to God, may God give them the wisdom. Make it said to everybody. Everybody there in region.
Yeah.
And make me
I,
at least everybody fit drive anywhere where he like.
I really like it though.
Everybody attitude speak for
I
everybody
really like it.
attitude go speak for am.
Yeah.
That is it. That is it.
Just
They
open
don
up.
do road there now.
Just open up the country. Oh,
Million. Everything wey dem get for Calabar now, it can be easily transported to Lagos. And people go buy. Wetin be the distance of Calabar to Lagos? Wetin be the distance? To me, it's not a distance. Na person wey dey stay within Nigeria dey, na him dey see that distance. Yesterday wey I talk, when I dey do program, I still see this morning. The journey wey I drive that yesterday, e be like person wey dey drive there from Lagos to Kaduna. So wetin be I never stay in Jonah the days that people I park I go restaurant. I tell them they dey love people. So wetin be all those one? So na him make me say make people learn. They learn. Some people have to work and pay the price. When Martin Luther King dey fight for America, none of them dey o. None of us dey here o. No dey there am to the world. Nobody wan work. Instead of them to come down and reason and work, how can we live in peace together? This thing wey dey ground, e reach everybody share. E reach everybody share. Na matter of agreement. Okay, we go down like this, we go down like this, we go down like this, we go down like this. One person dey come today, I dey see one video today. The person dey say he go do me ethnic group. Say na this one. When I get as I just dey look at it now. I just dey look at it now. Make dem come Yoruba land. They know make my mama na from Ibadan, my papa na from Ogun State. The way Ogun State, Ijebu people dey speak Yoruba, e different from the way we Igbo people dey speak Yoruba. But see everybody dey live together, dem be one. Where everybody dey speak and everybody respect each other. That's agreement. People go agree so that the best inside everybody enjoy. Not the one person with the I get money pass you. Oh, why is pass you? I do this so pass you. I do this so pass you. Then they talk. They say something good with the man, the one can free. And why they don't live in Africa, they will be use that. This is something who will behave the way with that. I don't believe. You see how they cause anybody. You see how cause anybody for that tribe. No. It don't come now. The elders that don't come and say, let's speak out this. Or something everything. And they say that to disrespect everybody. Me say you get. Even say if we watch him, that time what we this. Not be who the hell on the make their cells that they do. And get to the with wisdom. See Tinubu, what they give us, what America. You say just big now, and they deal with issue. Not people make noise. Now that one will be all kind company one more. Now one more. God will help us. My prayer be say, may God help us. Not to be the government. You get right to do you want to business. And if one way you know what's for your land and you want more, charge out. Attracted. But let money for you. You know, say peace now.
very, very.
You hear me?
Yes.
Peace now commodity now. Some other people pay. Anybody wey peace no dey peace, they don't peace guide them for peace. If they no fit pay them go their state. Because they go pay. So God go help us. Make another person talk. I still dey
All right.
lis ten to una.
Thank you very much, sir. Really appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you for that contribution. That's powerful. You made us understand that it's knowledge. People perish because of lack of knowledge. People do things because of lack of knowledge. You explain to us um, why the need for other people to respect other people, but if they don't want, fine, and they should be on their own. Like, and then there's a price for peace. And when the time comes, we have to charge that peace. Oh boy, that was I. It's so. Oh yes. Mm, yeah. No wala. Anthony, are you ready to speak? Please go ahead if you are ready to make your contribution. Anthony, unmute yourself. Anthony, fine. Let's do it. I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead. What is your contribution? Do you think Tinubu is the best leader? Do you agree, or what do you want to say? Go ahead.
For me, right now, I have two questions. For the person that just spoke, and one for you, the coordinator. And to answer your question, from my own point of view, I feel like people are suffering. Okay, I am not so much interested about the tribal issues, who is Yoruba, I'm talking about humans now. I don't even want, because I hear the person speaking, talking about God, quoting Bible, but at the end of the day, not speaking like someone who is literally quoting the Bible.
Are you judging him or you are assessing him? Can you speak? Can you speak your own? Speak your own. No, but no, you are. It's like you are like attacking someone that have made his own speech. Just say your own. You are attacking him. You said the person that spoke. You are not here to respond to him. You are here to make your own contribution. He said his own opinion, just like you are saying. Okay, so you say your own, and no, it's not about if you allow me because it's my guest. I don't want you to attack my guest, please. Just share your own idea. That's it.
I'm not attacking your. If you check, I haven't used any language that is.
No, it's attack. It's attack. You said he was quoting Bible. At the end of the day, he was not talking like somebody that quote the Bible. That is an attack on someone. So, and then you also said you also made a general statement. You made a general statement that people are suffering. So
Can I air my view and
please, your view should be in line with what we are discussing. You said that people are suffering. What do you mean? People are suffering where? Because the last time I checked, people are suffering all over the world, anywhere in the world. So where are people suffering? Is it in Nigeria only, or where? What do you mean? Is it Tinubu that is making people suffer, or what do you mean? Just be specific. Talk things that make sense. Don't talk general things. Yeah.
So since you have deprived me from attending to what the person that just spoke
Oh,
said,
oh.
I'm gonna leave it. Then let me attend to what you just said now. Yeah, using the word people are suffering. Now, question for you: do you feel and think that people in Nigeria have the basic things that a normal and an average citizen of a country should have? Like, do you think
I asked you a question, you didn't answer me, and you are asking me. Are you expecting an answer from me?
so? Now, see, the man is talking on the background. He's interrupting me now. He wouldn't allow me to attend to his own views. Now I'm talking and airing my own view outside his own, and he's saying he will answer me. He doesn't have to answer me. Now I'm attending to the question you asked me. You said, how are people suffering? Is it in Nigeria, in abroad, or wherever? And I'm to that.
You are not attending to that. You ask me question. Attend to the question. How do people respond to question? Is it by asking another question? Answer the question.
So what I'm now answering on that, since you are not responding to it, is that I feel and think that an average Nigerian does not have those basic things. And those basic things, I'm coming. Let me talk. And this is a forum where I have the right to air my view regardless. Right? So my point is that I feel and think that an average Nigerian does have those basics things in place for them. Do you understand? Like I hear you clearly when you talked about, you know, Alex Soti, going to visiting Nnamdi Kanu with taxpayers' money. So that means that an average Nigerian pays tax, and for us, we are all learned people. We are all learned people, and we all understand what paying tax is all about. Now, what that means is that you're taking something that I have earned, something from what I have earned, and you're taking it in return to give me something back. And those are the basics, like good roads, like water, like light. The first person that spoke, I believe he's not in Nigeria. In the US, where he is, I'm not sure there's any time that they take 20% or 50% of his income and he doesn't get it back in terms of basic amenities. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that he pays for light, and in a month, there's a tendency that he might not have light for that month. I'm not sure he has those experiences, but this is a typical average Nigerian experience. Now, my question after I have heard that is, how is Tinubu's government attending to these taxpayers' money, making sure that they are not shortchanged? Because this taxpayers' money, someone who is a level 8 officer in a civil service earns about maybe 100 and something thousand, and some level of 20% or 10%, whatever tax is being deducted, and this person does not have anything in return for those monies that was. So how does the Tinubu's government attend to those basic abilities? If I am allowed to, after hearing my people I have heard, and ask this, maybe you can give me a feedback. I'm not expecting the person that spoke to give me that feedback. You, the coordinator.
You are not making sense. You don't come here. Sorry, sir. Before you speak, you just said you just said nonsense. You don't come here to tell me how to add, how to address you, how to. What are you talking about? You just expose your stupidity.
You see,
That's it. Anyway.
see, it is easy for. It is easy. Hold on. You don't ask for question.
This person shouldn't be talking.
No, don't worry.
Oga, keep quiet. You don't talk finish. Keep quiet. Let another person talk. Talk, Oga. Talk. No mind now. You know they talk rubbish. I mean, now you dey operate the page.
And I dey hear everything. Let me tell you one thing. It is stupid for Nigerians to compare Nigeria and America. I will tell you the reason. I will tell you reason. You go ask, let me tell you something. Anybody I see, if Bible Matthew 7:7, he say ask. If you not ask, fine. If you not find, you don't fit get. If you not ask, you don't praise. Let me tell you something. I don't enter this country now for 11 years. That is not day I compare Nigeria and this country. Because I get more understanding. This country is going almost 300 years. Nigeria is not how many years? 70 years. Everybody
Sir, I dey hear you. Go ahead.
Hello? I don't spend 11 years for this country. Okay, now, that 11 years, I'm not come here, come marry woman, take a paper. I use paper enter. I don't dey hustle for that 11 years now. I never sleep, wake up from my house, go work in the morning, come back for night for 1 year out of that 11 years. When I buy motor come Nigeria now, everybody tell me which one you when you dey ask question now, can you work like that in Nigeria?
Oga, question for you. You said you enter the US, you carry paper enter.
Yes, and I start to work.
How did you do that?
Sir, that is not. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. That is not what we are here to discuss. It's diverting from the conversation. But let me sir, let's address something. He talked about basic amenities in Nigeria, and I don't know where he live, because where I live in the UK, the electricity that I have here is not provided by the government. It is provided by a company. It is run by a company, which I pay for it. And the last time I checked in Nigeria, they also have different electricity companies in Nigeria, which they have been given license to operate. I think even there's a recent license that Soludo have given to some companies to operate, because they say they have the capacity to produce electricity. It's the same way here in the UK. So they have, but they also help to in terms of giving them maybe the enabling platform, which is also the same that the government is doing. So the question we should be asking now, how come we don't have that electricity? How come this government that have been given license to provide electricity, how come they are not competent enough to provide the electricity? Do they have money to invest? All those things. So you should be answering it. You should be answering it because you are saying you should be answering, because you are saying that it's the government here that provide me electricity. There is no government in the UK that provide any electricity to anybody. I don't know, understand me?
We get the same country. You dey blame the government. Somebody get Thailand. They tell people back home. They sit at home. You dey blame president. It makes sense.
No, Oga, like I said, let's leave the tribal issue.
Not be tribal, forget tribal. Everybody must be responsible for the development of that country. Now Nigeria they call Nigerians. Can you call your countries? Can you call your house? And I know as to the development of the country, and I dey blame the government for the position one I did. Why we no blame God for the position one we did? Why God never tell everybody for Nigeria be millionaire? How many church dey everywhere? Including Lagos, including my land, including Lagos, how many churches dey there? Why God no come down? Afghanistan dey there, see the problem there. Every country dey there, see the problem. Nigeria, best people wake up. They dey blame the government. Okay, now the government dey tell people to do their enter woman yash. No be their decision. Everybody get right to choose the kind of life wey wan make. Some people dey there dey hustle. Okay, now I dey America here now. I just tell you one thing now. If you dey apply wisdom to wetin I don dey this country how many years now? With the help of God, I'm not dey do 50-50 for my house. Dey dey here, and I dey people everything. Some people dey here 50-50. It's okay. That is the way I choose my this thing, so that I go get my rights for my house. Some people no dey do am. So now I wan come blame America. You know extra one I did. You own yourself. Salvation is personal. Papa no go stand for pikin. Pikin no go stand for papa. For everywhere, even say for Yoruba land, you no get millionaire. They share money come outside for people. Everybody's decision. I see some people now, they wake up every day now, woman dey dey control man. They go tell, then they go, come on your body, whether they drink the same way. It ain't easy for people to compare Nigeria and other countries. And I don't know the way they need to for them. Like, what is that name? And I see problem. And I think that's Nigeria.
Can I ask you a question?
How come you only be asking? You can't contribute anything that is tangible. Every time you are just saying you want to ask question, ask question. You people, every time you people keep asking questions. If you people keep asking questions, you are not able to come to knowledge of. You are not able to come to the knowledge of truth. I'm not answering question. I'm not here to answer question. I'm not your teacher. Did you pay me? Did you pay me? Did you pay me to answer your question? You came up here to contribute. If you don't have any contribution, you go down. You said I did not allow you, but I gave you more than 5 minutes to talk. You talk rubbish. And you said I did not allow you. You talk, I say you talk rubbish. You people, Igbos, are very foolish people. I live in the UK. UK don't provide, UK government don't give me electricity. You people are very foolish people. I say, I don't know what in the coordinator. I say you people are very foolish. Did I have man? So if Alex Uti government is the best, why are you still where you are? Why I will not move? I'm here in the UK because I want to be here. So what question you have to ask? We are listening to you. Since you don't have any sense to contribute, ask question. No worry, we are listening. Ask. Who is coordinator here? Nobody's coordinator here. Ask your question. You keep shouting coordinator. Yeah.
What I'm asking you is that you talk so much wonderful about Tinubu's government.
Yes.
Why are you in the UK? You're supposed to be enjoying Tinubu's.
Is that your question? Is that your question? No answer. No answer. No answer.
Because if I have a president that is doing so well, the way you portray Tinubu, I will never leave the shores of Nigeria.
Look at you. So I travel to UK in 2023. I say Igbos are foolish. Do you think I'm joking? Igbos are so foolish. You're very foolish. I was here before Tinubu came into. Oh. Yeah, you people don't know anything, man.
August, see, listen, I'm not here to
oh, guy, you did not contribute anything. You are just asking. How can you ask me why you will not leave the show? You are just talking nonsense. Oh, guy, there is no. Why you came? Is it conversation? What is the conversation you are having? Why is the conversation you are having? What is the conversation you are having? You keep talking. You keep asking. What is the conversation? Have you ever said anything that makes sense? Say something. I'm not. Look at you. I'm not here to defend anything for you because I know you are an Igbo man. You are an Igbo. You don't see anything good in yourself, sir. Who is good for you? What is good for you? What can you define anything good? Because that is who you are, man. That's who you are. Okay, now let me show you how to talk. Let me show you how to contribute. Sir Mindful, welcome. Please, what is your contribution, sir?
Thank you, my brother. See, I agree with you on the mention that President Tinubu is one of them. I only see this so far now, other than the First Republic, is the best president Nigeria ever had. In terms of how his views are laying foundation for new Nigeria, in terms of how he's recognizing minority and giving them opportunity and appointment, in terms of giving states more opportunity to determine their own destiny. So, like we talk about electricity, like my state now, 15, our government already passed the bill in the house where our state generates our own electricity. He has started the project, so we don't have to say we are looking around for the federal government or anything. And the same way, road infrastructure, initial bypass road have been negated for years. This government is constructing it. And many federal roads all across Nigeria. I forgot the name of that road. I think it's a road that connects the southeast and the south. I think it's called Northwest Road, something like that.
East West Road. It's called what? East West Road.
East West Road, thank you. East West Road, this government is constructing it. Even Benin Sapling Road, this government is all across. I've never seen. And someone who was in the university during Obasanjo time. So I know what I'm talking about. I've never seen a government that is committed in every sphere. Look at what our economy is seeing right now. Inflation 12 months ago was 34%. Today, we are 16%. Investors' confidence, they tried to raise bonds last month. You don't know the target was $2.2 billion. You know the amount they realized $13 billion was what investors were willing to buy bonds. If this guy listening to me knows what bonds means. So, but no matter what the president does, the noise maker will continue to make noise. They will never see good things in their own country. And if you ask them simple question, they will say Alex Otti is the best thing since sliced bread. This life and that is not even one of the top governors, one of the top performing governors in Nigeria. But to them is that Messiah, and which is unfortunate. You want to rate your own leaders. For every other leader from June political zone, they will insult the uncommon senate president. He says the rubber stamp. They will insult me. He said, hey, everybody's like, your own leader, you will add them to the highest level. Alex Oti that constructed the bus stop. And you people were celebrating bus stop. And I'm like, these people, they come around and they make so much noise about other regions. A bus stop, Mr. Sim, I don't know if what I'm saying is like it's shocking to you. Like, how will people be celebrating bus stop? I'm not talking about metro or anything like that. I'm not talking about maybe the way UK is building is what that thing is building up.
Primary school now is supposed to be bus stop. Primary students.
Coppers in the southwest, coppers come and serve in the southwest, they will build top bus stop, and they go to bus stop. People were dancing on the street, and that shows the mentality of these people that you cannot even compare this guy. For instance, do you know even Arise TV, their best governor last year, it was 4 governors. They gave them the 4 governors time. Governor of Akwa Ibom, governor of Kaduna, governor of Lagos. I forgot the 4th person. But it wasn't Alex Otti was not one of the best governors. That is the award by this day newspaper and Arise TV. So you see, the thing is, we have to recognize when we see good things. You don't have to like the president. You see, this president, look at the student look, for instance. At the current time, you can actually go to Nelson's page and website. You will see 1.1 million enrollment. Students are getting benefits of loan, interest-free loan. And they are getting stipend 40,000 a month. They are doing another thing now. I think it was Mr. Isima that actually spoke about it, that I grabbed it. The investors, where if you are 300 level and above, government will give you grants where you can start your own business.
50 million.
Government, they are targeting young people so that as they are trying to get out of college or out of university, they already have their business running. You are not seeing anything. Tell me any government, whether from time of Obasanjo up to now, that has done anything that amazing in Nigeria. None of them. In terms of infrastructure, in terms of people reaching out to poor people in Nigeria. Federal government was giving money to the indigent people in Nigeria. Many people don't even know that.
They give money to who?
Federal government through the humanitarian affairs ministry is giving money cash award to Nigeria. If you don't know, go and find out. Okay? To indigent, and they gave award and to farmers all across Nigeria. So there are so many opportunities, but if you don't go apply, nobody's going to come to your house and give it to you. Or if you decide to be the bad wagons of people always talking about Nigeria. I saw Mr. Dave Umai inspecting all across the geopolitical zone this week, and I'm like, he's going from state to state. You see real-time projects. As any of you come out to say those projects are not ongoing in your region, as anyone come out to say this road, they are not there, they are just like to work. When we are seeing physical roads, we are not even talking about the Lagos Badagry or even the Lagos Calabar coastal road. We are talking about other federal roads that have been neglected over the years. Kaduna Abuja Road, Lokoja Abuja Road. These are ongoing projects all across the country, and they are building them on rigid pavement that will last for 50 years. 50 or more years. So if you build this road now, for the next 50 years, you are not even going to do anything for this road because they are rigid pavement. Tell me which president has done that in the past. So we have to acknowledge what we have seen that is good. Everything is not making noise and jabberoo all over the place. And if you want to criticize the president, that's fair. Don't criticize him based on lies. That is what I still think. That's why I don't have respect for all the Atiku and the rest of them. Criticize government of things that are real, not lies and propaganda. Like you people try to do. Tell me a president has not done anything. Even this insecurity that we are talking about. Did you know that president increased the budget for the military by 2 trillion in this last budget? 2 trillion. So I mean, you see this our military, how they are fighting day and night to stay in the bush. People will say they are not doing anything. They are not doing anything. If they are not doing anything, Nigeria will be overwhelmed with bandits right now. It's by the effort of these people. We have to appreciate it. So I don't know. Nothing can tell these people. They already made up their mind. Tinubu can never tell anything. Like they will give appointment to people. They will criticize it. They will say it's not good. Everyone is not good. The only people that are good are people that are wicked. All people that belong to your political party. Every other person. You say Rino Mobio is not good. Wicked is not good. Every person in Nigeria is not good except people who are good. Which is unfortunate. We cannot run it like that. I've tried to listen. Okay, what did even this man? I don't hate him. I don't like him. I think he's competent. What is wrong with Rino Mobio? Eating so much, and they will not be able to provide you answer. What have they done to you guys? The one time they said we can give the reason why they hate UK is because he's taking people's life. I said, give us an example. They say he took after Corona, and if you see the kilometer they measure here, the one we just said won't reach that kilometer. That's private. I'm like, did they even know what you're saying right now does not make sense? He said the whole district we're talking about is not even up to that. It's not up to that in size. And he said, oh, we can get that size with there. He gave the allocation to his children. So, my brother,
Can you keep quiet? It's not yet your turn. Why are you interfering? Sir, have you finished?
I don't get it. When you see the truth, say it. Even in your region, I've seen places in the southeast that have never had flyover. For the first time, this government, inspected by Honorable Minister Dave Umahi, showing us when the Minister of Information went to the southeast, the Port Harcourt East Road, showing us where they are building flyover. People in that community came out, they never seen flyover in their life. You want to say that type of president is not performing. So you see, we have to know what we have in this country, because if we don't know and we lose it, we think we or people will bring better job than this man. You guys are joking. You are joking big time. Graduate chair, Ashburn. So I can go all day talking about it. Okay, look at the new homes. You can buy home and pay mortgage like we are doing abroad in every state in Nigeria. But which side the man come buy house? Which side? Okay? Which side? Every state. The man they go back come buy. Their website. It's called renewed home homes. You see in Benin, I think the down payment is about 8% or 7%. Then you pay the rest over 20 to 30. Just like the same money. Simple. If you stop around, what go use person go on that country. Their website is
so my brother, what is the mortgage called?
Renewed Home Homes is the program. It's the federal government program. You will pay down 7% of the value of the home, then you will pay the rest over 20 to 30 years.
Which ministry is organizing this hosting that?
If you have your particular costume,
Don't you use your online? If you have phone,
if you have a computer,
don't be asking me this.
not going to sign yourself.
Yeah, search it up.
So anyway, go start by myself. Anyway, okay. If you want, I'll give you a this not going to use my money. They drink beer. Say why they drink beer. If that's what you want to do, but I'm not telling you. It's okay. You can still be drinking Euro beer. Euro beer is allowed.
You want to buy Hero beer? Anthony, which other question you have?
Yes, I was still asking, is Federal Mortgage Bank the one hosting this particular mortgage you're talking about?
Housing and Urban Development, Federal Ministry of Housing and Urban Development charge, and the interest rate is 6%. So the interest rate is 6%, and then they have, let me see all the places where they have properties. They have in all the states, to be honest. Like Abia, for instance, let me see where Abia. They have 70 million in let me see, what's the name of this? Okay, this is Abia. They have what's the name of it? Show me, show me card. Okay.
So, this particular mortgage is 6%.
Yeah, they have in Akwa Ibom.
Do you know about the National Housing Fund?
I believe there are so many programs. This is just one of those programs.
No, because government cannot be floating two same mortgages at the same time.
No, this is by the Ministry of Housing and Urban Planning. I told you, banks have their own program where you go to bank, you can borrow. This is by that ministry specifically.
Yeah, what I'm trying to tell you is that there's no mortgage in Nigeria that supersedes the National Housing Fund. The National Housing Fund is a program that the federal government deducts 2.5% of every civil servant and remit it to Federal Mortgage Bank.
This is not a federal civil servant. This is for ordinary Nigerians. See, let me open my computer so that
you're not allowed, because the info anyway.
I'm missing the point. You are talking about the program.
My brother,
I'm talking about
I like
I'm talking about a program that's meant for all Nigerians.
This one I'm talking about. Okay, if you're saying all Nigerians, what are the requirements?
You go and read it now. We want him to tell you here. Go and read. You cannot read.
Oh. I was trying to also enlighten you about it, but
you cannot enlighten or even. Are you not the one that said Nigeria is not working? You want to come and enlighten us? What are you talking about?
Look at the website. Look at my website. Look at the website. What are you talking about? You don't know about something you're arguing.
We are not even arguing.
Oga, make your point. Somebody came and I wanted to show you how to make contribution, right? No, they call me coordinator. Anthony, listen to me. Anthony, listen. I just, you are not listening. If you don't really want to listen, you can go down, please. You don't tell me how to operate this platform, okay? You don't tell me how to. I think I need to mute you. Let someone else talk. You don't have anything to offer. If you can't keep quiet, you go down. True news. What do you have to say? I brought somebody here to show you how to make contribution, and now you listen to the person. He even suggests things, and now you are even saying, there's another program. But I thought you said that Nigeria is not working. I don't get you. I brought you. You came on here to make a contribution. So you don't come here and talk nonsense for where I am. You don't know Zima platform before. True news. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. See, somebody don't tell you say program day. You say find another one. That means the program is your part. Suppose they are placing the government in the work to participate in it. Want to see the talking of the there. Let me tell you, see, a lot of things is going on on the renewable agenda. You understand that if you decide not to join, then your loss be that. But if you lose, you understand. Now, let me now analyze the new security plan that is on the ground. You see, before they say Donald Trump will come, but now Donald Trump now they look for partnership.
Mm-hmm.
See, are they?
Yes.
That partnership they look for now.
Yes.
Make I come tell you the strategy. You see, this president, we never did this kind of president before. You see that man when he be inside military, they think say, what will happen? They don't sack him. One thing. Everybody they talk against the president. Then you say president get plan. He retire him, come bring him back as a minister. You see what that man talk wey suit me because I dey work for security section. You see, then we have fence. The fence no go be one sef, e go be if you chop one you see the middle, you never chop the second one. The way you design am. He come talk say this fence o, we don't have to only start federally. You understand? Every state that is a border to another country, we start. So every state will they join, they go from that bordering states. You understand? And let me tell you in security, that is called access management. Where you know who comes in and who goes out. You understand? So when there is accountability for who comes, a lot of things, a lot of people now, they use food and in cover face, they do, if you understand, but we don't catch, say we know that strategy, say, not go work again. To be honest with you, for me, I know say for a lot of neighboring countries, we cannot even identify which ones are Nigerians. But there are Fulanis that are indigenous to Nigeria that you cannot deny them their right as Nigerians. It's not all of them who are terrorists. But by the time now there is a fence, everybody can be accounted for. Nigeria is the best country. All those people who are coming to mine our resources in the night and giving terrorists no go fit come Nigeria again. This is say the law is not dey go down. You understand? So now you cannot see you be in the news anymore. All the oppositions now, everybody don't get point. Nothing. The latest way they happen now, they say all social media people will get followers. They dem come register with the government so that they will give them some lecture so that they can lecture their people to know about the tax reform coming up in 2026 is what I want to even tell you, Sima. You see now, because you get a lot of followers, help Nigeria, because ordinary people without big pay, they are doing a lot. You understand,
Yes,
Sima?
yes, yes.
So if this is when people are asking for money, I'm looking at them and what will let it be said of you that during this time you also partake in it. Not everything is not money. Where are you going to show your patriotism? You understand? So people they want to go. They say they don't let them go. I'm saying who bring you come before? How you take reach here? Who can't invite you? You understand? So people who want to go, nobody is holding them. They can go. It's okay, but we should go and get that back. Landlord no dey go anywhere. You understand? So we thank God for Ashiraju Ahmed and we thank God for this kind of platform. A lot of them are springing up. Let us see what we can do to better our Papa land. Any negative energy, we mute them. Listen, we not go allow those ones. You understand?
Definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. If you don't see any good thing about your country, then even use yourself, you are useless. If you don't see any good thing about your country, you yourself, there's nothing good about you. It means you were not even valuable to the country. It means you have nothing to offer. If your target is always like, oh, what is good? Provide basic amenities, this and that. Okay, it's not been there. Now you are here. What can you do to add to make that happen? That is what my platform is about. It's not just general the same rhetorics and propaganda that have been going on for long. In the UK don't own any electricity, whatever. They have a system in place. Companies are the one distributing electricity. Companies are the one distributing electricity. We have many electricity companies in the UK. I don't have any engagement with the government, anything. So if we have electricity problem, just like when President Tinubu wanted to solve electricity problem, he brought in companies. What's the name of that company? Say I forgot now. That he brought to Lagos to provide. They have the capacity, they have the equipment they need to be able to generate electricity to and now distribute it and all of that. Sorry, Aaron, of course. So what are we talking about? So when you come here and you are just talking generally, thinking that I will be quiet, this is not a platform for it. You came here, I'm talking in reference to Anthony. You came here, you don't have the direction. Skiro say I'm lying. I don't know what I'm lying for. If you say I'm lying, you can come here and make your contribution. Don't stay in the comment section and say I'm lying. What am I lying for? We the government have a body that controls how electricity is distributed before you become a distributor. You need to get license. You need to all those things is what the government offer, which is normal. Nigeria did the same. Nigeria provided license to different companies. It's the same. So if you say I'm lying, come here and tell us. Don't stay in the comment section and say you are lying. So so yeah, so long time ago I was part of the people that was uh, demarketing my country, spreading propaganda the same way because I was angry, I was talking bad, and then I found out that all these things have never brought anything good to the country, and and it's the same thing that people use against me. As I say, okay, what approach am I going to use? If there is any issue, let us look at it properly to understand what is really happening. And ever since then, my life has never remained the same. I no longer see my country as the worst country or bad country. Or if I have to say anything or do anything, I have to contribute to it to be better. That is what we want. And then I dig deep about the issue of electricity. Before they say NEPA used to be handled by the government, and the government couldn't do it. They now say, okay, fine. Many other companies are going to come. They call it PH. Is it PH? What is the name of it in Nigeria? So they now give license to different companies. And these companies that they give license, we find out that most of them are just brothers and sister companies that don't even have capacity to generate electricity. And that is why some places in Nigeria today, from the news I have, in some places even have more, some people have less. And that depends on the company that is providing the electricity as well. The capacity they have, how much investment they can do in order to generate electricity, how much infrastructure they can build in order to generate electricity. That is the solution, man. So this mindset of every time complaining about the federal government is completely wrong. It's completely wrong. And if at your age you have not learned, then there's a big problem. What are you going to what message are you going to pass to your children or to people following you when you have wrong information? You understand me? Federal government cannot do anything for you. Your state government is in charge. Your state government is like the federal government. Your state governor is like the federal government for you. And then it's supposed to be your local government. And the local government has not been functioning for a long time in Nigeria. That is why I'm looking at President Tinubu leadership as a leadership that is different from every other one. He's now looking at how local government can function, giving local government autonomy because that's where the grassroots development is. So I don't know what you are saying, and I've presented President Tinubu in different ways, in different things, leadership strategy, in different ways he has done it. So I expected you, if you come here, you could have countered me and say, okay, what you mentioned here, and how did he do it or is not doing it? I could have said, okay, fine, who is doing it better? Well, that is the kind of conversation I'm expecting you to talk about. So, but then you don't know. Someone is asking me what is the work of the president, but you have Google. If you don't know, you have Google. I'm not here to teach you the work of the president. If you don't know, you have Google. Google it. Can't you learn? Can't you read by yourself? Can't you study? Must somebody always tell you something? I don't know why Igbos are like this. No law, you don't know law. No law. All of you started saying you don't know law. You don't know law. Because if one stupid man said it. Learn for yourself. Sir Victor, please, it's your turn. Sir Victor, if you are there. Yes.
Say anything.
You have made your point. You have made your point.
Thank you very much.
Hold on, you've made your
Actually,
point. You have to run through the panel and come back again. Then that's when you can talk again. Please go ahead, sir.
um, people perish, not dying, they perish for lack of information. And some people are just walking dead people for the inability for them to fetch information. That is why you see people at their backyard, that with the availability of job, they will still be unemployed because they don't have anything about the job behind them. That said, you can easily see I'm not here to make solution, but I'm here to tell people like this guy, I don't know your name, you just come up without regard to the authenticity of whatever you have to say. You just blabbing. Somebody, why is person not going back home if Nigeria is good? You don't even have the common sense that the person must have been out of Nigeria before now. You just open your mouth anyhow, and you are an adult. Where I see you, you are above 20. Okay? Somebody is telling you, giving you facts and figures about what is ongoing in your country, and you are saying nothing will supersede nothing. What is there to supersede when the environment is there for things to generate differently that will improve mankind in Nigeria? Your mind is set up. You want to come, you know that a smile is what a smile is. Whether he says the truth or not, you don't care. Because you've been wronged somehow, you have to come and shout. Will that prevent from coming tomorrow? Shouting is not going to solve. It is only going to tell us the kind of person you are. Okay? But if you want to enter an argument,
don't speak to me. How you feel?
I will.
You don't have to speak to me.
I will.
He should be told he shouldn't be responding to me. He told me that I shouldn't respond to anybody on this platform. He should air his view and let's know his view. How will you understand? You don't your response to me.
I will have been if Skido comes up.
Please, Oga, air your view.
Now, they are telling you, Tinubu, you will see, you people, we learn everything. One thing I learned about Tinubu is he doesn't talk. Why? Workers don't talk. Responsible people don't talk. And he's a leader indeed. That is what is paining you people. This guy is telling you, the loans came, you get quiet. He's telling you, mortgage, you get quiet. Until you are browsing, you saw something you don't understand, and you are now saying that will not supervise, they supersede.
Don't tell me about mortgage.
Because you are so silly.
Anthony, don't interrupt. Let him finish. You have opportunity to respond if you want to respond.
Allowing him to talk to me. Why are you allowing him to talk to me?
Next time you come to this kind
why would you be using a sword?
Hold on.
Why is he talking to me? You made it clear that nobody should be responding to each other. People should come to this platform.
Savito, finish.
If you want to come here, to be out. This is a place of internet. This is a place of internet and common sense. You cannot come to this platform as an egotic creature.
He's talking to me and you're okay, but when I respond to somebody, then he's not talking. When I am talking to someone else, then it's not okay. Then someone is
Anthony, hold on. Can you just have self-control? Can you just have self-control? Self-control. Okay, sir. Thank you. Savito, thank you very much. Let's allow Anthony. He's been itching to say something.
You are thanking someone who came up and all he did was to insult me and not to say one thing that Tinubu is doing. Now, I can actually appreciate some of the people that are here coming up to come and say, these are the things Tinubu did, okay? Which is understandable. But I wanted to ask someone a question. Someone came up here, he insulted me, you called me names, who doesn't know me, and you laughed over it. And it's okay.
I'm not aware of any insults that he mentioned.
Really?
What insult did he say to you?
Really?
I will apologize. What insult did he say to you?
You know, my brother, like you gave me, you asked me to speak. You know, I didn't come up to this platform to exchange words with anybody. Okay, I came up to this platform because I am asking questions, and there are things that you're saying to me that are strange to me. And
and I don't think I am not supposed to be ignorant of some things. And this is my entitlement to, just like your follower now has called me that I'm ignorant. Yes, I am not disputing that fact. But someone who is ignorant and accepting that he's ignorant on something and is seeking and looking forward for answers, is he not supposed to get answers?
What is your question?
You are trying to tell me the wonderful things. At least you have actually used. We've said lots of things here, and trust me, I can't go into all of them. I am using that part. Can someone allow me talk? Can someone allow me talk?
Brother, we don't have the whole time. Why are you lamenting?
You said something about the UK not having any, the UK government not having anything to do with light. You tried to mention one or two names of vendors that the government have tried to bring, which you were unable to mention one of them.
He said I was unable to. Can you imagine?
Listen, yeah.
I beg. You don't even know what you are talking about. It's so.
You don't even know the name. No, you even try to shoot yourself in the leg by saying that in the UK.
You are a very stupid person. Skido, what else do you have to say? Do you have any important thing to say, please? You are so ignorant. You're a foolish Igbo goat. I don't know why Igbos always have questions. They don't have anything to contribute. And now you are using what I say to talk rubbish. I say this is a foolish Igbo goat. That is what I'm telling you. You are stupid. So make your contribution. Okay, prove me that you are not stupid then. Prove me that you are not stupid.
If I'm stupid, that means you're also stupid.
Okay, prove me that you are not stupid then. Prove it. You are in the comment section, you were talking. Why Igbos always ask questions when they cannot contribute? You are very stupid. I say you are stupid. If you are not okay, you can go down. You are very stupid. You are very foolish, stupid Igbo idiot. Very, very stupid.
Don't you think that using stupid on...
You are very foolish. I need to remove you. You are wasting my time. We are waiting for you because I'm gonna call you names now. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works on my platform. I've given you a opportunity. When I'm tired and you can't say anything, I will call you foolish. Why did you come here when you don't have any important thing to say? I have given you. I've been saying talk. I've been saying talk. They are just foolish. Igbos are foolish. I've said it many times.
Your father that is foolish now. Your father that is foolish. He's giving you opportunity. Why is it not opportunity? It's not opportunity for everybody. Are you going to talk about seaport?
Or is he going to talk about Nnamdi Kanu? Nnamdi Kanu.
I'm not afraid of his what he's saying. We must have to tell ourselves the truth. He said the definition of peace that is being done in the UK as if it's only in that in the UK, as if others are not.
And tell us what I said wrong. Tell us. Are you in the UK?
I'm also in Europe.
You are in Europe. You are not in the UK. So you don't know what happened in the UK. When you say you are in Europe, what do you mean in Europe? Where is Europe? No, tell us now. Which Europe? Where? That's what I'm asking. Where in Europe do you live?
It's not important.
Oh God. Oh. These guys are so backward. Very, very backward people. I at a point I'm getting agitated talking with backward people. Oh.
If you want me to show you evidence, I will show you evidence.
Show us now. Show us. Tell us. Say something. Say something. Say something. I should show you the law too. Show you the law.
Or you want to see the law?
You want to see the law?
are in Madagascar.
Oh God.
So, moderator, if you want me to say something,
Can you imagine this guy? You see, you keep rambling, you keep rambling. Moderator, if you want me to say something, you want me to say something. What are you doing?
there is no basic ability in Nigeria.
You, maybe you are in Lagos.
Okay, give us the simple of basic amenities.
Give us example of basic amenities. Yes.
Basic amenities. Give us
Road network. Road network is one of the basic amenities. Steady light is one of the basic amenities. So am I not correct?
So you are correct. Electricity and stable light.
Is it not? Are you helping yourself? Because if I suppose you do that one,
It does see what about international airport? International airport.
Which one have
International airport.
because of people that introduced to the country by the
Bag of rice. Bag of rice.
Ewa. Skido, do you know what is called ewa? Do you know what is called ewa? What is actually triggering you people? What is making you people talk like this? I want to understand. Sometimes I need to.
Skido, let me tell you. Do you know the amount of women that buy on Mondays because they want to give back to a kid and they cannot make it to the hospital? Nobody can be named Monday again in Igbo land because before, when they born on Monday, they call the name Monday. Now, for the past 6 years, nobody has born Monday.
Excuse me, let Skido finish. What is wrong with you? Let Skido finish. Skido, we were discussing with you. What do you want us to discuss? What do you think that Tinubu is the best leader? Do you agree to this? If you don't agree, what do you agree? Or what do you want Tinubu to do? Or what do you think that he could have done better? These are the things I want to hear. No problem. So share. Yes.
Let me tell you, Tinubu is an old man. Tinubu has money. So if Tinubu wants to help Nigeria, Tinubu have all the things to help Nigeria. If Nigeria from one stage, rather, he's bringing it back. Tinubu, for example, bring down the cost of fuel. For example, that is number one. Make sure that the whole road network is properly fixed. That is number two. The level of insecurity that is in Nigeria, they bring it to zero. And that is number three. Then give Nigeria steady light. That's all.
Okay.
Okay, good. But let me now tell you, since you have been born as Nigerian, who has done this thing that you are asking?
I can't specify any president that done
What you have done?
Yes, totally.
Okay. I think let's take it one by one. Say if Tinubu can reduce the price of fuel, right?
Yes.
How do you think he can be able to do that? Do you know what happened before when fuel was subsidized? And now, how can he be able to reduce the price of fuel?
Moderator, you know that they have experts.
No, moderator, you need to answer the subsidy that was removed. All this since Tinubu resumed office. What was he used for?
Number one, they use it to double the federal allocation to your governor. Are you aware of that?
Okay, he took off the means of livelihoods of the poor masses to double the allocation of the government. Anthony, wait. Don't bombard us here. So I'm waiting. Because I must learn this night. I must go out tomorrow and catch somebody and tell that person that Tinubu's government is. So I must get that knowledge this night. Wait, go and get your pen and paper. No, I have it. I'm actually at work. Okay.
I'm actually at work. And coordinator will still explain to me about that electricity. Me and him will come back
now.
the UK electricity. He will
Yes,
explain
I'm going
to
to
me.
I'm on it also.
Go ahead.
So now
Go ahead and listen.
you are going to go through Skido. You are going to go through Skido where you say why they promote the subsidy, right?
Yeah, the subsidy. No, it's not Skido that they will. I said it too. So go ahead. I'm listening, sir.
Can you just listen? This is how we say it.
I'm listening, sir.
I'm listening, sir. You are talking. You say you are listening.
I'm listening now.
Skido doesn't understand what's anything about a subsidy.
Go ahead.
In his own level.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Stop talking. You need to be muted.
I don't know why are you interfering, Anthony? When I block you, you will not see my broadcast again. What's wrong with you? When you are not talking, you keep quiet, let other people talk. That's how it works.
You see, you don't understand what don't know anything. So now you see before when the gas was subsidized, and when it was subsidized, people would take the gas from Nigeria, take it to Cotonou, immediately they become millionaires. And you, that you are living in Nigeria, you cannot get it to buy. You will be on the queue every time looking to buy that gas. But people in Cotonou, Benin Republic, all around us, they are enjoying it. You understand? They are enjoying it, but you are not enjoying it. And a lot of powers they are built around that. Concrete, they go, anything they go. Because immediately they cross the border, it's the federal government of Nigeria that is paying the extra on it to balance it for them already. So they are not even taking it to the gas station. It is to the territory of Nigeria. Tinubu say no. They took out the subsidy. You understand? Now they will channel it. Every you in your state you have elected a governor to represent you. Everything you want in your state, that governor wrote a manifesto. He campaign. He show you, show your brother, show your sister, all of una senator saying na him go dey go see federal collect wetin we need come do am for our land. You understand? Okay, I got one dey go on. That money wey Tinubu don comot for that subsidy, e come dey share am, dey give all the states, but no longer subsidizing the gas, but telling your governors that you have elected to be innovative. You understand? To pushing the effect of that subsidy that was renewed to curb that corruption. It was only 5% of Nigeria that was enjoying it. You go think say you dey enjoy am, meanwhile you no enjoy it. You get. So that is what the government, the president have done. Now you are now making a mistake. Instead of you to ask your governor a simple question, I'm not asking. Let me tell you, I've lived in America, I've lived in Canada. In Canada, the federal government does not know about electricity. The states or province don't know anything about electricity. They are private company that sells it to you and they collect their money. Different companies you can have subscription to any company. So in the world. Before in Nigeria, you cannot start a solar arrangement. Now the states have autonomy to start generating electricity on their own. Wait, it's a matter of time. Electricity will become pure water. You understand? So and already a lot of people are enjoying it. Only if you decide to close your eyes. So your questions baffle me because your questions are not constructive. It's already shown that you are not repentant and you are not healing from losing the last election. That is why you have questions that sounds like that of doubting Thomas.
Thank you so much, sir, for the enlightenment. And I must acknowledge the fact that you took your time to explain as much as you can. Now, like I told my brother sitting down, this night some of us will learn and we must learn. Now, I hear you clearly that the subsidies were removed because some percentage of Nigerians were taking more advantage of it more than the others. And Tinubu, to balance it and also make sure that
it was not just that. It was not just that. It was not just that. It was shut up, shut up. It was not just that. We were borrowing money. Keep quiet. If the host cannot interfere, then you are a goat. You are a goat. We were also borrowing money to maintain that subsidy, that we can no longer hold it anymore. The country was about collapsing. I want to talk as a host and continue. You say I should allow you to talk. What are you talking?
I'm talking now.
I can interrupt you now. I can interrupt you. So I say, hold on. I wanted to add. I can interrupt you. Because when somebody is making sense, I don't interrupt. When you don't make sense, I interrupt. Like what you said. I wanted to tell you that it's not just about some people taking advantage of the subsidy, that also the federal government also borrow money for this. Why it's not in beneficial, and in the long run, or we have seen it already for many years, it has not helped the country. Yet we are accommodating more debt just to subsidize stuff, and we are no longer sustaining it. You understand me? So, are you asking question or you are contributing? Are you analyzing what somebody have said? Because I don't have the whole time for this nonsense. That is my point. That's why I'm interrupting you. He has said it and you are repeating what he said. Is that what you are doing here? What do you want to add, or what is your question? You go straight to the point. You have a question for me when you did not answer my own. Where do you live in Europe? When you did not answer my own, where do you live in Europe?
No, but you've spoken. Nobody interrupted you. And now I'm trying to.
Okay, are you asking him question or what?
The moderator is interrupting me.
Anthony, are you asking question or what? Let's know what you are doing, sir. Let's know what you are doing.
Can I say something?
No. Anthony, no, you can't. Are you asking question or you are contributing? That is what I'm asking you. I want to know what you want to say. Are you asking question or you are contributing?
I'm asking question.
Okay, let us know that we are expecting question from you, sir. So go straight to the point. Ask your question.
I'm asking question. So, sir, everything you have told us about the subsidy, I now understand where the money is going. Now, I also hear you clearly telling me to go and ask my representatives about the money. Are there not supposed to be a proper system to make sure that me, as a common man, that my interest is being protected? Just like my brother here said that the government has nothing to do with the electricity in the UK. I agree with him 100%. But him too also said, because there's a system. Now, why is this system not in my country to make sure that the subsidy that was removed, given to my governor, and I'm still not having or feeling the impact of that money that was removed? Rather, I would have preferred that subsidy was not removed and is being left in the hands of 5%, which is also not good for me. So this question is to the moderator. Why are there no system, the way there's a system in UK that makes sure that your electricity vendor takes money from your hand and make sure that there's 100% electricity? You've never for one day gone to work, came back in your house in the UK, and there's no light. Anytime that they're gonna work on your light, they give notice, and it never passes 30 minutes, 1 hour. And even if it passes 1 hour, they will refund you every bit of that time. That means there's a system. That means there's a government that those vendors are scared of, and making sure that they attend to you properly, regardless. Why are there not such systems in my country? Please, this question is for you, moderator.
When I refer you to your governor, is that not a system?
please remove me from this conversation. I can give you a very serious. I'm not going to talk to you for long. Remove me. You are a very, very, very serious person. I thought you were serious. And you have a lot of learned people here. A lot of learned people that understand and
with your intelligence, with your intelligence, you cannot solve your problems. You are asking me to remove you. With your intelligence, you cannot solve your problem. with your system, you cannot solve your problem. With your intelligence, that the way you talk now, you talk as if you have sense. You go and ask Asigiwe. Go and ask Nnamdi Kanu. Go and ask Nnamdi Kanu. Go and ask Asigiwe. God, I'm not ashamed of myself. You that ask that question should be ashamed of yourself. Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. Please wait. Let him say what he want to say. If you see me one-on-one, what will happen? Look at this one. I bring you here. You couldn't say anything. You were asking me for answers.
I will bring you to speed. You don't know anything. Even in UK where you live, you can't even relate. You can't even relate. See how you are attending. You are calling me names.
You are a fool. You are a fool. You are a fool. You are a fool.
Be a different human being and listen for more. You are showing yourself as an illiterate. You are not educated and you are talking. Why can't you keep quiet? Shut up your mouth. Instead of you learn at least for one, you know you Igbo people, you are Okada riders. All that you people do is just tribalism everywhere. I've never even called a Yoruba person or Hausa person. You people have been calling Igbo slaves. You people have been saying almost like this. This tribalism thing all around what I are saying. As a citizen, hold your government gather here and be talking. You are not educated enough to understand Igbo people. This one, they can't do this one. It's not a bone of contention. The same way you guys were ranting and you. You are here saying, what are you enlightening? All of you that are enlightening, you left Nigeria and ran to US, ran to Europe, go back to Lagos now.
Why Lagos? Why don't you go back to Abia? Go back to Abia. And make a goosey soup.
All of you that are abroad, go back to this Tinubu regime that is so sweet. If a president that is doing so well, that I know that he's doing so well, I will pack my bags and baggages and go and stay there so that I can eat from the land. The land is doing so well and it's so sweet. Today here for UK. Today here for UK. They insult person. Anybody who want to talk, you will insult and you foolish goat. You're not talking like you're talking about vendors. You can't even pronounce one name of the vendor, the one in Lagos. Even come on AEDC for Abuja. You don't even fit Bonham. You don't even know the name of the vendor. The one for Lagos, and which one is this one? You don't even have facts and figures. There is no mistake. It's not our fault. It's not our fault. Go and ask your governor. Go and pick your name. This guy is so uneducated. He will not like a house.
So if I had mentioned the name of the vendor, you would have pardoned me. So you want me to advertise? You want me to advertise the vendor on my platform? Show you the law. If people don't know how to do broadcast, you want me to mention the name of the vendor on my broadcast? Show me the law. Is this supposed to pay me? I beg. First of all, what is your Igbotic name? 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 What is your Igbotic name?
Since you are the lecturer this evening or this morning, tell me about this security. No, they said that Tinubu has approved how many trillion naira so it's to combat insecurity. That's their responsibility.
He's not proud of his identity. He's not proud of his identity. Insecurity is in the southeast, and you are asking us to tell you about insecurity. Why should we tell you about insecurity? Insecurity is where you come from. That is why Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. No. They behave the same. Yes.
Educated fellow goes out is doing on the street. These people, even you see their professor, that's what they do. You guys, even your passport. See, I try to get people, I study people a lot. Because I'm a medical field, so I study people and I try why they are behaving the way they're behaving. You see some people the way they behave, respectful, coordinated, and even the ones that didn't go to school among them, they talk with common sense. But you see even Igbos, the one that even that can call professor, they will come out and rat nonsense. I'm like, what is wrong with this people?
No, but what he said is correct.
It's true. It's fine. I'm not even like, okay, look at your lawyer. Look at Aloy Ejimakor, whatever his name.
Yes, Aloy Ejimakor.
Like he out. Aloy Ejimakor, or anything like he out. What did he do? Is he supposed to do Zobu? Is he supposed to do Zobu? A lawyer representing a client going on the street, protesting, doing Zobu, lying. This is how people behave, and I'm like, why? If what you don't want, I won't do. Look at this. Let me give you another example.
Guys, can you tap the screen now? Can you tap the screen? Can you tap the screen, please? It's very important.
Your sister, the author that writes books.
Thank you.
She came out and said the statistics of Biafra. What's her name? Chimamanda.
That one is a failure. Chimamanda is a failure.
The one that goes to school among people. Comes out and said the statistics of Biafra.
So if they keep you and Chimamanda, you can stand where
Chimamanda is a failure. She's the one that wrote a letter against Tinubu. She wrote a letter against Tinubu.
Someone that wrote a foolish letter to President
Biden against Tinubu.
Like a family.
So you said if they keep you and Chimamanda,
forget all this other nonsense that you forget. Forget. I can see as
Which stage? How can you say they are 13th state of Biafra? That is criminal. She's a criminal for saying that.
But let us not be making like you said the state of Biafra. They claim other people's life. They write fake story in a book.
Fake stories now. Who they buy them? Nigerians they buy them.
After Canada, Chimamanda did next. When she come and talk anything, she enter straight. That's what they 30 state of Biafra. They claim other people's land. They write fake story in a yellow stone story. They write fake Biafra story. And all of you are like that. Even your pastors, they use people pastors pastor will come to
My
they
fault,
say,
my fault,
if
not
you
shouting.
don't even talk at all, if you pastor.
My fault, not shouting. Let's take it bit by bit. I want to ask you a question.
No, I'm a passionate speaker. I speak passionately. So
Okay.
there's
no passion in what you're saying, like you saying that you can stand next to Amata is like what kind of passion?
Why don't you address the issue? Why don't you address the issue? How can Chimamanda say that they are 13 state of Biafra? Is that not criminal?
So I won't be surprised that you are insulting everybody that you hear there. So I want to ask you a question. I won't be.
Okay, ask your question. What's your question?
Okay, my question is, you want to tell me that it is very hard for Nigeria to bring Nnamdi Kanu back from UK, tracking, and it will be hard for them to track bandits, Boko Haram.
You know how many bandits they don't fight this week, you know?
Tell us. Allow me to finish my
Tell us the one that tell us that they have not both NSA report Rivers State. They let me tell you, who came aboard? They are 15,000 bandits. 15,000. They get the lie that they are
that information is nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Even Tinubu that said that they rescued the people they kidnapped was even unable to say how did he get the people that they kidnapped? He have to tell he killed the people. How did he rescue them?
Right?
The president couldn't give us this figure that you're giving us now. It's you that is giving us the figure. I want to ask you a question.
Am I from the same country as these people?
You know, sometimes I just want us to listen so that you see the stupidity of these people. So that's it. Ask your question.
You know what they said? You know what they said? Okay, what's the question?
The question is it, do you want to tell me that it's hard for president of a country to terminate the issue of insecurity?
Through news, thank you. But the government is already tackling it now. What kind of question is this one?
What do you know about insecurity globally?
Insecurity does not finish once and for all. It's a continuous process.
No. I want to see
answering his question.
No, if you are asking this question like this, if it's my 3-year-old, if it's my 3-year-old that asks this question, I will know how to
let him now be 3-year-old. Let's learn as a 3-year-old.
Anthony, can you allow him to talk? What is happening?
You are a grown-ass man asking a question that a 5-year-old will ask. It doesn't make sense. And that's why everybody has enough intelligence now. So I can't say like a listen. I'm trying to redirect you to a place where you can ask a more sensible question. Now, do you even understand the complexity of security architecture of the country? I serve in the Air Force, so I know. You don't know if I civilize
In Cobra, thank you.
You don't know how things work. You don't even know how big the expanse of land in northern border of Nigeria is. You don't know how military operation works. So you asking this question only trying to redirect you to ask a more sensible question. And that is what you are not ready to do. You are not ready to do because you are on the premise that, they are free market, which is a lie. Even today, if you go to Vanguard newspaper and Punch, which I read every day, you will see the number of bandits they fight and the Nigerian military are fighting today from papers. You see, but you will never read those things. Did you know in Nigeria today, there are 15,000 and BH terrorists that are currently awaiting trial and in jail in Nigeria. Did you guys know that? Because we do not this land. They only people now, they are going after. They are fighting since 2002. They have found more than 10 leaders of Boko Haram at different are serving life sentence right now. There's other one that was sentenced the same with the sentence in African 20 years. That's what the guy is going. His name is Ismaila Asana or Hussein Ismaila. That's the name of the guy. There's another guy called Sokoto. Life sentence. Then as if it's only Kanu they are holding. Many. Answer your question. The question you are asking is a question a toddler who doesn't know anything about security. That of question they will ask. It's annoying. Government of Nigeria has taken measure to stem wave of insecurity in Nigeria, and on daily basis, the Nigerian military that went after these people, they are unaliving them in numbers. And that's why if you see what the new defense minister said we have to build a border wall. And then it will build a border wall. And sometimes when they are running after the military going after them, they run to Niger, they run to Burkina Faso, they run to Chad. But we should have a border wall. They will trap them. And you are telling me that's how one girl was speaking the other day. She has never seen. Wait. She said, I've never seen Nigerian Air Force attack military. When in that week alone, there was operation in Castilla. There was another operation in Maiduguri by Nigerian Air Force, where they bombed the hell out of these insurgents and bandits. But you guys will never follow such news. The one you want to follow is the fake bandit attack that you guys are posting AI videos all around Nigeria, which is unfortunate.
There's something I want to ask you. A few days ago, a Geo car vehicle going down from Lagos to Ore was attacked, and they buy the driver, and the passengers were taken into captive.
He said who was attacked?
The Geo of bus, which is former bus that is going down from Lagos to Ore, along the road, Ore road.
Was that news from your final destination of that one? Well, listen. Was that news from your radio Biafra or from Agri? Because I read Punch yesterday. Listen to me. I read Punch yesterday. I read Punch today, and there was no news like that in there.
No.
There was no news. I don't know if anyone has read Punch and Manga.
Allow me to talk. When you talk,
You are always spreading propaganda. That's the problem with you guys.
Propaganda will give you evidence.
Why would such a thing happen and so years it will not be reported in the news? Which newspaper covered it? Which Nigerian newspaper covered the story of the which police say, okay, wait, let me get my computer. Which Nigerian newspaper covered the story you are telling us now? People that
Okay, tell us the source now.
I cannot believe your ears is wrong. Which Nigerian newspaper? I can be quiet. If I want to talk to you, I will talk to you. I can go check all the like I will read you on the same line from yesterday and today. Mindful. Sir, I do not believe the story. That's what I'm saying.
Mindful.
I will read all the headlines from Punch newspaper, Vanguard newspaper.
The time you used to be shouting mindful, you could have told us the source of your news.
Tell us the source. Tell us where we can see it online.
Anthony, help your brother. Give us the source.
Tell us where we can see it online.
Okay, talk now, talk. Give us the source.
Give us the source of your news. Tell us where we can find this story online now. We don't have computer in front of us now. My computer is here. I can just look it up.
I will follow you up.
He says the victim that sent the video to him. And mindful. He says it's the victim that sent to him.
Oh, the victim is why he died.
Yes, they sent the video to him.
People that were attacked, online. We saw it online.
No, that is fake news. That is fake news. That is fake news.
It's not a fake news.
That is fake news.
My brother,
That is fake news.
No, it's not a fake news.
It's a fake news.
the number of AIP this past week. They said there was an attack on Imo. They saw a group of people riding bike on the street of Imo. They say, hey, bandit has showed up. Oh. Bro, it was AI. Even me, when I first saw that video, I almost believed it. I saw a lot of these ragged looking people riding bike on the street of
What about the one they say? What about one they say?
Another one in the river.
It wasn't a good story. Somebody who was in the state told me that it happened. I saw
my brother, why have we?
My brother, all this is fake things now. It's not good for you. It's propaganda. It's propaganda.
You know the one that they did that shocked me? They did a video of Wike. They said Wike.
Yes, that's what I wanted to say. They say Wike in France is God.
I almost
No.
They said he's going to be deported to the United States. Trump said he's bringing
Mindful. Have you seen another one they made where they make a city, paint it, and airplane, paint everything, color of Biafra, like a city is running, paint school bus, whatever country, and Biafra country is on TikTok.
My brother, if I don't see it in Vanguard or forget about it, I don't believe that story.
So my brother, Anthony, you are mute now. There is no contribution. There is no question. Skido, there is no contribution. Okay, sir.
Let's pray for our country and God will help us.
God is not helping us if we don't help ourselves. Ask the question, sir.
Can I
Yes,
ask you one question?
yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Skido, I mean, you and your brother here, you sound like you want to be patriotic, but you only need you only need somebody you can trust. So I want to don't need anybody we can trust. We already trust ourselves.
Why are you interfering? Who is this bush person? Who is this bush person? Why are you interfering when somebody else is talking? Are you mad?
I'm even naming Skido. You are a real bush person.
You are a thief. You are a bush idiot.
Bushman. You mean Anthony? Anthony must keep quiet when I'm talking. No.
Don't worry, I'm going to disconnect him now.
The president of North Korea.
Nah, Anthony.
No, that is just moderator.
Now, in the last election, who you vote? Now, who you vote? Who you think say for do everything we dey complain for? At least you're right now to vote first. Who you vote that time? Everything. And they cry for now.
It's a nice question that you asked. I didn't vote for anybody. Number one, I wasn't in the country. That is number one. Number two, I didn't supposed to participate because of my religion. That is number three.
Your religion not the vote.
Yes, we don't partake from church. I'm coming. Then number four, if I'm to choose, wait now, if I'm to choose, I would. The person now I said I would like is somebody that is active, somebody I can like. Even Sibanjo, I like even Sibanjo. Even Sibanjo is active. Yeah,
Who is he ballots? He did the people now. Your religion no let you know. Your religion no let you know. You can easily come ballot. Yeah, so we can just do we are saying you want somebody in primary. I'm not joking. Let's stop making mockery of people. How can you vote somebody in primary? Look at the person coming to public space to debate all of this. You don't even know that you cannot vote in primary. You cannot vote in primary yourself.
If I'm to choose, who am I?
You're turning the whole thing. You asked the gentleman who did he vote for, and he made it very clear to you that his religion does not permit him But if he would want to choose somebody that he would have chosen Yemi Osibanjo, he's not telling you that Osibanjo was among the. He's not saying that. He's saying that he would have picked somebody that this is who he would have. So don't make mockery of him and deviate and confuse us from what we are talking about.
Now you need rescue.
Please, don't confuse us. He has told you clearly that his religion did not allow him. But if you ask him that you are telling him primary who does not vote for primary, who doesn't know that Osibanjo was not a candidate? Why are you taking him cornering in the corner, making him think like this? He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You have rescued your brother. So you now, who you have voted for?
In your own, why are you laughing?
Or your own religion?
I would have voted Tinubu.
I bet. What is your religion? What is that your religion?
I don't answer him. Don't answer him.
What is that? What is that your religion? What is that your religion that makes you not to vote?
Until you pack your bag and go back to Lagos, that's when I will believe everything to come here to tell us.
Okay, what about you packing your bag to Abia State? When are you going to move to Abia State?
It's because I don't believe in them. It's because I don't believe in them. That's why I'm back. Since you believe in them, pack your bag.
Okay, so where did you pack your bag to? Where did you pack your bag to?
I told you that if you like to know where you are, don't mind me.
No, I will not tell him now. Don't mind this man. August, you asked me who would I have voted. I said I would have voted Tinubu. So go ahead with your question.
Oh my God! Now let me ask you. Since people don't have questions.
That was the best candidate that emerged then. So that would make you a wise person.
Thank you for the only kind word you have used since you came here. Thank you for that. Just the only one sensible kind word you have used.
No.
Especially on this platform.
In the room and mindful, that was really important.
No, he uses a very intelligent and useful words. Don't worry, we were not here when he started.
I not use abusive word, only connect to what you guys were saying.
No, see, okay, maybe.
Question: how come Igbos have never asked their leaders, the governors, senators, House of Rep, why their Igbo land is not developed? How come Igbo have not asked that question? Why?
How come that your bone of contention is about tribes? Can't we be brothers?
No,
Can't we be one?
no, you cannot be one.
Say one Nigeria.
You cannot be one with me.
Every 99.9% of what you have said here is all about tribal. And that's what I'm
It's
trying
not
to
tribe. I
do.
just asked you a question about your governor. Don't you have a governor?
Who is on the public face?
You don't have a governor.
You shouldn't be instigating tribes. You're here,
I asked you a question. I said, how come, did I say Igbo? I said, how come you people don't ask your leaders questions? How is that right? Every state have governor.
But those leaders are also your leaders.
They are not my leader.
Also your leaders.
No, they are not my leader. Your governor in your state is not my leader. Me, I'm not from your state.
Between leaders, then I thought we have one leader.
We don't have one leader. We don't have one leader. That is why every state is not the same.
I thought Tinubu is the president of Nigeria.
I'm talking about your governors. You can't really hear me? I'm talking about your governor. Do we have the same governors? Do we have the same governors?
So is my governor now that has turned Nigeria or has made things not work?
Yes.
Is my governor.
Yes, it's your own governor in your state. So you don't know that?
I need to see you in real life. Let me be sure you are not AI. Because you sound like AI. Wallahi, you are AI.
You know what he's saying? I get the governor is the best acting governor in Nigeria.
And you have not moved to Abia State. Have you moved to Abia State?
He has told you that he took taxpayers' money to go and see Nnamdi Kanu.
Now it's because he went to see Nnamdi Kanu now. That's why people are saying he's your best leader. He's your best governor because he went to see Nnamdi Kanu now. What has he done? What has he done?
Kim Jong-un, wait. Kim Jong-un, can you prove that Alex Obi is not active? Can you prove it?
I've just told you. He's not among the best governor. Everybody knows that. You are just deceiving yourself. You say Alex Uti is the best governor because he went to see Nnamdi Kanu, your savior, in Sokoto prison.
Wait, answer me. Can you back up your claim that Alex Uti is not the best governor?
I've just told you. I've just told you. How is he the best governor?
So who is the best governor?
The best governor? The Lagos State Governor Sanwo-Olu is the best, number one. We have Borno State Governor.
What makes him the best governor?
Because all Igbos are going to Lagos because of the beauty, because of what is going on there. All Igbos are going there. Is the next governor? If not Akwa Ibom, they go to Rivers State. If not Rivers State, they go to Sokoto or Kaduna. Those are the best governors. So that answers your question. I don't need to talk too much. Okay, so Igbos are going to Lagos because it's the capital. Okay, Skido, you said that Igbos are going to Lagos. Skido, you said that Igbos are going to Lagos because it was the former capital. So how come Igbos are in Kaduna? Why did they go to Kaduna?
Okay, the reason why they go to Kaduna because of their business. Because I'm feeling Kaduna. I live in Kabanjan. I serve in my NYC. I don't know whether you've been in Kaduna. I did my NYC in Goma. Yeah, I used to go for my CDS group in Kabanjan. Then I have little knowledge about. Telling me about Kaduna. I stayed in Abuja before I left. So if you're telling me anything concerning that angle, I will tell you much about it.
My brother.
You want to get Kido?
Yes. I'm listening. I'm listening.
This day award, listen to me. This day award of last year, given to the best governor in Nigeria, was given to 4 governors, namely Governor Sheriff of Delta, the best governors in Nigeria, according to this day, the owners of Arise TV and this day, the awards they gave. OT not even show up anywhere. Listen to me now. 4 best governors in Nigeria: Basoni of Kaduna, Umogeno of Akwa Ibom, Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos, Sheriff Oborugu Adu cannot pronounce that, Delta State Governor. You know they are not those ones. In other newspapers, Vanguard newspaper, they gave Governor of Kano State, Governor Abba K. Yusuf. Then, Sun newspaper, which even belongs to a Igbo man, Sun newspaper, you know the best governor, they gave it to Governor Chukwuma Soludo. Then, best governor digital transformation award by Nigeria GovTech. It was given to Governor of Adamawa State. Then, Borno State Computer Society of Nigeria gave the best governor award to Babagana Zulu, that's Governor of Borno State. Then, other award was given to that thing no even show up among the best top award in Nigeria. What are you guys talking about? Someone that beat a golf tour. You like to have your own leaders, and you talk down on other leaders. I start under the even the South is only governor that ought to compete with his things. South only he can compete. He can compete with anything. South.
Guy don't run. Don't worry, sir. And also your network. Guys, can you hear me confirm? We can't hear you, sir. Mindful.
I don't know what's going on.
It's better now. It's better now.
I check.
The guy left. The guy left.
I was saying, if
Somebody,
I know you now.
somebody say yes, Mazi Nsima. I'm not Mazi Nsima. Oh. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead.
Even Ubala that came back after 6 months, he still performed better pass. I'm telling you, you know for Coastal Road now.
Yes.
He's building along the coastal corridor. I'm telling you, governors are doing amazing things. You are saying I'm not saying Governor Oti is not saying you are hyping him more than he's doing. You are hyping him more than he's doing.
All of them came to hype themselves and to debunk Nsima, but it all failed. They came to even report my page. You know what? Yes, go ahead, user. Thank you, Mindful, for the contribution. User, what do you have to say?
Hello. Hello.
We can hear you.
Good morning.
Yes. Are you that fake pastor?
This man that is talking about Governor Oti. Are you okay?
I know you are.
Are you okay at all?
Oti is the best governor for this. He went to visit Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto.
Continue to support Evo. Continue.
The award that was presented last year for the best governor. How that triggers you, I don't understand. I'm only telling you the awards that were given by different society in Nigeria. And Oti did not go for any award.
Since Nigeria started,
This man don't misbehave. This man don't misbehave. I'm only telling you this day award also the top best government in Nigeria. Award people by people newspaper.
That is what people are doing. Continue, people should continue their effort.
You guys, you are always lying when it says
Governor,
you are always trying to do the truth. You are coming up here, you are not showing your name, you are not showing your face, you are pretending.
Yes. He's one of the criminals. He's a fake pastor. He's one of the
criminals. I'm only telling you what is on record. How does that trigger you? How does that make you cry? It's what is on record. Oti did not show up on any award last year. He was not the best governor.
They run away. They are all these iPhone criminals. I know them. One is back.
I'm making it up. Am I the Sun newspaper or am I the Vanguard newspaper or the Punch newspaper that gave
I think Nwa want to tell us. Nwa wants to tell us Alex Uti is doing the best. Tell us what is he doing? Go ahead, Nwa.
You can only be the best when you compare to the rest.
Okay.
And the rest of Abia always have not been good. So you can only pick things in front of you. The shit team or a good team beat them win. If the shit team beat them, it's only wins in front of you. So I said he did a lot. Yeah, we said it yesterday.
We did not agree is the best. You say he's doing a lot. I'm not aware of a lot of things.
In Abia State, in Abia State.
The guy that left here said that the best governor in Nigeria is Alex Uti. And Mindful mentioned the people that was giving awards, the governors that got award last year, the governors that got awards, and Alex Uti was not there.
Well, who are the governors? I don't know.
No, he mentioned the awards. I'm not sure he's going to repeat that, but he mentioned all the awards, the names of the people, and Alex Uti was not there. So, and we are saying that Alex Uti is not the best governor. There is no way Alex Uti can be the best. If you can tell us how Alex Uti as the best governor in Nigeria, that is over exaggeration. How come? Are you comparing it to state past governors that he has done more than or best than the past governors in Abia State? Okay, maybe that is correct, and that is what we are saying. Mindful is saying You can compare Hope to only the governors in the East, because apart from that, there is no other governor in the East that surpass any other governor out of the East. I don't even understand. So, and then you can compare Alex Uti to Ojus Okalu, or what's the
You
other
say
guy?
what?
You can compare Alex Uti to Ojus Okalu, or what's the other man name? The last man, I forgot his name that just
You
left.
want to compare? You want to compare Alex Oti to what's the man to what's his name? White Lion. Yeah, baby. Did I hear you say what you cannot compare any governor in the East to any governor outside the East?
Yes, because they are one of them is compared. What have they done? Give example now. We are looking at what they have done now. Can you compare any governor in the southeast to governor in the south or southwest? What are you saying? Or even in the north?
No, he said I just said to you, what's his name again? Yeah, baby.
Yaya Bello. What happened to Yaya Bello?
He's a criminal.
You can't compare him to Alex Oti. If you want to argue that one now, I'll come down and I'll say thank you for taking me off. I thank you for giving me the opportunity to come here in your life.
One minute, you don't need to come down. You lose to him because he said the Yahya is a criminal. You let him do it. I know a criminal.
Let's not say some things that are not very proven.
See how you guys compare apple to orange. You're looking for Yahya Bello, you said he's a criminal. How many of the governors in the southeast were indicted, to include Ujo or Oji Udokalu, Piazu, and the rest of them that have criminal charges against them by years? Those are kind of, you didn't say you don't criminal. But you are not saying that. You are saying outside your region that someone's a criminal, right? But you are not talking about the criminals you have. Mindful. That's not what I said. The example you gave, the example you mentioned.
My brother, you were here yesterday when I said it. I don't rate any of them.
I'm not.
Don't.
And the point is, the argument, so what we're actually talking about is the fact that some people in the southeast are rating Oti as if he's performing much more than other governors in Nigeria, which is not the case. And that's why I read the list of the best governors in Nigeria. That is a great list.
Allow him to
I
finish
read
now.
the awards that were given by different media establishment last year, to include this day, Arise TV, Vanguard newspaper, the Sun newspaper, the Punch newspaper, Computer Side of Nigeria. None of them found Alex Oti worthy of being the best governor in Nigeria. So, I mean, from your own subjective idea, it can be. But when you read other governors in Nigeria and they are missing what they are doing, Alex Oti is not the best governor. He's not. So that's the the point of the argument. I'm not saying he's not doing things for his people. That's not what my argument is. But you cannot argue him much more than what he's doing to say he's the best performing governor in Nigeria. It's not. Many governors are doing which are far ahead of him in so many areas. Those governors that you just mentioned, what did they do? Let's go.
No, you should tell us how Alex Uti is the best now. You have not even explained to us.
No, he had to.
Sorry, sir.
He asked you point blank. You remember when this guy came on board after 3 months, he said he built power plant.
Yes.
After 3 months of being a governor.
Yes.
And that is what people do. They just hire a leader, even when they have not deserved the type of the IP you are giving them. How can somebody come on board for 3 months and say you built a power plant? Can you build a power plant in 3 months? He was building a power plant before. Listen. Let's listen to the left. He was part of the power plant before he became governor. Let's listen to the left. Let's not just say things. It's as if that there's negativity coming up. We're all trying to be Nigeria great.
Listen, we attribute that to the past governor, not him.
Yeah, but if somebody's a project manager, it doesn't matter if the project manager
See how this thing works. Let me give you an example. If by grace of God they complete the coastal road now,
and you see this honorable minister of work every day on that road inspecting, who do you think they will call him? They will say it was Tinubu's administration. They will not even mention that honorable minister out there every day. That's how it works. The governor who did his work, so I want to take the credit. They are not give credit to a man who came in office after 3 months. Even if
It's not 3 months. It's not 3 months.
Let's talk to them.
Okay, this is your talk to learn. Talk to learn. You never talk. How can I learn? How can I learn rubbish? You just said to me that Alex Uti was a project manager. Was he the governor who approved the project?
No, I said he's the one that not the governor. The one is the one that approved the project, not the governor. The governor. I'm not saying it's the governor, but he's not the governor. So
who approved the project?
He's the governor. He was part of the banking team that put the money together.
Okay, and then who approved the project? Was it the governor then? It's important now. You cannot take the credit for what he did not approve as a governor. Is it his project as a governor, or he was part of the banking team? Was it his idea? Was it his project? He's just a financial part of the project, and you now give and you are giving credit to him. That's what we are saying. It doesn't make sense. It's not a general project. There's a leader that is in charge of that project. Is that not true? He was just part of the financial part of it, if at all. Okay, from what you have said. Okay, so how can we now say he's the one that did the project and then give the credit to him?
Every governor responsibility according to the law that was enacted when Alex started with his implementation. He made mention of it that every governor have there is a provision that was made available for them to install it. Now, the past governor did not use that money carefully, which is okay. You are talking about my state. So when this guy came on board, he started the project. And
he started the project from scratch.
Allow me to talk to your own.
Oh my God, brother.
Allow me to talk.
You people are funny.
Alex Odi started the project and completed the project 2024.
Alex Odi started the project.
No, he was part of the project team. The bank he was working for. He was one that approved the loan and sourced the funds, because project is funds.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do. I'm studying the MSc, International IBA, International Project Management. He was part of the banking team. He was head of Access Bank at the time. Who gave that loan? Mr. Zima, you know the funniest thing. It took them 20 years to build that power plant.
Don't worry. Let us. Me, I'm already gathering the information. I wait to respond to him now. So let him finish. Yeah.
Okay. So
my question is, why did you say Alex Uti complete power plant when he did not? That is my problem. That is why did you give the credit to Alex Uti?
Wait, I should have completed.
No, but why did you give credit to him?
But it's completed now.
That is a governor that did it. But it's not.
Okay, completed.
Huh? So, but first of all, is he giving you people 24 hours electricity anyway? Because you said I saw you guys celebrating 24 hours electricity in Abia State. Huh? It's a lie now. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie.
No, obviously subjected to buying the meters and stuff like that, installation.
Okay.
You need to buy the meters. If you buy the meters, you cannot. There's power, but you have to buy meter.
Okay.
Anyway, even that UK daylight, you don't charge your gas or electricity. They like off.
No problem. Now you are explaining, but the way you people are talking is like it's already working, that everybody is having 24 hours and all of that. That's why we are asking this question.
Everybody can afford it. Has it.
Okay, so how come Alex Uti has not paid the minimum wage?
I don't know. He just paid off what's it called? He's paid off they were owing gratuity and salaries and stuff before. So I think it's just coming, but it's coming from a lot. The state was in ruin. let's give him credit. The state was in a lot of ruin. They had to
I
pay.
agree. I agree.
Mr.
I salute you, Mr. President. You are welcome.
Mr. Wangili, what would you call, you know what, tell me about the legacy project Alex OT has started doing. I mean, it's not necessarily that he has the legacy project he has started.
Of home road. Of home.
How many kilometers?
Was the death trap.
How many kilometers?
Is 100 feet of ditch. I don't. It's not kilometer. Not signal to the erosion.
How do you tell that? So that I can do it of that. How do you
100 meters of ditch with a ditch of OVUM.
So tell us about the road. How many kilometers is it?
We can check. Let's just check now.
I don't know. Check.
Okay, but that's just one road, yeah?
Let me mention a lot of roads that were constructed under.
Sir, listen to my question. Sir, listen. I'm not asking about road as a legacy project. It doesn't have to be road.
Among the project. Project is not the project.
Sir, what I'm saying is don't limit it only to road.
Okay.
Because when you ask Nigerian legacy project, you just limit it to road. Like, see,
You know how they are now. Everything is road.
I wrote here for everything was important.
So again, I saw online that the state government builds smart schools. Is that correct?
I see that online too.
There is no school at all. It's not built any school. Okay, sorry.
It's an eyesore because the local government here in Lagos to build something that is much more better than what the state government built. So on people and Queensland nonsense bit, I'm not sure maybe people in Lagos State are not familiar with. Maybe they're not used to seeing structure.
Yeah, they are not used to it. They are not used to it.
They are not.
They are not. They are not used to it, sir.
Not used to
Yeah.
this kind of stuff.
What do you say, Wangili?
I said it before yesterday. I don't know, were you here yesterday?
It wasn't here. It wasn't here. It wasn't here.
Okay. They're not used to it. That's what
You're a very honest man.
They're not used to it. They're used to worse.
Because some of the roads you are saying built, what I'm telling you is this road, I can show you really bad roads that XOT has done in Abia State. I can show you.
But Skido doesn't agree with you. Skido has a better knowledge of what is going on in Abia State. Please, Skido, can you tell us?
Okay. But don't ask me the kilometer because I may not be able to get it correctly.
Okay.
Let me tell you, Mr. President, I live in Aba, I grew up in Aba. You see from Mempa, that road, which is Port Harcourt Road, it's more than 22 years that road is bad. Sometimes when we are coming, the driver will walk on that express road. That road was a big problem to Aba. LSOT did it. LSOT did a lot of roads that connect to area. Then if you are talking about from Umuahia to Arochukwu, which is my area, LSOT gave three contractors that route, which the owner was among them, divided it into pieces that they created so that they within the interval of 6 months. Now from Mustafon, where Richard Russia wife is coming from, Mustafon to Express Road, which is up to Umuahia, because fronted is leading it. And from Abia State University to Oxford, we did a lot of road that countless road that can't even be mentioned. If I'm to count it now, they are bringing. In fact, I can't even mention all of them.
So I can mention all of it for you, and I'm not even for my mistakes.
Yes, if you are getting it correctly, I will know.
Bakassi Road.
Is that how many roads? Hello, guys. How many roads you said?
40.
Hello, guys.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Daly, please wait. Bakassi Road, Terence Road, Umode Road. Am I correct? Speedo?
Okay, yes.
Queens Road, Hospital Road, Aimba Junction, Market Road. All of these roads you've mentioned are all in Accra. And my question is this. If you know,
Okay, this
market,
project, you didn't mention the one in this quarter. You mentioned the one in Arrow. You mentioned the one in Alaye, in Mafia. You didn't mention the one in Roma, Tokyo, and Tokyo.
that's good. See, sir, if what you're saying is true, and I'm not saying you're lying, we should be able to pull it out up online. But
Why is not one local government?
You know when you say Aba is Asiba,
Why is not one local government?
Aba is like follow that government. Okay, good. Now, all of this market road and tenants road, are they in the same local government?
I think they know that they are not. They all know what. They will call it the
Queens Road and Queens Road and Hospital Road, are they in one local government?
I don't know how the government change every 5 minutes.
Schedule, please, could you please confirm if Queens Road and the other road, that's Hospital Road, are they in the same local government?
yeah, all these roads they are mentioned. What do that? Is it not in Amada you're mentioning?
Are they in one local government, sir?
No, I don't know about the local that they are in, but I know it's in Amada because I live in Amada.
That's the point that I'm making. All of these projects, these 14 roads, they are rehabilitation. Rehabilitation. So no, you see, somebody will not say that is already 4 out of these roads are in the same local government. If I continue to name this local government,
Wait, the one I mentioned is not in Amada. The one I mentioned, there is one in Chihuahua. There is one in Bend.
even if the road and Bakassi Road, are they in the same local government?
They are also in the same area now. None of these ones you are mentioning is in Amada. You are
That
talking
is
about the one.
six roads. 6 roads out of the 14 situated in the same place. Now,
Come to Chihuahua. Go to Arrow. Go to Mafia. Check those ones. I don't
you
mention.
look at this road. How many kilometers?
Like I said, you remember what I told you inside. Unless if I want to get it clearly, I will tell you how many kilometers they are. But I'm sure that the math implementation and the constructed it was done. It's movable now.
So these are just 30, 35, 40 kilometers road. Really, all these are not even. But again, like one you mentioned, I understand that you would see it as something as a groundbreaking project, probably because the people are already there. But I saw one thing the other day. The other state government is trying to build a new, has proposed airport sites for airports. And the people of Abia State, when they have started planting cassava there,
because he has not done it and he has not paid them. Yeah.
Because okay, let me tell you because the opposition party were pitting against Wales. So those villagers after they received their money, they started complaining that their land were taken out from them without settlement. And the governor went back, settled them properly because the money they gave to people that would settle them was within reach to get to their hand. So he now go back and settle them. So all those things are from opposition party. Of course, you know that Benjamin Kanu is the one putting against him. The one from Red. Benjamin Kanu and Mascot is the one.
It's a red.
Is the Red.
Oh, sorry. The one that wants to give indigenous people.
yes.
Exactly. Exactly.
I've read about it. Because, guys, this is to watch that guy here. This indigenous people that's video.
No, sir, I love the indigenous way.
Huh?
Yes, I love it. Finally, we can have an emirate in the east. So what's about it?
We don't want indigenous
No,
people.
we want it. We want to extend the Ilorin Emirate to Igbo land.
Oh God.
Especially this in God.
Ah,
It was passed today.
oh my God. I think that man was not thinking when he did that.
You know what?
Was he thinking when he brought that kind of bill?
You see what? No, let me tell you. The point is, these are the problems we're talking about. You will scarcely see evils going against that bill because it suits their agenda. And the northern listen. So that was why I said scarcely. I did not say all evil. You are against it. But a lot of Igbos don't really mind because it gives them the
No, it's totally against what the Igbos are even for.
okay, but it is an Igbo man that is pushing the bill. It's
We're watching it now. I'm beginning to watch it. There's people that have been I've noticed. I'm able to watch it.
Do you think this is the first time he has pushed the bill?
It's like, you know what,
This is the third time.
and then all of a sudden,
This is the third time this year. Third time this year. If that man
hello, bigger problem. Hello, it just be the hello.
Yeah,
Hello,
you have to talk.
Go ahead,
see,
sir.
that is a problem you Igbos have. You leave your problem. You are looking for another one, and after you begin blaming other people. Your places like that is sponsoring bill. What is the biggest to do with the Igbos? You have your space. Why can't you use that money there to build your space? You're looking for another stuff. I don't know what you said. Why is he pushing for such bill? Indigenous bill for what? Is he going to help the life of the people in the East? Is he going to help?
My brother here likes it. My brother here likes it. He said,
No, hello. Yeah. I'm not saying that they talk. I'm quiet, you know. So make sure that let me talk.
Go ahead.
Let me talk.
Cannot speak the minds of people.
Yeah, forget mind of people. Make sure that mind on our business. Let the indigenous bill and use that money to fix your place. And I define am easy. Hello? And I define am easy to criticize other people. And I dey Lagos. They say Lagos this way. Okay, use that money to fix your place. Use that money to fix your place.
Is that not what he is doing?
They live in that spot. Stuff. Okay, you see that the content when they push that thing is now free, you push am.
You know, I just found out about this guy. Now I've been researching about him, looking at him. I just realized that the guy is not a troublemaker. He likes to make trouble, especially he's fighting Uti now to become governor of the state. He says Uti will not become governor.
Unlike some people that doesn't understand things.
The guy is
But
not.
on that, they leave us on a problem now. They face another state. Why you people like this? Yes, because I grew up in Lagos, I grew up with the Igbos, I never had no issue with them. And that they live on their own road for hand, and that they carry another people for head. Where is that thing? So why are they complain about that? Why are they complain about
I haven't heard anybody here now complain about it.
forget that what you have? Where are the US that they talk?
Wait.
And that they say Tinubu did this one. Tinubu did this one.
Mr.
This
Dele,
question.
yes. You said you grew up in Lagos. Where is the state
Yes.
of Lagos?
He said, I was born out from Ogun State. I was born out from Ogun
So,
Lagos.
it's like, look at what Mr. Dele is saying. Ogun State, a large portion of Ogun State was carved into Lagos State. He said, he's not claiming to be a Lagosian. He said, I grew up in Lagos. You will see one rat from Enugu to be telling him a Lagosian. You can imagine.
That is what we are. That is. I think that is what you were trying to explain. I don't know. Dele is trying to. There's a fundamental problem that the Igbos have. Sorry.
I also actually my nursery school is also in it. So if somebody say you grew up in Lagos does not mean there is no other person that also grew up in Lagos.
So you know what? And you know what?
People born in
Hello?
Lagos.
You guys know what? Hello? Let's say the truth.
I know nursery school started from Egypt.
Hello? The problem you people have in the East, we don't have it in the West. You understand? Go and read the history of the Yoruba people. There is agreement between the Yoruba people. That is why it is easy for an Ondo man to come to Lagos and build whatever he wants to build.
say that most people that made money in Anambra,
One billion. Are you
Hello? Internet does the make an assume with the year before that. You not consider us now.
you come from?
Anambra man, deal with
Can
people, man.
you become the local government chairman of Anambra West Local Government? You
I don't want to.
You
It's not you don't want
dey
to. You
hear?
cannot.
You dey hear? And I dey deceive on ourselves when I do not know it.
From somebody from state become local government chairman in Ibadan or the state. Very
We
well.
don't know you for there yet.
Very well.
Yes. Yes, even though for Lagos, and people will make people now be local government this state, this is for Lagos. Now you go man local. I'm not saying I did come.
I think
Someone looking for money.
I understand what you're saying, but that is it was all premise that Lagos was the FCT at the time. But now the FCT has moved from Lagos.
What part of Lagos was FCC? Let's even get into that. What part of Lagos? What part of Lagos was FCC? Was it the entire Lagos?
The island, the federal secretariat.
So now, why is an Igbo man trying to be local government chairman in Osun?
Now, when you call politics and democracy, it's a good thing.
No. Are you telling me that the Igbo man had numbers above the Yoruba man in that area?
There are some areas here that are not good.
Which area?
Your comments like this is one of the reasons why all of
Wait, this is nobody has gone to this. It's not about
you see, we'll play that game again with you. Look at what you're saying. You say you have number people in their own.
Let me say something.
Who said that, sir?
High number of people.
Human Gili.
That Igbos are more than which people?
The Yorubas
Surpass.
Wow. So you are more than the owners of the land. Igbos migrated to this place and they are more than the owners of the land. Is that what you're saying?
There's part of the state that the Hausas are here.
So what? You are not what? What are you?
No. We need to be hearing their points. You know.
No this or no peace. There's no mass in nature or things like that. The Igbos outnumber
That is a taboo. There's no way immigrants will be more than the owners of the land. There is no way. Somebody state you are immigrant. Igbos are immigrant in Osun, Lagos, all those areas. As long as it's not your Igbo state.
in Akwa Ibom.
That's even the worst. You are immigrant in Akwa Ibom. Oga, you can Google it. I don't need to tell you. You don't know how to Google. You are the Google. Okay, Google it and tell me what does it mean. What does it say? You that know better. Somebody that is what?
You were saying Igbos are not migrants, but you're carrying them.
Where you did?
So you are aware that the Southwestern government.
I'm not in Nigeria.
I know which side you did.
I'm in US.
Okay. So you say you're a scavenger there.
Hello? I don't come America. Come this
So what you going to do? Nigerians have funny ways of Turkey.
But they sell your cricket. You go your number now.
Let us address something. Speaking, you said that you cannot be a migrant because you're in the same country. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So why is it that the Lagos, not even the Yoruba governors, a couple weeks ago, they held a meeting and they were telling federal government that federal government will stop all this migration that is happening into their land. Please explain to me.
There is issues going on now, bigger issues than even that, to be honest with you. So to be honest, we hear what everything.
The point I'm trying to make, one day, I mean, we are Nigerians at the end of the day. You can move anywhere. As the Constitution guarantees that. But the problem is this: when you move, if I personally, if I move to Igbo land, I respect the people, the culture, and their tenants. So I will not move there and tell them that this is not space.
And disrespect them. Because you wanted to suspect them.
But what we've seen is that when we welcome people into our own land, in fact, let me tell you something funny. I am a proud Tinubu. Do you know?
What's up, Wajabu?
Remo.
My very good friend are from Remo.
So you know the funny thing? I think Uma was telling me that I'm not good. I'm a fake man.
Was it joking? Wait.
No. Do you know how many? No, it wasn't joking. It wasn't joking.
I know you that, right?
And I told the guy that I won't argue that.
It must be your friend.
No, he was serious. The point I'm trying, you yourself, you know very well. I'm glad that you have to know that. The Yorubas are very sweet. I wonder how many people, but people have taken us for granted. And
Nobody has taken us for granted. Nobody's taken us for granted. They have these plans everywhere. And people come around and make talks and make big talks. And I get waiting everywhere.
Miscreant.
No, there's miscreants everywhere. You see, the problem is that even if they have these little or certain people,
you don't find Yorubas in Igbo and telling me that.
I will tell you something about Abba on Richard. And places where you go there and find it. I'll find you back into your own channel. They won't even follow you talk safe. That is another place too. They're very cosmopolitan. Not everywhere like that. But to see Abba, the most people in Abba are from Abba first.
Mr. President, I cannot as business owners and I will cost in that necessarily. If I come to your land, I have to respect myself. When you come to my side, you respect me. So let's not just talk about that one because that
I'll tell you one story. Let me tell you guys something. You see, here in United States, I go everywhere. When you go to Maine, you will see what you will add. And this one not brushing their teeth. Their teeth is so brown. A white man, you will see their teeth, but you dare not mess with them. God respect yourself and live.
Listen, we hear that. We never like. I want to do something. I got to Lagos today. I went to primary school and secondary school. And we never solved all these problems. I don't know what this is.
Thank you.
What is so.
No, sir. Go ahead. I wasn't saying to you.
And this is a lot of anti-rhetoric coming up. We grew up, everybody. I grew up in Aguda and then Yaraba. So I saw everything. I saw the answer side and I saw we grew up everybody. Everybody used to go to people's houses and just chill. And we understood people's culture, we understood the layer, we understood our tone, we understood all these things. And we played along and we walked along and everything. This was, if you don't come early, we are traveling to the east and we'll be
back in January when school starts again, and then that's when you see me for this shows. So I don't know when all these things. I see there's a narrative going on which is very negative, especially in the Igbo. The Igbo culture that I've learned very well because I've gone on to study my culture very well. Say, okay, guess what? Let me know what's it. People don't do. Do you know what happened? Things Yoruba land. Our parents don't teach us about other tribes. If anything happens, they keep it to themselves. But the Igbo people, before they get to Lagos, they've been telling them that this place you are going on, these people, this is how they are. So when you look at such a thing, they are not to be true. I grew up with listen, if they told them, I have a friend. I respect yourself. Mr. Dele, I have a Delta friend. I have a Delta friend. You call it Delta again. He has a different friend. He said the Igbo guy told him that his father told him that the Yoruba people are bad. He has had interest for the Yoruba and he grew up in Yoruba.
Still, I want you to let me prove to you that as we speak today, in Igbo land, the Igbo proceed Yoruba also.
Period. Yeah, my friend, he gets schools in Lagos, so live in Lagos. He said his father told him.
It has a tribal.
My father told me anything.
It has a tribal. The Yorubas and the Hausas, they hate the Igbos because that is an adoption. He was adopted from Kenya to here. He's supposed to go to the judge. The judge is supposed to go to. They don't judge it because it's an Igbo man. Nothing we can do. And they have done their wish. I'm not happy. I can say that the Yorubas, they hate Igbos. They hate us. And they don't want to hear anything from. This is a woman and a man in Igbo State. They're not even in the US.
And you are making money in Lagos. No, and you are making money. They say they are in Igbo State. So, but the Igbos in Lagos, what did they say about that comment?
You cannot use one person or two person's mind because
there was a video. There was a video that blew up on the internet. In Calabar, they say Calabar is lazy. They said Benin is lazy. They say Yoruba is lazy. They are the only people that really want to have the other way.
Mr. President is bringing out the facts. Bring out something. Let's watch the also. But I must say, I cannot say because of
my
brother is.
Anybody that tell you are lazy, tell me that they are lazy. Can somebody tell you are lazy and you? Everybody tell you I'm the person is lazy.
it's not good now. But all this thing is not supposed to. It's not necessary. It's not supposed to be there already. That's what people are saying. Why is it good?
No. You can't say you people. There are people that are naturally not okay. And those people will say anything they want to say to get clickbait, views. And these days, there's stuff is going on for views. I know people are bringing their mother on TikTok to beg money. It's something that one time I came to my live stream and said, my mother is dying. I'm looking at the mother, my mother is not blind. I can send you the video if you want. You tell me, send me the video.
That was why, you know me, I would not go with people online. That was a live TV show.
No, listen, it's online, it's a real life. There are people that are not okay. They probably, maybe, you know what I've learned from well, and it's normal, it's because it's not nice, but it's, one person does one bad to this, being now does one bad to me, and what else?
The point you're trying to make is that an average people in England believes and has back, hatred for Yorubas, Hausa, and every other. And in fact, you believe they are better than every other ethnic groups.
Who said we believe? They believe that.
So, you started about saying that we develop Lagos, and I start to wonder.
And people man say that one people man said, how much did it contribute to the idea?
Okay, please wait. Have you ever told you?
He knows. I don't know. Nwa is somebody that always. Why is always saying that It's only one person that we cannot use what one person say to say is the whole of Igbo that is saying it. That is argument. That's always his argument. Um,
What? Okay, okay. I live in London, and I hear Jamaica say they develop London. And they say, how do you develop London? They say, when they want to work, I say, why did you do that work? They look innocent. Yeah, well, a lot of people have beer parlor talk. I hear this beer parlor talk. Someone that gave 15 naira in 1985 say they follow my development in my life. I heard that. I know that the person said, but how much you give it? You want to give it back to you. So people will say anything just to get relevant. It's not a thing.
I actually had one guy, right, just I said, how many roads, hospital, street lights have you built in the place you said you develop? He couldn't answer me. He said,
thank you. So when people say something and them like
house, I said that house, was that house from the community or he said for himself.
Okay.
So how have you developed that?
So you don't understand how to answer these people when somebody comes to you and says,
no, I do. But you know, it is
but I don't want to, like I have that will tell me something and they're from Biloba extraction. And I look at them and say, but you don't send it for the whole Yoruba. No. I did two best farm last 2 years ago, 2022. And somebody with my friends. I didn't go there and I say, oh, because of me that they got married. You know why you did like that?
because you grow up in Yoruba land.
Because you grew up for Yoruba land. I get a friend, 2003.
Mr. Dele, the ones that grew up in Yoruba land are the worst. They are the worst.
You see why you have to take Nigerian numbers correct? Because he's saying I'm the worst, and you are saying I'm the best.
I said the ones.
The ones now. So the ones that are good like me that are the worst. You are saying that you say why you're a better Igbo man. I'm not a better Igbo man.
If an Igbo man,
I don't want to be better than anybody. I want to be the best myself.
I am extra careful with them because
listen, you have the right to be extra careful with everybody.
Let me tell you why. This is how they start the conversation. I grew up in Lagos. I have my friends, my friends. They see all of those things. You just realize, yeah, this person understands us. When English comes for the conversation, it will spoil everything. I will not the one that developed this. I will not the one that did this. I will not that
So, Mr. President, are you trying to bring disunity or confusion among your friend if your friend happens to come from it?
So you
my friend will know
yeah, you saying that you develop a place, how does that bring unity when you are not? Because you just went there, you were there, maybe you were born there, or you are not from there. But now you now started claiming that you are the one that developed that space and all of that. How do you feel if someone does that to you? Do you think you'll be happy? You won't. So I don't think that brings we need to learn how to communicate, and maybe that's the truth. Or
we just said that's 100%. I think we don't know how to talk in the 21st century. We keep talking in the 19th century. In the 19th century, when they talk as if like the villages, like the world is one village. Or they're talking about from one place. No, you need to learn how to talk. I've heard these things. Somebody come and give me business, and you say, I'm not giving you money. But you gave me money for business. You didn't give me money. How much I put you at? Like, no, but I gave a service. That has equated to the money you gave me.
Which state are you? I thought you are Yoruba.
Which is it the host you are referring to?
Yeah,
I'm your brother now, and your Biafra brother. See the way you laugh. This is with you. Huh? Who, me?
Yes.
Oh. No, I'm not King Jong-un. I mean, you know they see my name. From the name, I'm supposed to know where I'm from. I'm from Akwa Ibom.
Okay. About your brother.
Yes. Do you like Akpabio?
You see, when he was governor now.
But now as a Senate president?
You can testify by yourself.
I want to hear from you.
I'm asking for your view.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing now. You know, and do I need to tell you? Now, who kidding in Papa? If you can do that, like Saturday, do I need to tell you? You are watching it. See what you talk. You say, now, who kidding if you put working?
He's trying to run away from the question. Oga,
Yeah.
you should whatever you are convinced about. Don't be afraid to
No. I thought you did well when you was governor.
I'm asking you now as a senator, as a senate president. What is it? Okay, what is it that he has done that you don't think you like? Is it Natasha, or what is it that you don't like?
We all like Natasha.
Okay, you like Natasha.
Wait, he do or he don't do it? Because he just said, what did he do that is like?
So what about Natasha does not really like this?
No, we like Natasha. We all like Natasha.
About that really like.
I'm online. We have to encourage our women to go into politics.
Yes,
We have to be
about
bad.
that really like. Okay, so
I like women in politics. I like to see women striving to be better.
But it's not the only woman now.
she's not the only woman there.
She even came 4 months and
Nobody
met
mentioned.
other women there without any problem. So, but when she came, she started bringing problems. What do you like about her?
But you mentioned that's the only name you mentioned.
I don't want to get into a lawsuit.
We love our sister. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the faith.
Skido, when you look at all our leaders now, to me, I see President Tinubu as the best among all of them in terms of what he has done so far, even within 2-3 years as a president. Tinubu is the best for me. Who is the best for you? Who is the best Nigerian leader today in Nigeria? Is it only Alex Uti?
It will be.
Oh,
So I talking about Eva or now? Are you talking about Eva or now?
Yes, now.
no, now, in this administration.
Okay, this administration.
Okay.
Also, the former governor still count.
No, just in this administration.
If I sit down and think, I'll be able to know and check their records. I can't say for now.
What about Abaribe? Abaribe has been in power. How come Igbos have not been able to question Abaribe for 20 years? I think you are from Abia State. Answer that question is for you, Skido.
Abaribe is just like every other senator. I don't know something I can say.
My brother. Let's get reality. Abaribe.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Abaribe has been there watching all these things happen since.
He wants to defend you very quickly.
No, this is because it's been a spade. We have bad ones like six now. Rochas was taking the piss.
One get it.
He did free education first term, which everybody now gave him home like a sinker. Now just turned to something else. Turned to an emperor. So we've had bad governance in where we come from. At the moment, OT is doing a lot better. I like OT. I like the look of OT. I like the look of Rogue. I like the look of Peter and Bam. I don't understand this is.
You said you like all the things of Eva.
You
like him.
Yeah.
I like the man I've read. I said that tells me governance. I like him. Yeah.
But he doesn't like Peter Mba. Is it because he joined APC?
No. I don't understand this Peter Mba's forest guard.
Yes, I just launched a new security in Enugu now. I've told you that the governors know what is happening. All powers is going to the states. You don't understand. All of them are doing it. Look at. Okay, I was saying it. So Skido, do you know what is happening in Abia State next week? The governor Alex Uti is launching a 25-year plan blueprint for Abia State. Is that something commendable?
Why not?
Exactly. So.
That you mentioned, Dampa is active.
It's active.
It's funny that you say you don't understand. In Parama State, they don't last week. I can't remember the numbers, but some students graduated from the supposedly going to be state police. They are ready. It's just a way for that, they implement them like this, they carry
Everybody is getting ready, and some people don't understand what we are talking about. They think that is a joke.
even the knot is already bending the knee. You don't get choice. You will play ball. The point is this. But one day, I'm surprised that it's a reliable position. I'm very surprised. All the every even at next they told that position next to Chief is the four, number four governor. He was supposed to be even like. So I'm surprised that you don't.
No, but this is let me tell you something. I'm not going to beat about the bush. Yes, he was number four. That's what we saw in the election, the INEC. And then we saw that they declared him winner after 1 year of Edioha and the AA guy.
He was able to prove his case in the court. Is that what you are saying? Say it like that now. The way you guys present the matter is not right. Because when Peter Obi went to his own, you people happy. It was the court that declared him. But in the case of Hope, it's not good. He was declared number four. He was four. What are you saying now?
I've not seen. I've not.
No, that's what I'm going to see there. If you're playing a match and you're playing and you win, nobody's
Yes, especially the IPOP people, because he dealt with IPOP well.
the guy, you see, when you know the truth, now you're saying the truth. And I have to IPO people, you see him as easy. So, and when the people you're talking to, so you now need to now tell me the names of people that you're talking to, let me know whether they're IPOP because you have to give us information.
People said he does not like who is a winner.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
No. Listen to me. I didn't say I didn't like both of them. Rather, what I said is both of them is not in the list of active governors. Both of them are, when you talk about insecurity, most of them are not the top. Now, why would I not like them? No, both of them are when you talk about insecurity. If something is going on in your family and you are the head of the family, you should be involved with questions. They should ask you questions on what is going on. If you know that the state is not doing well when it comes to insecurity, you should be the one to give account of what is happening.
Hope is over.
It's not doing well.
It's something that out.
Okay, why did you say Hope is not doing well? You?
Why?
Why do you say that, Skido?
Why I said it is because we are losing a lot of lives in the state.
You mean the Igbo terrorists? Sorry, yes, IPOP terrorists.
You don't call it IPOP terrorists. You can use you can say whatever you want.
But they have been declared terrorists now. I'm telling you now. You don't know.
Yeah, they have.
Don't be just in trouble. We're not talking about. We are not talking about. I'm not talking about IPOP or no IPOP. But I hear an IPOP sympathizer. Rather, what I'm saying is people both of them should be the one answer the question. If you look at Imo State, how many states does Imo State borders with?
It's a hard map,
Exactly. So people from Abia State will come to connect camp. People from Nigeria will come to connect camp. People from the will come.
It's tough. I hear what you're saying.
Very, very tough. So that is why Imo State was more like the one of those places were taken over. Anambra State is also the same way. Anambra State is connected. Now, I'm an Igbo person. Anambra is connected. It's connected with Asaba. Is it not connected with Asaba?
How is it connected?
What's the water between Asaba? So you just Asaba is connected with Asaba. It's connected
By land,
without crossing the river Niger. Without crossing the river Niger. Anambra is connected to Igbo State. Without crossing the river.
No.
To Asaba. That's what I'm talking about. The river is not that bridge that doesn't take up
Very good.
Yeah, it's not close. We're talking about the total if you from Osu. If you from Osu, you will enter out. Look so. Yeah. From Osu local government to Imo State to other states. You use the Guapalo so. Yes. And so we're talking about places that people carry Okada just enter 2 minutes to go enter. That one should be come. So a lot of people lost their lives in State. My heart goes out to the state too.
Whichever route you want to go at the end of state, the state, I know that route. If those that didn't want to do well, those that didn't want to have security measures in place to guide
It
the
started with Nicaragua and ESN was analyzing them.
the people that if you cannot use the military, you can't use it for using ordinary security outfit. You can't use the military.
So if it now look at this one. I hear you, and I think it's of course to an extent that we live in. But the people of there was one particular post, the military police and whatnot. Also when they uncovered the famous Egusi soup with Indian meat. Pope said it. He said that the people of that place they were aiding and abetting the criminals. They were supporting them from anytime. Even in his statement, he said anytime they part to go and raid those people, when they reach there,
They have
they
gone.
don't see them again.
Yes.
So you see, it's a very complicated thing. Even our people, that's why I often tell people that see, if you want your land to be secure, your place to be secure, you must be ready to work with the government to oust the criminals. But the society where people are enjoying the business, they don't want to get reports. What do we do?
But you know that if they want somebody here, there won't be any need for them to come and just to vanish. When you want security measures in place, there's no way you cannot apprehend these people. There's no way.
Again, I hear you. But when you have ideal sympathizers, maybe the upper echelon of power, what
See,
happens?
actively sympathizers, they are not powerful than the government. Government is more powerful than any other person to come to the
Skido, Skido. One of the problems they have in the north today when it comes to insecurity is because they have a lot of sympathizers. The sympathizers, you don't, who is the government? The people is the government now. When the people are sympathizing with that view and they get government not
Gabriel,
come.
what you said is right. If the people believe about it that they know who the people are really want to. It was a tussle. I don't want to let me say it that I don't want to say it, but the tussle between and the Chelsea people and the Chelsea people. And it funded a lot of people to say the place of government.
Please, can we contribute this before we move forward in this conversation? There is a new wave of propaganda coming now. You know what happened in Benin? Just was it just yesterday? The
Yes.
No, so now people are saying that how come Nigerian government was able to intervene to save the Benin, and now they have not been able to fight Boko Haram. The military was able to use, the Nigerian military intervened in Benin. So how come the Nigerian military intervened in Benin and then they have not been able to finish the Boko Haram in the north? What do you have to say? Because this is the conversation I'm hearing them talk.
They were on their way before the matter was resolved. The Nigerian military did not
Get to
not
the
the people
point.
that ended the whole issue.
They were invited. It is important to say invited by the current administration of the republic. And a cool matter is a cool matter. It's different from what is happening in Boko Haram. If you look at the north, we have like 3, 4 countries. See, let me tell you something. If northern Nigeria was not part of Nigeria, it would have fallen. See what is happening in the north is bound to happen to some extent. If you look at all the Sahel states, all this their Jesus Christ, we live Burkina Faso. What will this guy mean?
Traore,
Traore, 40% of Burkina Faso land is controlled by terrorists. So things like this will happen in that Sahel region because insecurity is right there. And the northern part of Nigeria is surrounded by all of these countries. So what I'm trying to say is in this case, if they buy Boko Haram don't enter Chad. They don't go play the first place. If they buy Boko Haram from Chad, they don't enter Nigeria. Say all this, you see, it is a multi-faceted problem, and this is no excuse for the federal government. No excuse. Just like what General Musa has said, the solution, lasting solution to our problem, people fence on our land, fence everything, people fence our mouth, mouth guard here. That is where we have peace. Because if we don't mount that, the ones who enter our country, we don't first and inside. We first carry us from inside. Security will be. So you won't come from outside now. I get one and you won't come collect. But without, you just look at Nigeria, you will see some part of Adamawa, you will just use them to enter Kaduna. If you go to Sokoto, from Sokoto, they just use them enter all those other countries. So it's not even secure. We have a very porous border. There's a problem in all of these countries, and we expect our country to be safe. We must be joking. So as for what they did, the Nigerian army was invited, and as it is, it doesn't matter. As small matter they are, maybe every matter. So Nigerian army can sort that matter within 2 hours or nothing. It will be anything, but it's not like you are dealing. It's not like Nigeria will fight 3, 4, 5 countries for months. Absolutely, very, very, very crazy. I think.
Okay. So now, if you were to vote for any Skido, now you I want to ask now. Who do you think? I don't want to use the word vote. So that is wrong. Who do you think can represent Igbo as a presidential candidate? I know you said Peter Obi.
No, you cannot ask me question and give me the answer.
No, the last time you mentioned Peter Obi, so I'm just sorry. I'm just remembering that you said Peter Obi. I don't know if it's still the same answer. Yeah.
No, like I told you, I said I don't, I'm not participating in anything concerning
Oh, but you didn't tell us your
political.
religion. Please, can you tell us your religion now?
So if you look at it, I will tell you later. Maybe if you are not on air somewhere, I can tell you, but here, I will tell you. So if if you ask me that question, I may not have the answer. But the only thing I would like is anybody who is active, irrespective of where it's coming from. I don't have a place I will say this person must come from this place. Anybody who is active, willing to serve the people, make things work. That's the only person I want. I don't want
So who? Give example. Sorry. Right now in Igbo land, who do you think can do that?
in Igbo land for where which kind of people can come from. I will take
Okado. Let me give you three options. How to use Okado, Okorocha, and Peter Obi.
oh you want to that's the reason why you brought out criminals and bring out somebody that's nice and you want to you can see
Everybody use Peter Obi a criminal.
you know
But
two criminals you mentioned. You mentioned two criminals and mentioned one reasonable somebody. So you cannot get me by words.
Baba, choose one.
but we give you you were not able to select or choose. So we try to make it easy for you. Do you understand that?
Thankfully, you want me to say something. That's why I said
Let me change the options. Alex Oti, Okorocha, Peter Obi.
no, the one that is what that is active among the ones that you
Please
want to
choose one. Choose one. I don't know anything. The one you want to represent, you would like to represent the Igbos in presidential election. Please choose one. Okorocha, Alex Oti, Peter Obi.
but like I told you, if I'm to choose, that means I'm going for voting, which I told you that my religion condemns. I can't vote for anybody.
No, just choose one. Hypothetically, just choose one. One out of
If
three.
you have to select randomly in Nigeria best president, if you ask me the best president among the politicians in Nigeria, I can tell you mention some people I know that they
Okay, amongst these three men, who do you think is best? Sorry, Okorocha, Peter Obi. Okay. I'll give you five options then. One console, Babatunde Raji Fashola, Okorocha, Peter Obi, and Alex Oti.
but I would
I will choose two people now. One from Igbo, one from Yoruba. The new Tinubu and this new Tinubu and they choose either PDP or Alex.
You don't choose people now. And in fact, you're not giving, you know, you should have been able to options right. So now, to the right fashion, that now, fashion, that
No, that one I cannot see it as an option. The one I will choose is my
see,
option.
let me tell you, there's no governor in Igbo land, dead or alive, that can do what fashion has done. That's a fact.
And for you, that's what you think. But
No, this is reality. This is
we are
reality.
talking about the election. The election is not only one man's decision. It's almost the one that is what the masses want. Immediately you can use the vote. You are making that one, for example, I want your president of the
So let me tell you something. If you need,
One second, I just ask you a question. Do you think if Fashola was in the States, he would do what he did in Lagos?
you see, that is the problem. No matter wherever you are, you do it. Simple as that. If you're a good leader,
You think if Fashola was given Zamfara, he would do what he did in Lagos?
so do you think, so why is Alex Soti at your state?
He's not this one. He does doing better. Listen.
Oh, okay, he's not doing wonders.
He's doing better than they've done before, which is wonders. If a team have won 1 league before, if a team keep losing 5 league, 7 league, 8 league, and they win 1 league,
Why is
they win 1 league because we talk about it.
Why is Soludo doing one? Why is Soludo doing wonders in Anambra State?
To be honest, I'm really disappointed. I'm really disappointed. It's one of the people that I thought was really up there.
Soludo has done it once. Anambra State.
Soludo has caused a lot of problems. Not
No, let me have it. Criminal relief from Anambra State. That is right.
He disrupt them. What's his name? Disrupt
Okay. Is it because he exposed the IPOP?
No,
Oh.
okay, Mr. President, tell me what and who that Soludo have done.
So what did President Tinubu went to commission in Anambra then?
He built a very big state house, when I don't get state house before. He built general hospital. I can tell you.
No, they tell him now. They don't know.
I'm not from Anambra State. Are you there? Still, I don't live there. I want to say like that. I don't live it. Where?
But
How is it beneficial to the life of the masses?
So general hospital is not beneficial to the masses.
Is really go to hospital. Maybe beneficial to because they have other like hospitals that work on it.
My issue is, you see, the way we are talking, you say government chairman can be. That's not government chairman be hospital. That general hospital, will he be able to go there? Will he go, if he's sick now, will he comfortably go to that general hospital?
We'll talk about it. Let's talk about it.
We cannot wait to understand it. We can't be counting. So who do is advanced? It's like, it's top-notch economist.
But he
If he means like,
for massive deal with governor.
governor.
But Peter Obi is not going to frustrate his government. Peter Obi, how comfortable Peter Obi is trying to now. How is he not?
Listen, Peter Obi may want me let's talk about something else.
So now, Skido, I just want to know something about Skido. Skido, I want to know something about, because I've seen people that have actually fought IPOP criminality. You don't like them. You don't like Hobu Zodima. You don't like Soludo, but you like Alex Uti because he visited Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. So I want to know: are you more of a Nigerian? Hold on, nice answer. Sorry.
They don't like him.
Yeah, are you more of a Nigerian Do you believe in Nigeria that the way it's, in Nigeria, or what is it that you believe? Is it in Nigeria or in Biafra?
Okay. The truth of the matter is the question you ask me, you don't do direct. You don't put question answer into my mouth as a question. And you are expect me to be dragging myself with the answer. The person why I was supporting why I like Alex Obi wasn't because he visited him at the Kano at Sokoto. The reason why I like Alex Obi was because he's active as a governor in my state. So if you are talking about Alex Obi, they have a lot of things in that is not workable in that state. So when Alex Obi came on board, he fixed them. I was very happy for him and his administration.
Chairman, please give us an example of those things.
Like I, most of the routes that I mentioned, I didn't know that known that from Okiwe, if you know Okiwe Expressway, like Okiwe, you are going to Port Harcourt. There's a place they call Inonja. That road is very, very bad. From that Inonja road, it is my own junction where my stepmouth is coming from, where Oita Sukurasa Wat is coming from. The woman, that road, unless we perfectly did it nylon standard. Unless we from Omoahia, if you see the distance, it's just like when you are going from Abuja to Enugu, the distance. Unless we did it perfectly well. We give like 3 contractors that road. It's not. This is something that I witnessed by people that is here. When I heard it, I said somebody should confirm it for me. Somebody confirmed it. Now the road, the most road is when if you are coming from Port Harcourt, there is a place I usually use the intermotor from Port Harcourt, first at Larry or second at Larry. Then if they are load you from second at Larry, but I usually use the intermotor, then you know what you hear is about. You then you ask them, you say either they say Osisioma or they will tell you they are going to drop you at main park. Main park is different from flyover. Most of them, those avenues, if they bring you, immediately they get the flyover, they will drop you. Reason why? Because that road is very, very bad. You can't access that road. Now, I just need to came on board. Other road, this road that have been abandoned. That road is not breakable. There was a day I will fight after I dropped you. Those people, those blocks, they dropped me.
But they are your brothers, so I thought there is no Agboro in Igbo land. Go ahead anyway.
No, they are in
Yes, you know, watch your media, look at the picture, will be right.
No. Don't put it. You want TikTok to this thing?
No, not that.
Okay.
Now, water,
I for talk. I think say na dead body.
Ayara market, it is where for Ayara market, for where? I don't know, but this is Ayara market, I can show you the video. What's happening here? Why is service not where?
In Ariaria market now, you know, na me I know Aba very well. Oh boy, you know well. So I still fix it. Hey, see this guy. Because we are not even hearing you talking about the largest market. I thought you say Ariaria. So what has happened there? Have they fixed it? The gutters, the flooding, the
Listen. And the other market happening is they've done one side, and the other side is still the people are not willing to move. They're negotiating to move the people on the main side. They've not done the smaller side. So there's two sides to the it's work in progress. The room wasn't built in a day. This man has only been there for 2 years and
you don't dey defend am o. Hey, so we no go defend our president. Common market, you cannot fix it. Common market.
That market, let me tell you what problem become with that market. The worst people to deal with is market people. The worst people in Nigeria. You remember the Aba women riot? They chase or you go away. Don't blame it about women when they come to their market. And remember what happened to the youths.
that try to mess with Madam Mulu. Oh, it's there for history.
So how can about women refuse that kind of development that is coming to their space?
This means stop. Maybe too common. Maybe penny. It's not free. They used to have a good shop that they've been paying maybe 10K or 50K. I don't know whatever they pay. Now there's a new plaza next to it. They don't move in that.
I don't believe this your story, Nwa. Apart women riots, even Igbo people were not even there. Tell me, mention one Igbo woman that was part of Apart women riot. Who was the person? Who was the leader? Who was the leader? Your mama lie for you. Because you don't know the answer, man. That's it. So common market. Yoruba man, I know you don't come. Common market, una no fit do am. We say Alex Uti say na women dey fight am. Na wow.
No, you don't listen. You've done one side. There's a lot of things going on. Mama has only been 2 years and 6 months.
Now this is your defense. Now they sweet me pass. Can we defend Tinubu like this? Can you allow us to defend Tinubu like this?
Yeah, you can. Of course you can.
Yoruba man, welcome. Oh, so you agree that bag of rice have gone down?
That's what I heard.
In December, in December. I beg. Yoruba man, finish work. What's going on, sir? Okay. Go ahead. We are waiting for one. He never still give us answer. Yeah, he never still give us answer.
You don't know the woman.
Give us the story.
When I talk about this thing now.
So you know what? The one again, tell us the name of the It's well went for research. He's coming with his result.
When you go on research, come back.
Tell us the name.
I'm not going to go for research at BC. I can mention the name. I can mention the name. I don't know what to do for research.
Which madam where?
No, I don't go there. You know when I come back, what do you say?
You say Madam Egbe. You tell you Madam Egbe. You just tell me now.
You see, Egbe now in your language is gone, right? But do you know the meaning of Egbe in my language?
Okay, Mr. Man, more than 33 people were alive there. There's no single Igbo name. The only Igbo name that appeared is Okonkwo, and it is the last name. And that lady's name was Mary Okonkwo. That is my last name was Mary Okonkwo. So there's you don't understand wait. Emmanuel Azikiwe is a liar. He's the one that published that thing on the West African pilot that's about women riots.
Are you innocent?
There is no Igbo woman that was on a life in that.
Who talk about on a life?
Most of them are from the Sima area. Most of them.
No, who talked about on a life?
Oh, so you say they fight British. So who fight British?
No, I said that they didn't like the taxation. Everything for our fight died. They fight with the taxation. I said they fought the British on taxation. Like
now, which one is the talk? People say the most difficult people to deal with market women. Market women. So, you come talk say about riots. Now they come and ask you questions about the riot like this.
Because when you refer to about riot, when you refer to about riot, what you meant was that it was Igbos. Yes.
You see, you're telling me what it meant. I like the first thing you think for me. You think that's why I am. Wherever I am. This guy, and I
saying that the women riots, Igbo women were fighting with the British, and it wasn't so.
No, I would fight with.
Especially in you guys, you stole a Kumeku, sorry, the Kumeku. Now, it's about.
Who stole the Kuwait? Who stole the Kuwait?
It's not the Kumeku, it's the Kumeku.
How do we explain?
It's a Kumeku, not the
Who are
Kumeku.
they? Who are they?
What is the meaning of that word?
Who are they now? I don't want to say they're Igbo.
Even the people tell us.
I know they're not Igbo. Who are they?
It's not Igbo. This close now.
So who are they now? Let's know now.
They are not Igbo. None of your business.
What they are, they're not Igbo.
They are the other people. So I know them.
So what would have been first? You said you live in England and regularly at the Japan, and this also lives in UK. So, can a Scottish man speak English?
No, it's Scots.
No. Listen to my question. Can a Scottish man?
Oh yeah, Nigeria can speak English now. Nigeria can speak English.
Sir, listen to my. I did not say can a Scottish man speak?
Yeah. But they don't speak English. They speak Scottish.
The answer is different. So, can a Welshman speak English?
Yes, it do.
Can an Irishman speak English?
Yes.
So does that make them English?
Irish have another.
No. Does that make them English? Because they can speak English. Does that make them English?
I don't know what makes anybody. Yes. You can listen. You know, before it used to be your father is born or your mother is born, but then if a lot of Irish people call Northern Irish people not English bastards, so they're not really Irish.
So that was why I don't use Northern Ireland. I use Ireland.
I know, but those people are saying they're Irish too.
No, wait. Just hear my question.
Okay.
My question is, just because a Welshman speaks English, a Scottishman speaks English, an American speaks English, does that make them an Englishman?
Historically, some Americans are English.
I know. But some Americans, when Americans do are French, some level of French, Scotland, Irish, and whatnot. Now, let's leave America alone because we know America is a giant of different ethnicities in Europe. Now, because a Welshman speaks English, a Scottish man, and an Irishman speaks English, does that make them English?
No.
Good.
Just because of that.
And just because the Scottish man is John is an English John, a Welshman is John, does that make them English?
No.
Good. So now, just because someone is equating and he has Tinubu with his name, does that make him an Igbo man?
You only have Igbo man if you want to be an Igbo man.
So listen to the question. I am an Equatorial man. My name is Tinubu. My name is Ovunda. Ovunda. My name is Ovunda. And I speak something that sounds like the Igbo language. Does that make me an Igbo man?
I don't know if you are.
No. I'm asking. Does that make me an Igbo man?
He said he doesn't know.
Something.
How would I make you an Igbo man? If I'm not an Igbo man, you're not an Igbo man. Just because you're born in Igbo State or from Igbo State doesn't make you an Igbo man.
Correct. Now,
Just because you're born in Anambra State doesn't mean you're an Igbo man.
The parallel line I want to put in the state that Ikumeku was not for the Igbos, it's for people from different ethnicities than Igbos. That's the point I was trying to make. So you can argue that something like Igbo was not
Let's not try to be clever by half.
I'm not being clever.
Because you're spinning out all the things. Does this make? Names don't make any.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Listen, during wars, of course, during wars, people have allies, people have friends, people have people who join them. Because at the end of the day,
The people from Onitsha, they are ancestrally Benin. That's what we said.
that is what you're saying, but
That's
that's not
what
what they are saying.
It was on the Chalona was even talking about before the river Niger.
Onitsha. Bring me one of
Wait,
the
wait, wait. Okay, on the channel. You know on the channel.
Onitsha now, also Onitsha people are complaining.
Anambra.
But that's not what they're saying, but it's okay.
Anambra West Central Government is owned by the Galas.
How can it be owned by the Galas? What does that mean?
The Galas are the ones there now. These are Igala Yankees. So they are Igalas there. So Anambra is not.
Yeah, the Anambra West is owned by the Anambra government. That's what I know.
You know yourself. Anambra, you still do it now. I don't know, maybe they don't do it anymore, but when they true news, if they speak the Igbo language, they speak the Igala language. Just for you to know. So
in some parts of, if you go to Amausa, you speak more Hausa than you speak Igbo.
So, I don't know. But the point is,
and there's about maybe 100,000 people there.
Yeah, but the point is, people from Anioma are not very clear.
And who is very clear?
The people from Anioma, they are kings.
But I have people that are telling me that listen, please, I don't want. Yeah, to be honest. I don't think you understand the ethos of the Igbo man. You understand the Igbo man. No. We don't like people.
You know, half of Indians belongs to the Libyans, and they will take their land.
They used to.
Yeah, you see,
they used to. No, they said
just as before.
There was now. There was. We know that the Umba people fought serious, and the arrow in the war too. We know all those wars, yeah. That's what's happening. They want to say that a lot of wars happened. What is this boy that said that is from Anioma?
None of them is from Anioma here.
You know, that is how they lie. You know, they always lie.
Okay.
No, nobody's from Anioma. So we're just stating the fact that the Ikumeku War was fought by no other person, by the Anioma people, and the Igbos were not even.
But listen. We need to be talking about things to make the earth our country. We keep talking about things that divide it. We need to conclude. But this is we don't even identify ourselves as one common. It's only the Igbo that I am Anioma, I am from there, I am Anioma. We don't even identify ourselves as Anioma people. Oh, sorry, where are you from, sir? I am from Delta North. Okay. Yeah. There's a place, maybe. The place is a geographical location in Delta State. Okay, good. Yeah, Delta State is comprised of so many tribes. I mean, maybe a town, like your town. My town is the Abo, precise. Okay. And for your information, all the Delta North was used to call Ika. All the Delta from Abo down to Sama, they call Ika. So what happened? Because what happened is that when we started having local government, then that was when everybody now began to adopt to another name, to their village name. So if there is anybody that's supposed to claim Delta, it should be we. It should be we, the Ika people, to say that no, Delta North is not even Andama, that is Ika. But we don't do that. We allow people. Yeah. Fair enough. But the problem we have with you people from across the United is that you people always want to, lay claims on everything that belongs to us. Just like the way you people have claimed this red cap now. You people are now wearing red cap. You know that it wasn't your culture. Did you know us before the British got us together? Yes. Before the British, you people were not even recognized. And then so did you come to me or this red cap that you people are wearing? Do you know the origin of red cap? And do you know the reason why we wear red cap? You don't know. I don't know the reason why you wear it. I don't know why we wear it. Wait. The reason the cap. The house has wear it too. Allow me to speak, my friend. The cap that was known to the Ibrahim is the Tassos cap given to you by the British. It was a winter sauce cap given to you by the British. It was a what? Winter sauce cap given to you people by the British. Winter sauce cap. That is what you are known for. It wasn't a red cap. You people adopted this red cap through Nollywood. Through Nollywood, that is how you people started adopting to this red cap, because Nollywood people now started using red cap to portray Igbo. And now, Igbo now are adopting. And now, you are now...
Sorry, brother. How old are you? You said Nollywood, because I saw my grandfather married. My grandfather is older than Nollywood.
Yes, you people started adopting to this red cap through Nollywood.
No, not adopting. Oh, Nollywood is not 30 years old now.
I am saying something. Allow me to speak, and you then you stop me. So, you people started adopting to this red cap of a thing through Nollywood. And then after progressing,
money gone ratatata.
outside
Uche
progressing,
Richard, give it to
I didn't even know that one NG is even a beggar on social media begging for this thing. So
I'll be waiting.
no, it is not necessary. So
the one guy.
Yeah, my sister does come now, give me his gift. Then me say I'm a beggar. When they talk like that again, okay.
So as I was saying,
You are not one.
Don't
Don't worry.
I'm not disrespecting anybody here.
No, don't worry, one. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead.
Like this, your issue now as your Igbo culture that you people are now wearing. Why is it now that in this 2025, Igbos are now adapting to white culture? Is white your Igbo culture before? No. This shows that we, the people of Delta North, we are your fathers. We are your progenitors.
You never knew us before, but now you are our fathers.
Yes, we are your progenitors, because everything about us, you people copy it. You people copy from us. Even the half fan that people are now using to do that, it's not your culture. You know that.
Anyway, the bunker. Just what I wanted to say here is that these people are not, since they have been here, I've not seen them, talk about all these things. That is why, I mean, they may not be able to respond to you the way you want. So I would say we should leave. The people that do that mostly are the IPOP, which I've seen. But I've been on live with Nwa for like 2 days now. I've not seen him say all those things, most of those things. So that's why I might say maybe we can leave it, because I know what you are talking about.
All right. Thank
Yeah.
you very much.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as they are not,
Yeah, no.
doing all those things here.
No, I've not seen them.
Let me know what we are not doing. Sorry.
You are not laying claim to things that does not belong to you yet. Okay, fine. But I see a lot of people now. This one at the store wearing red cap and white cap. But I want to get
You don't know that one. That one is Yoruba man.
Okay. Very good. Yoruba people, they don't get into things that does not belong to them. They always stick to their culture. Very good.
The bunker, you see my cap.
Mr. President, they even wear red cap too.
Now wedding I go even wedding. I even said see.
So I see the way Skido just run. Skido they like. Skido no one identify himself, but that's fine.
Let me just get this straight. Red cap is apple, right? The cap.
Are you asking him?
People give it to us.
I want to ask him a question. Which language
No, forget about language. No, you go give it to us during as a winter cap. Or something like that, yeah?
Yeah, winter sauce cap. That one that you say, that's a long one. It's not even you people alone that wear it. Even if people wear it, even Ishekiri people get that winter sauce cap as well. Because it was unique to people by Britain to recognize the warrant chief among the people. That was when British came to East and then give warrant chief to the lazy Igbos, while the hardworking Igbos were at the farm. Then the lazy Igbos now hold the warrant chief. So what I'm trying to say is that the red cap is never your culture. It was what you people adopted from us. And also white cloth that you people wear today is not your culture. And okay, we bought it from you, and you were making it.
Yes, you people copy it from us because it is our culture. And I will tell you the origin of those things. And I will tell you the reason why we wear it. If you report even the word Odogu is not an Igbo word. It is our word that you people call copy. And you don't even know the meaning of Odogu, if I may ask. Do you know the meaning of Odogu? If I should ask you.
Odogu is nothing to where Igbo people are, really, to be honest. I don't know why we're using that word.
The Igbo that normally use that word Odogu.
They like it now. They borrow it.
Let me something.
They borrow it and make it their own.
No, we didn't borrow it and make it our own. People are just talking about it. We are what we call DK, do. That's our title.
It's not even your word. DK is not. You people don't have the word D. You don't have the word D.
So what is husband?
No word. DK is an Igbo word. Odogu is an Igbo word. Let me tell you the meaning of Odogu.
Now,
Odogu is Odu chief priest. That is what it means. Nothing but that is the meaning. But you don't know. When you ask an Igbo man, you tell you that.
Where is the information coming from? Let me go and read this out.
One minute.
Eh?
You don't even need to ask for where it's coming from. If somebody cannot tell you that your language is not your language, then you would agree.
Soon they get to the point now. We tell us, you guys are not supposed to even be there.
We put
you there.
Because you cannot tell me, for example, somebody said, I want to say Tinubu, what is your name?
No, it's not their word. It's not their word.
No, somebody tell me that Tinubu is not the Yoruba word. What is the meaning of Odogu? You don't ask me that question first of all. Let me clear myself first. You cannot tell me that my language that I use from infancy that can give me. Because I know the meaning that's what I'm asking you. That have a lot of meaning. Just I'm asking you wrongly. I want you to quiet now and allow me to talk. Now when I want to talk, when you want to talk. Yeah, when you finish, you can tell me to tell us. Okay. Now when you want to, there are some people words alphabet. When you are writing it, when you divide it, you get this word. This another one. When you connect it, you get meaning to another one. Somebody cannot wake up and tell me that maybe like if I come to moderator, I will tell my moderator, Abali is a derivative word from another place. You cannot tell me that
I bet you should see the comment section. Can you see what AI said? Can you see what AI said in the comment section? Nollywood herbalist priest. Yeah?
I said, for example,
only you could see with
AI. Okay.
I said, Abadie, idiom come. Abadie is Kwaibom.
So that's what I said. That's what I said. I said,
what I'm trying to let you
now, I said, for example,
enough of people lay claims on people that does not belong to you. And because you have wide mouth and you can make noise on social media, then
you are saying something that you don't know. You cannot go Akwa you cannot go to Akwa Ibom and tell Akwa Ibom man that Abadi is not Islam.
Okay, now you as an Igbo man now, what is the meaning of Odogu? What does it mean, Odogu?
Allow me to land before I will answer you.
No, I'm saying it. As an Igbo man, I will take the meaning.
Okay, allow him to finish. Let's know.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish.
Then ask him. Yeah.
When you want to talk about Igbo, you can speak on your own. You cannot tell me that my nature, my language is the native language from your state. Is a lie. You don't dare not do that. When you want to talk about your own, talk about your own. Don't tell me about my own, and don't bring this among us because there are some people in Harvard that speak So if you are talking about your language or your culture might be different. If you have our own, we have our own. If there's something that you are practicing, it doesn't stop us from being who we are. So if you are talking about from the word that GK at the back of G is Igbo alphabet. So if you are talking about Odogu
that's really a good people. And then when people ask you about if for example your people your language is using it, does not mean that people use it.
You are not mean you use it in
Yoruba man, God bless you, John. This is evil. They will never give you straight answer. They will always put around the bush. Around the bush. When they put around the bush, have you in a language for me? What is Odogu? That's a simple question.
Odogu is somebody that can do it.
You see you. You see you. You see you.
No, I can't.
Okay.
Now, what is funny about this thing that you just said? You are just mocking yourself. Because
I know the meaning. That's why it's very hard. I used to tell someone that I can't do what.
You don't know that I can do a set task.
So let me tell you so many words in my Ika Abola have that word. Have Oyo. Listen now. We have
Yeah. Nsima. Yeah.
I said Egwe before. You said it Egwe is something language, right?
Yeah.
Does it mean that we stole the word or you stole the word from us?
That's what I want to say.
I don't understand why we keep acting like we're fighting over football.
As if we are not learned.
Don't confuse us now. Skido, say your own. Let's hear because what's
let's say things that are more.
Guys, can you tap on the screen, please? This TikTok thing is saying that people are not active.
Okay.
Like I said, is part of this unity that we are trying to bring when we are talking irrelevant issues.
So, are you condemning?
We're not talking about pension issues.
Are you condemning the? People are responding now because of what has been going on. So are you condemning what the people on social media, your brothers on social media are saying or doing? Are you condemning it? Can you condemn it now? Here, let's know.
Condemn what?
What, for example, Igbos trying to claim things like the cap, try to claim things like people's land or territories, trying to say these people are these people, the Cap people are Igbo or Anioma is Igbo, all those stuff. Because
listen, the more they say Anioma is not Igbo, the better self to debunk Ifatoda and Zogu not to be Igbo. For me, remove them from the name because I don't think they were. You understand what I mean? So it's not when it's bad, then it's us. When it's good, it's no more us. You have to be, you are one place. Yeah? Stay one place.
People cannot be fighting for people to be his brother.
Never. You see, that is one thing I don't understand about this movie. Maybe the younger ones now want brother.
Why your brother carrying microphone up and down asking people?
If your brother is carrying microphone, which of your brother?
I don't understand you guys. There's one people that fishing the skin that's going everywhere, carrying camera and here.
Listen, whoever wants to be Igbo is Igbo. Whoever does want. If my own brother comes to me tomorrow and say, Chick, I'm not Igbo, I don't say okay.
No, why you don't understand? Your statement is okay, but we are saying that there are people, there are Igbos doing this, and their number is more than you. You understand? And people have to respond, right? You can't stop people from responding to when they hear things like that from Igbos, right? And I'm saying that
I also hear. Thank you. I also hear African Americans say they're not Africans, that they never were Africans. I say okay, no problem. You stay.
You say what?
Have you not heard any Jamaicans say that they were not Africans?
Hey, Jamaicans are saying they are not African. That is not our concern. But this one, Igbos are going to other people's place. You are not understanding the point. For example, now me, I'm Akwa Ibom. Igbos are telling me that me, I'm not Akwa Ibom. I should be the one to say that I'm not Igbo or I am Igbo. That is a completely different. You say Jamaicans are saying. This one, Akwa Ibom are not saying, but Igbos are coming to force Akwa Ibom to say this, to say they are Igbos. Do you understand that? You don't understand?
Yeah, but that's a joke.
That's what we are saying, but it might be a joke to you. It's a joke to you, but it's not a joke to us. So that is what we are trying. That is what I'm trying to explain to you, my brother. I know sometimes.
Okay. What difference does it have for somebody to use utterance say, you are my brother when you say you are not my brother? What changes does it make?
Ha.
Imagine.
Oh God. What change does it make when you draw a map? You draw a map.
When I call you carnival now, what changes does it make? It doesn't make anything, right? You don't respond. You don't
Carnival, if you insult me, I will tell you that you are not with your senses. So when you want
they respond now. They give you some.
No, but you can't call him carnival.
After you come people that are not Igbo, and you don't want them to respond, they're going to respond.
why need you as an Igbo man?
Oh my God. Okay, the point is that Nnamdi is saying that he's going to learn to carry microphone.
Igbo unity. Yeah.
Everywhere go to Agbo. And are you Igbo? What do you call Igbo? What do you call Nya? Once they are the same, say, you guys are Igbo.
So if they don't want to be Igbo, so what difference?
And you are part of his.
So why is he carrying camera? That's what we're saying. Why is he
He's creating content, and you are part of watching it. You're giving him things.
So you are saying that they are all content creators. So Simon Ekpa was right that they are all content creators.
All these things you do to equate people.
No. Yoruba Global. Let us listen to this guy. Did you not hear what Nwa said? Nwa said that these people are doing content creation.
Someone is carrying camera, going to you, telling you that you this, you could have what views they go up. He's making money. Someone is giving out of the money.
You don't know that Kanu was making money with the little Biafra. All his videos were going viral. One day he said the Yorubas dropped his followers from 30,000 to 1,000 on Facebook. So now we get Facebook now.
Yoruba man.
And he actually it's on
Igbo follow the man. Now they follow the man. See, that's the one I'm talking about. Now they follow the pass.
Wait now. You see, when these people started this shenanigans, we never knew the reason why they were doing it. They started spreading lies, propaganda, and data is Igbo. And they even said that the joy is Igbo. And equally, everybody now just become Igbo. You know why? Because they were looking for land. They were looking for expansion. And even the people of Delta North, we decided to have our own state. Not because we are being marginalized in Delta. How can we be marginalized whereby we are among the majority? Okay, now, as an Abo man has been a governor of Delta State, has been chief of army staff of Federal Republic of Nigeria. The chief of army staff of Nigeria was an Abo man. CBN governor was an Abo man. How can we say that we are being marginalized? The NDDC chairman is even till today, NDDC chairman is an Abo man. So many important positions in Nigeria is being held by an Abo man. Even Zenith Bank is owned by an Abo man. So why would I say that as an Abo man that I'll be marginalized in Nigeria? Why would I be proud to be a Nigerian? But these people started coming to our place, telling us that you are being marginalized. Biafra is the only way. Who told you that we are being marginalized?
Like anybody can actually come back to the case of Kofi or something.
We not told them. No. Look at our hold on now. I'm speaking, my friend.
Why no one listen?
No, this story is old. Let's talk about the Korean news.
If you want to get those people,
Hold on. We're not doing this these people.
we are not interested.
Our town
We are not
is
interested.
Our town
to make it on
Oka State capital. So it's not Oka State. Okay, Anambra State. Our town is more beautiful than your Anambra State in the east. So how can you come up and tell us that we are being marginalized? They said no. You have to be this. Shut up. Then we not push them back. They not came back again with brotherhood. We are all one. We are once. They started lying that we are once in West Eastern. We are Western region. We are Western region, and this place, what's it called, Ibadan, was our capital. Then when we break up from Western region, we now have Western region, After East-West Africa, we now have Edo, which is Bender State. When we now move to state, we now have Bender State. From Bender State, we now have the Delta State. From Delta State, we are okay. But these people, due to they are liars and also they are deceivers, they want something from us. Because we now have crude oil in our area. We see them big brothers. So we have crude oil. We have crude oil now.
You don't have crude oil.
In fact, we have the land. We have the good land. We have the land. We have developed things. We have, you people are any people that just build the that's very okay, now, Yoruba man, let me tell you now. Let us make example and see who copy from each other. Let me make some example now and see who copy from each other. I told them that they borrow so many words from us. One, I gave him an example. I said Odogu, that we use the word Odogu, but Igbo are the one using it. Now, and I asked them now to give me the meaning of Odogu in their Igbo language. None of them could say anything.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on now, hold on. My friend, be quiet, my friend. Don't laugh.
Ask you a question.
Why is that not going to it?
So, okay, now, as a simple word, Skido, I'm speaking, be quiet, please.
Listen to me. Don't
As a simple word,
because
what do you call money in your language, in your Igbo language? What is money? Ego, right? Now, as a Yoruba man, I know what Yoruba people call money. Some Yoruba, I don't know if they're called Yoruba. They call it Owo. And now, let me tell you, copy from each other now in this word, money, which Igbo call ego, and Yoruba call it Owo. Now, when you check out the voice and Owo, you see similar. Wait now. So, are you guys don't have this? Wait, let me speak. Wait. When you see this voice sound pronunciation, you see Yoruba have wo, while Igbo have go, right? Now, in let me use Benin as example now. Benin call it Igbo. You see where I'm going. You see the word go, where sound. Then Esa call it Igbo. How would you call it Ibigo? Abo call it Ego. Then how come Igbo? Copycat just came out from Ego, Ibigo to Ego.
Okay, let me answer.
We copied even the word
They say that for this language. Let me answer. Let me answer. Let me answer. It will be very stupid on anyone's part to claim that language that is created by God is being copied by another person. God gave us our collective language.
God, you don't know the man called Ajayi Crowder.
Yeah?
Do you know that man, that pastor, Ajayi Crowder? Do you know him?
No.
You don't know Ajayi Crowder?
I mean, those people that may not remember.
like all the brother.
Okay, who want to get it? Ajayi Crowder is the real Ajayi Crowder. It was Ajayi Crowder who created the language.
No, I think there's a reason why I just listened to this conversation, because I needed to hear the interaction between Skido, the bunker, and Nwa. I know that Nwa is a little bit laid back. He doesn't want to be involved in these conversations. But I see that Skido.
No. It's very laughable at best. To be honest, it's laughable at best. It's not something I have to be confident to laugh. It's laughable. It's fun.
So what is laughable? Let us find out what is laughable.
All of a sudden, we are taking your words.
Yeah, what is laughable? What do you mean is laughable? This is something that is of a big concern to some
He
people.
said it that they never met up before.
Okay.
That they don't know us and that we don't know them. True. And all of a sudden, by some way, we are stealing their words.
So, Ajayi Crowder is the reason for that. Thank you for the vote, Mr. President.
Okay. So before Ajayi Crowder, we never had any words.
Now,
You don't have that.
you see, there are so many things that the Igbo will steal steal from us. So many things that they tried, but they couldn't steal from us. Let me give you one example now. What does Igbo people call mirror? Like mirror to mirror yourself. What you say? Onyonyo. Okay. Okay, now in Nika language, what we call mirror is uegbe. So these are the things that they people steal from us. Okay, now if for you to know that this people
so where did we steal you from now?
Now that is your original language. That is your original language. But every other thing have similarity within you and you. You are the one who copy from us.
Okay.
And I give you a simple example.
There's something I want to tell you. You know Latin language. You know Latin. There's some language that you use. Even in
Yes. Latin language. If a Latin language was derived from Igbo language.
Okay. Now, Latin. Do you know that there are some English word? You speak English. A Frenchman speaks English. You speak French. Somebody from Norway speak Norway. Somebody from Spain speaks Spanish. You know that there are some things that are similar to each other. You know that? Yes or no?
Okay, yes, absolutely. I know. Wait now. Those people
Norwegian and French has common. Norwegian and French has something to do. The fact that I want to clarify, I know some of these in language that people use. For example, if you say there are some words you will say in English, you speak in English. When you want to change it to Italian language.
Sorry, did anybody say Norwegian and French have nothing in common?
I did.
They have.
What is driver in Norwegian?
So Norwegian is now let's break it down to the family language. What kind of family language is Norwegian? What family language is?
No, you said that they're not similar. You know that, but you said that
That's what I'm saying. Because
what is driver in Norwegian?
It does not matter. It
matters because if both of them are using the same word as the driver, that means that somebody took it from somebody.
Okay, now in Nigeria, what do you call father? What would you call your own? Yeah, good. So you can when the Yoruba say papa, it means father, isn't it? And when you go to Asia, you say papa. So now who's coming from? There's some language that are universal.
But I heard that there's a couple from Saudi Arabia.
In fact, you know what? What you heard is correct.
Why you finish me? Oh my God.
This one, you don't like
So what you have been pretending since? Wait, Nwa, you have been pretending since. Okay. No wahala.
I've never said that Igbos are righteous or holy and down. Anybody is saying that is just lying to themselves. Not like all have sinned. All have sinned. And all have come short of it. Jesus never says, oh, no, only the Israelites have sinned, only the Gentiles have sinned. All. So I want to start going to the narrative. What he said, she said, no. Let's not mistakes.
now, show me that book that says the Yoruba are from South Africa. That's what
Google it.
Google told you.
If I give you the book, like it says what you go back and read.
No. I've just Googled it. Somebody.
Stop about. I know you're weak.
Sorry, no bad.
Don't Google until you talk. Google told me you're lying.
I think I'm back.
What is so you talk? You get respect and you respect you.
No draga, I don't drag at all.
Una just a worry on herself. I think. Sorry.
But why is how come you people even said that we and you people are correlated? Look at your face now, look like a gorilla.
Ah God. This one another wahala. Mm.
Let's check the migration pattern. Those Ango people, those all of them, because Anambra was more than 50% of the native indigenous people in the Brahmin world. So also running a list. So let's check the characteristics whether, because sometimes they say the Ikore people are Igbo, and the Ikore tell us that well, we stay in the Port Harcourt, we don't run away. After if we are Igbo, we should also be running away from Port Harcourt. So we stay in other places. And then if you look at them,
We don't travel. These solar panels that we don't leave our town, that we love our town so much. They said that once we just see that our album, that we will just feel comfortable. That is who we are. We are not Fudajanum like you people.
You get a lot of moments. So,
there's one thing that life has got taught me. People are talking about one person or one tribe or one people, and there's some love going on because you don't talk about who you hate. Yeah? You don't talk about who you hate. Nobody here talking about the devil. I'm talking about bad things.
Let me tell you the reason why people talk about you.
No. You can't tell me reason. I've heard many reasons.
Let me tell you now the reason why we talk about you. Because you are the one who talk about many things.
I've never come in here and talked about you.
Yes, you people talk about us first before we start talking about them.
Listen,
even this word that even these so many words that you people steal from us that we never talk about. Now we are going to review it so that people know that you people are the one from making noise.
You didn't steal any word from
no, you stole a lot of words.
Okay. I think I will solve that problem now. Skido, do you believe that Ibibios are Igbos? Are Ibibios Igbos?
Because I don't know their language, I don't know any history about them. The ones I know is the one I will tell you. You know when I was telling you like for example, Abadi, somebody cannot tell you that Abadi was derived from another language, which was your language, which is Akwa Ibom language. Somebody will now come and tell you that Abadi is from Lokoja.
Okay, I understand. No or yes. Is Ibibios are Ibibios Igbos?
I don't know much about it, so that one I don't
Okay,
know.
Nwa are Ibibios Igbos?
No.
Simple. So Skido, I don't know why you say you never know. That is my problem. That is the problem I have. Why it should take you too much time to give other answer? Ibibio is different. If it's Igbo, it's Igbo. There is no, it cannot be twisted.
Ibibio's ethic.
No. Yeah.
You see them.
Uh-huh.
You see them. Asaba speaks. You heard what this ski boy said.
Don't call me ski boy. Check the name very well. You can read it. Check the
I don't know how to read.
So you say that the Asaba people speak Igbo?
Yes, they speak Igbo.
So they don't speak Anyaka. They don't speak Anyaka.
They speak. I have a lot of Asaba people.
No, they speak Igbo now.
I can give somebody the phone.
Musima, let me tell you one thing about Asaba. You see, Asaba, almost all the Anambra people have migrated into Asaba.
Exactly.
If I tell you now that indigenous of Asaba is almost, let me say, 30% now. Why the 60% or 70% is either Anambra people or Imo state people or people from Ebonyi. These are the people now living in Asaba. You know, when Governor Sanwo-Olu do that in Lagos, whereby people that does not qualify to own land in Lagos, they do not have the requirement to own building in Lagos. When the demolition of came, all of them ran to Asaba. All of them moved to Asaba. And now, you see the reason why. Now we begin to understand the reason why Yorubas are doing what they are doing. Because they have to preserve their land from expansionist.
So you are telling us now that the Igbos are more than the owners of the land in Asaba. Is that what you're saying?
I'm telling you. If you go to Asaba now, what you hear now is ganga, that's what they have to do.
Buying the land. Yes, or then Igbo come to your land. Igbo. You guys already know about buying land. What they're saying, what this guy is saying is that, let me tell you what this guy is saying. In 1920, people started moving into southern Cameroon, which is present-day Amazonia. How do you background that can connect to what our friends say? You know what we said, yeah, people what we said. Wait, now, if you guys are talking about, wait, yes.
It does, because you bought a land, does that make you the owner of the land?
No. You have the license, because I studied estate management. Already, they have come to the next door. It's not speaking language. He's trying to hide. He's trying to hide secretly on that thing. Wait, yeah, let me speak it. You are trying to hide because when we talk about the influxing places, you will jump. You will bring the topic. You will jump that, the buy land, you're jealous. That's not what we're saying. We're not saying you're buying land. We're not saying you buy land. That land you buy does not belong to you. I say, what is it? But that aside, it takes me away from my land. What the lady is saying is that, we will chase you away better. I said your father, no, listen, that this guy said that you are influxing yourself into Asaba. The way you are influxing yourself, you influx yourself. Remember, you guys pack yourself to the point that you are more than the native of the land. And you go even to Cameroon from 1920, people started migrating to Cameroon. You get to Cameroon, you are in Mankomba, you are in Manfe, or you are in Port Victoria. Your numbers, you have the record.
So Yoruba man, please, sorry. Is there anything wrong in this immigration, or what is wrong? That they move to Cameroon, move to Asaba, what is actually wrong as they move to those places? I think that is where I want you to focus on. Yeah. Because somebody can move, so people can move to Lagos, right, and then do business and come back home, right? So, but in the case of Igbos, what is it that is wrong in their migration? I think so that people will not think that you don't want people to come to your place or that kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't know if you understand my point. Yeah.
Yoruba man, let me give that answer then. You will summarize what I'm saying. Then you will not summarize it. For me, the reason why I find it so dangerous for allowing Igbo to migrate in our space is one, Igbos are infiltrators. When they come to your space, to your place, when you give an Igbo man a space to stay as a good or kind-hearted man, then they will take advantage of you. The next thing they will do, they will start laying claim to that place that is their ancestral land, that the place belongs to them. Once an Igbo man find out that their numbers are beginning to rise, what they do, they will start looking for one way or the other to push themselves into politics of that land. They will start looking for one way or the other to push themselves into indigenizing themselves in that place. Then after they have maybe you people just say, okay, let's leave them to stay here. I'm assuring you, within 30 or 40 years, they will not stay claim that place was inherited by them, that they are indigenous of that place. Just like the way they started saying that Igbo, indigenous of Igbo in Benue State, that Benue Igbo indigenous of Benue. These people were migrants who went there and they allowed them to stay. You see how threatening it is.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on now, Kido. Hold on. So you see how threatening
before you ask the question.
You see how threatening it is for indigenous people to come to your space. Now, as Yoruba man, we have a lot of Yoruba living in Agbo, but I've never seen Yoruba man claiming that Agbo belongs to them. That Agbo is Yoruba land. It's only Igbo that will say it. Okay, I've never seen an Hausa man. We have a lot of Hausa in Agbo that stays in Agbo, but I've never seen the Hausa man say that Agbo belongs to Hausa. That Hausa and Agbo is Hausa land. I've never heard them. I've seen a lot of people from South, Benin, even Benin that we even share ancestry with. They never one day said that Agbo belong to them. Ibibios, in fact, when you come to Agbo now, it's full of almost all the people in Nigeria. Even foreigners do it in Agbo, but they don't declare to it apart from the Igbos. Now, Igbo now migrate to Asaba, not quite long ago, that they have problem in Lagos. Then the South now accommodate them. What are they doing now? They are laying claim to Asaba. That Asaba is Igbo land. That if Asaba people refuse to be Igbo, that they will pursue them back to Benin or back to Igala. You see those kind of words you hate from a foreigner, from a stranger who comes to you, who you accommodate. How will you feel? You see, because of this thing, I have decided to join politics. Hold on. Because of this, your attitude, I have decided to join politics, and I have put it on myself that what is happening in Lagos to you will be tried to what we're going to do to you people. Because we cannot accommodate ungrateful bastards to come, sorry for using violence, but ungrateful people to come and dwell in our place and then neglect to it, and then begin to change our system of life. And even going to a social internet to change our, to change everything about us. Writing on Wikipedia that Agbo is Igbo land, that Agbo people speak Igbo, that Agbo people are Igbo people. How can we speak a language whereby we are older than you people? We exist before you people. Over 2,000 years we are older than you people. How can you say you own our land? All we are want to claim your land, but we never do that. Onitsha, we found Onitsha. Our people found Onitsha. Yes, the people of Onitsha they are not hybrid. We don't want them. We don't want them because they are already hybrid. They are mixed with Igbos. We don't want them anymore. So if there are people to claim Onitsha self, we should be the one to claim Onitsha. But we are not doing that. If there are people to over the Delta North, should be Agbo people. But we are not doing that. Because we respect ourselves, we respect others. But for you people, when people choose to where you lay claim, just the way you people lay claim on Lagos, say that Lagos is no man's land, that Lagos is Igbo land, that you people have bought Lagos. But when the government had all these things, what did they do? They changed it like this. Like for me now, I will run for political power. Especially, I want to start with local government chairman, whereby I can deport people that I want to deport, so that I can deport them. That's what I will start.
Okay, thank you very much. I think your point is very clear. I don't know who is coming first, Yoruba man or Skido. But Skido, do you now understand? Do you now understand the context? Do you now understand the context? Do you understand the context of what the bunker is saying? What they face, what the problem they face that is a problem for them. Do you understand the way they think, or what is their concern now, Skido? Do you understand that, or Umar, do you understand that?
I didn't understand it.
Okay, Umar, did you understand? Umar, did you understand what he was saying? Okay, Umar is not available. Okay, Chidi, what do you want to say?
Sorry, I was just trying to write something. Sorry, you said you had something else?
Good morning.
Don't worry, let's hear from Chidi. Chidi, what do you have to say?
I greet everyone here. Maybe I have read too much. Nobody wants to understand me. It's okay.
Yeah, you don't have to think, brother.
Just go ahead. Don't worry about greeting.
I'm still in this time of the time, like how we are living in this world now. Our people like still talking like this.
What do you mean?
They call you South. People are still talking like this. I'm so surprised that all people that come from the eastern Nigeria, doesn't mean southeast, are still talking like this. Look at maybe people here, maybe they are in 40s, 30s. I don't know. I'm still surprised.
Okay, go straight to the point. What is surprising you?
Bro, wait. I'm still going straight to my point. It doesn't matter how I'm saying it. This sounds so racist.
Okay, no, they use those words here. I don't have time for all those things. I beg. We don't have time for that, please.
No. All of us are Eastern Nigeria.
We are not. We are not. That's what we are telling you. We are not.
Okay. Thank you so much.
We are not. I see this kind of man. You come from the government talking nonsense. We are not Eastern. How can we be Eastern? We were former Eastern, old Eastern wisdom.
So because someone asked me about overcrowding, I mean people say there's something wrong for migration. So normally human being will migrate. What is the cause migration? Number one, economic activity. You see that you are looking for your you need to get a good job, you need to seek asylum for another place. So you can see the migration of the Igbos. Not the point that Chukuma Solodo Hungary. Wait now, Chukuma Solodo said more than 50% of the native indigenous people they don't run away of the town. Normally, if your house is good, there will not be any reason for you to run away and go seek asylum for another place. And when they seek asylum, they misbehave for them. And the next thing they try to make people, they cry, I want Nigeria, I want Nigeria, I want Nigeria. So no social life. Now, what it is about this influx they talk about, when the bunker say, people now don't play the vast native of the land for your own area. And I can understand because just imagine, and the same idea London, so UK, so the time when they understand what say the Arab and Betty pass, people can force the you can see one of the book from there. And even though they said they already complained about the influx of the Arabs for that country because the Arabs don't integrate like that. You know, they will say, we will bring Sharia, we will bring Sharia, we will bring Sharia, we will take it by a phone, we will chuck it into your throat. It's not going to deal. It's supposed to be cool and the Igbos. It's exactly the same. Now then, Chineke is supposed to carry Chineke supposed to carry them put together with Arab. When they come from the same, when they come from one country, we can see how that country will be. When they use to sample. So my point is that when you influx yourself into another person's life, your number of plenty bad native in the other land of you have already destroyed them. And first of all, you they come aggression for this Nigeria. If I say what you for this Nigeria. You say, you're traveling there to do business. No, you are escaping poverty for a better life, for a better pasture, for opportunities. It's as simple as that. Your solution will be like, when you say, I go back home, I want Nigeria. Why is that? Because that situation is like an asylum seeker anytime. The Italian is basically sending that asylum seeker go back to Africa. Which school he won't go? There is no hope for him to go. You understand? Because they don't see him home. When they are going to there's no see them. So this migration is not skillful people. You know how British live because of migration and crime. When people from other European countries they enter their country only commit. They say no, this influx is too much. They can no longer take it. In fact, the job where these people go to, this migrant they go to, the same job when you go to. These you guys, you go there, you lost the whole place. Now, employment now don't become everything. So you overcrowd the schools in people's land. When you go to people's land, you flux that space. You're overcrowding their school. You are overcrowding their hospital. There's no be shortage of houses. Limited sanitation and clean water to drink. Street congestion. Noise. Crime increase. Inadequate public transportation. People they catch down for people. It's like Lagos. People they even run. You want people you go still pursue you or not the driver and come down for. If they come outside say they shout for you, go down. No. I don't be stop for you. If there is no overcrowding, say there is no overcrowding like Igbos, Japan, all over the place, all those things don't go happen because those are happening in other places. You see, from get more jobs, people say we'll be too. I'm going to find Nigeria now. You see, we'll be getting the drag this man. Monopoly, and I don't like that. If you go down to the find Nigeria, you see the black of job for the why. The job supposed to pay for the native of that area when they are around that side. You see? can't because so your insult at the same time now you don't influence the place. You can't insult the native. You can't get resentments. You can't cry. They don't like us. Maybe on Nigeria, they don't like us. You know, listen. You, if you give a five for people, they cannot do nothing. If you leave it to people, if you leave, you know, they do my submission like this.
I know I'm enjoying that. I don't need those 2 minutes to correct
Are you able?
I am
You
able.
don't need to go distract. Okay.
Yes.
They enjoy this lecture.
I didn't understand the lecture, but if you want to give him, yes. Okay, Michael. Yeah, what do you want to say? Yes.
I am an Igbo man from Anambra State.
Okay.
Okay. I've been listening to
You will
this.
say you did not introduce yourself very well. You will say I am an Igbo man from Ritually State, Anambra.
Ah, the bunker you said now. Wow. The bunker, I beg. Sorry, Michael, please don't be.
I don't go that low.
Yeah, no. Sorry about that. Go ahead. Yeah.
It's okay. I don't go that low. I've been listening to the conversation. The problem I'm an Igbo man. The problem we have is we Igbos that cause our problem. How can somebody come up now? What made me pick up mine? They are discussing about Asaba or whatever they call it. These guys are saying they are not from your side. We're forcing them to be on your side. That aside, I'm not arguing that. How can you come up now and say, why are people saying this? That everybody used to be state Nigeria. And it's not true. Asaba was never part of the state Nigeria. Never. I'm from Anambra, and I will tell you the truth. They structure Nigeria. But never a time Asaba was part of the state Nigeria. But our people don't know how to talk. You be people's land, you be talking anyhow. Because the problem everybody everywhere for people that have genuine interest to make it. I've been listening to all the conversations. Time is started. Our people don't know how to talk. You go to somebody that you have money, but one the guy said about them forcing us on school because they are running away from us to all their villages. You destroy one place, you go to another place, and you want to claim it. I'm not in for that. I will tell them the truth. I'm from Anambra State. But our people are the ones causing our problem generally in the country.
It is not all our
mouth. I'm telling you, I didn't say all. With their mouth. Do you remember that there was system Nigeria? But we forget they used to have northern and southern protectorates. Go and claim your land too. Because it used to be the same. People they divide the country. It's coming from the time when the British came. They had it the north and the south. When they got up south, including west, everywhere was included. Later, we moved on. We had southwest and southeast. Later to midwestern. But in all this, there was never a time in the history of Nigeria that Asaba and those environs were included in eastern Nigeria. How can you come up now and say all of us are one and step Nigeria? We're talking nonsense. You are different people. People angry. People who want to be still in your father's land. Develop it the way you want to develop it. If you go to another place, accept that you came here, then if you like, you live there all your life, but you are not a native of this place. And the person says, you don't show me my brother. You can only show me a friend, my brother. You understand? That's just one thing I want to say. Our people should protect their mouth. Look at they are about to create states. None of you looking to get 6 states from the Union of Southeast Israel. You stretch your hands, start shouting, give us another state. Cut it from there, cut from another people's place. Are you kidding? And you expect them to keep quiet, and then they are revolted.
Michael.
Yes, so
Michael.
Hold on, let me conclude that point. If we have similarities, it's possible. We could have that, it's possible.
Yes.
You understand? But the way you approach people, make them skeptical. What is this person trying to do?
Michael,
They don't want.
We need to be quiet and listen to him. Be quiet for once.
I want Skido write some points down because I'm not
I want correct something. Nobody is dragging.
Okay, let's say the correction. Make it brief.
Okay, nobody is dragging someone's land. For example, if our company is over land,
What kind of statement is that? Nobody is dragging someone's land. We know every day. You know that it's dragged. Everybody is dragging this land. What are you saying?
you respect that person. So, like I said, you didn't get it correct. If somebody goes to your land and cause nuisance to you, that person is a problem to you. No, you go and go to your land, I will tell you to leave your land and you start making so all those things I are saying, you like you are like you cannot be you are just saying is that
let me tell you why I said what I said. What I said is someone will tell us now. They had a better culture. South, didn't be South. All of us used to be South. Why would you do something like that?
But you heard what I said. But you heard what I said. Somebody cannot do another land and necessary land and grant necessary land.
Listen,
You didn't want what I said.
you should not be arguing me. But somebody said it on this platform. Whether you or somebody else. Somebody said South. All of us used to be South Eastern Nigeria. Why would you stop at South Eastern Nigeria? Why would you extend it to the South Eastern? Why would you stop at the South Eastern and show that everybody was the same? And you know, there was never, there was never, there was never a time in the history of Nigeria as someone was included in the Southeast. Never. Eastern Nigeria, not in the Southeast. Never.
I said, you know, South. You know, among
the South.
Yeah. So, telling me, yeah, you know, the nation is in Southeast.
Yes, somebody did that to say all of us used to be Eastern Nigeria. Somebody said,
yeah,
that's why I came up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. Even
you should contain your mouth. That's a causing us problem. Contain your mouth. All the pride.
Mr. Michael, I'm sorry for, first of all, interjecting you. I thought you were one of those people that always say, sorry. Really, let me apologize. I'm sorry. You see, some of your people don't even know what they are doing.
It's some now. Everybody knows it's some. It's not all. That is the truth.
Michael, you see, some people don't even know that what they are now, people are facing. They don't know. If you see the way they are not treating Burkina Faso, you would pity for Igbo people. Tell me, how did they start treating them? When they get there again, they started with their shenanigans. They started it again. Now, if you are Igbo person in Burkina Faso, if you see the way they treat them, you will pity for Igbo people. And I don't know why they will never keep their mouth shut. You will see, look at how they are interviewing
Alice and them. He told them, you guys are here, you are too loud. So, no shut. That's what I said it.
We are getting some people. And the painful one is that all of them internet. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. What is all this? Why can't you just be quiet for once?
When you read that, bloggers are looking for followers. So if bloggers are spreading their news, you don't generalize.
Bloggers.
let me ask you a question. Do you agree that African is a blogger? Ask me this question.
Yes. I think that's a very good question.
If you say it's bloggers, what do you pray for labor unification? Why your labor unification? What's the meaning of that?
These people are always denial that the people, the Biafran people do not have the land to go there. They have that. You will see the denial. You will see denial. No.
All right. Thank you very much, Michael. I'm happy that I was not harsh to you. I gave you opportunity. I'm so happy. Thank you very much for that. So why are you worried about generalization? We never generalize anything. We are saying that many of you is more 99.9%. It's only few people like this. And even when he was talking now, you were still countering him. You even use language to try to scold him. So what are you talking about?
There's something that he said, and I want to put it right, because you cannot tell me that somebody will go to another person's land and claim ownership.
But that is what you people are doing.
If yourself said it, you said that.
Okay, Skido. Have you? Is it true that have you not heard? Have you not? Sorry, let me ask him. Have you not heard some Igbos saying that Lagos is a no man's land?
Him too said it that Asaba is Igbo land.
Let me ask. I will answer this question collectively. What I said about Asaba wasn't that Asaba speaks Igbo. I asked you which language does Asaba speak.
How can you say Asaba speaks Igbo? Is that not an insult?
No, Asaba, they don't speak Igbo.
They don't speak Igbo. It's very wrong. It's very wrong.
Hold on. Let's assume as I speak Igbo. Because jealousy. Are you aware there is a place the night the people goes to watch Togo and speak Yoruba? Are you aware? Are they now? You don't call them Yoruba land, but they are Yorubas. Even though we are
Remember the question he asked me. He said, "Did I not say?"
Are you aware that there are people in Ghana that speak outside?
Yes.
Why are not Nigerians?
Yes. They speak outside. Even in the
why are they not Nigerians? Are you aware that in Belgium there are people that speak German Dutch? There are others that speak Netherlands Dutch. There are others that speak French.
If you know what we are saying, you know that thing is
That's what we are saying. So you are just being you are not being honest.
You don't understand. My point was that
what this kiddo said when he came here, he said that all the deaf are not Igbos, that they are denying their Igbo. That's what he said.
Kim Jong-un. No, with me and you. Okay, listen to what Michael is saying.
You said that, and that was the reason why I came up. That was the reason why I came up, because I overheard you. Then when I came up, I came here with aggression. In fact, I came with
yeah, of course. I know when you came, you were very, very angry, and the way you were speaking was because you were.
What I told you is we cannot speak because of what we heard from one Igbo man. Say Igbo people are like this. I cannot see what I heard from one Hausa man.
It's not just one Igbo man. It is millions of Igbos that are saying this thing.
It's not millions of people. How can you come and say it's millions of people? Get the data and bring it out. Let's analyze it. You can say
okay. You know what? We have 152 people here. And please, people in the comment section, if you have ever heard an Igbo man say Lagos no man's land, type yes into the comment section. And you see,
Hold on. Allow me to ask.
Let us tell ourselves the simple truth. You understand? Don't try to narrow it the other way it goes. Ask yourself if you're trying to deny that some of our Igbo brothers are not believing. Tell me the reason for Igbo unification. What is that there? What is the reason for that? What did you find it? What is the agenda for?
What do you mean by Igbo unification? When was it done?
It was really every time. It's really even they want to organize one party in Alaba. They invited our to see it.
Okay. Just like you said.
Have you seen that? Have you heard of Igbo unification before?
No. You know, it's not everything that you hear. If you're not in the country, you know.
Skido is not in the country.
He's live and the box. Michael, you don't know people have a liar. If you don't get something because of you, they're trying to make your point.
The problem we have as a people, we flip the truth and we're talking like people that are crazy. Tell us ourselves the truth. When we do wrong, accept we are doing wrong, walk away from it. Be proud of it.
Morning, everyone. Michael,
Okay?
Michael,
Morning, everyone.
you don't insult me because of you are trying to say
Somebody's crying, what is it?
Okay, who is talking?
Good morning.
I salute you.
I said I didn't. I
I mean, this is people who are saying
Don't lie.
you understand?
no, I didn't.
Bringing money is not my company. This guy is just trying to act like nice. He's trying to make fool of him, and he's making fool of himself.
Yeah, but you're asking you to come now. We are talking about
What is the meaning? What is the
you are talking about this.
reason or meaning of equal unification? You cannot answer. You're just moving here and there. Okay,
I said we
okay.
talk.
What is your problem, brother?
Well, sit down, my friend. You are
Go and sit down.
very stupid.
You see, I see all of the problem is our nation, Nigeria.
No, the people are
This kid is saying that
Okay, Michael, sorry to say, yeah, some of them have the problem, like what you said initially, that they are the problem of themselves. Are you getting it? I'm sorry to use that word, Igbos. Some of them, like this guy, Skido, is one of the problem. Since you came here, he's trying to let you know what you are saying is not right. Yeah, this and that. Why are you like this? Why some of you like this? You move forward to be like this.
they have to wait.
What is the problem, guys? Some of you guys, sorry to say, because I'm not pissed off with the way this kid is talking to Michael says. That's why I was commenting on his comment section. What is the problem?
how do I talk to him?
We're just trying to scrutinize him down, and what he's saying is not saying the right thing or something.
So if there's an argument,
It's so that this guy, what's his name, Deb, I cannot see the full spell of his name.
The bunker. Yeah.
He apologized the way he talked to Michael because he was thinking maybe the way Michael came is one of those people who come and talk blah 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 here. You see, when Michael started talking, like he said, Michael, sorry, I'm sorry the way I spoke to you when you came to the ball. That is how a reasonable person should talk. Are you getting what I'm saying? You don't come here and start trying to feel like you're trying to be on this side and then at the same time trying to be on the other side.
before you start criticizing people.
My name is Isaac Aoudou. I'm from Edo State, Akoko Edo, precisely. I was born and bred up in Benin City. I'm in Germany right now, like I speak.
Okay.
You introduce yourself. I want to know you more better. Like that's all.
My name is Larry. I'm in Italy.
What is you are Harry? You are in Italy. What is your name? Your full name? Your name?
What again did you want to do?
I introduce myself to you. Introduce yourself properly. What are you saying?
My name is Harry. Let him tell us. My name is
Harry, you don't have a surname. You don't have a state where you were born or where your parents came from. You're in Italy. Italy, your father born.
Did you tell me what this was that you're asking me? Did you tell me where you
I said introduce yourself. You just helped me introduce myself properly. My name is Isaac. I am from Edo State, Nigeria. I was born and bred up in Benin City, Edo State. I reside in Germany. So what are you saying, babe?
Keep quiet.
Italy is Igbo. Italy is quiet.
If I didn't get it yet.
Thank you for bringing me up.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for coming. Thank you. This is the reason why we are doing what we are doing. And I like when Michael came in to try to clarify it. And for me, if this clarification continue to change the narrative, that would be the best thing that will ever happen. And I think that is where we are going to. People like Skido knows the truth, but he's just pretending. That is my own.
I'm still saying you are still saying
All right, thank you.
I mentioned something. I've been doing for
No wahala, sir.
That's a
It's
good
okay.
answer.
It's
Yeah.
okay. Thank
You
you
guys
very
are
much.
doing well. As calm down. You're getting a bit, at the end of too much. Sometimes silence is good. Sometimes you have to talk. You don't talk everything all the time. There's some things you said there that doesn't make sense, but I understand where you're coming from. I'm sure you are aspiring Wangele. Wangele, what did I say? I know what it is. It's like what did I say that is not good? This Wangele is a bit free both sides. It is not Wangele. Give me what is like what did I say that is not Nigeria? This is what you're talking about. Yeah? Pardon? What did I say? Things like what? You can't be arguing. Somebody is telling you that there are people are coming there and doing all this stuff. But if you don't have facts, you don't have facts. Yeah, I don't have all these facts. I heard you say I'm just telling him that what he's saying is some people might do it, some people are good. So it's just like everybody. If you go to Hausa, you have to nice people. If you go to Yoruba, you have good people. Like, I still have bad people. Yeah, but you don't like everybody is hungry. I think everybody is hungry. Everybody is hungry. There's some people who just say that if you can help, you help. You can't just say, okay, take it easy. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. You say, I can't come to your village now and say, there's nobody in your village. I'm living, I buy land in your village. I'm from your village. One engine, you see, the difference between Igbo and other tribes is this. If you were from Agbo now, you just told me, the bunker, please, there are things that you said that is not. I will not even argue with you. You can't tell me what they are feeling in their own place. Someone cannot be, the leg cannot be paining them. You tell them, are you sure it's that leg? They tell you the leg, they pain like that. Sorry, I'm writing something presentation for 12.
Skido, I don't even know that you are even in Italy. Thank you. No worries, man. I don't even know that you are.
I don't say that presentation when you write. Don't say you want to play both sides because as you are a very crafty person, in all our conversation today, one day you go don't catch up for front, you just come back.
I think Nwa himself is also truthful. Like he knows he says the truth sometimes.
He's honest to some extent.
Yeah, sometimes he. Skido, you know follow.
One man does something and everybody tags the whole tribe. It don't make sense. Exactly. That is not right. I've said it to you before, so Abi. That. You said, okay, but if he's a very popular man or if he's a political man, yeah, but all these politicals, we know that they only one man did something and the entire people are coming and say this is what he isn't doing. Now what do you say to that? What was that? One the majority of people online come out and say now what it is. Actually, that news. So I said, if an Igbo man does something wrong and he's being criticized, the whole Indian comment and say, oh, you didn't see me criticize. You see this other man that came here right now after you criticize. He's just people on social media. I told you for content. A lot of people want content. A lot of people care. Let me ask you a question. Do you, as you said, all these people who online and content creators, you say all. Look at this man. You see how
Skido, answer that question. Why do you even keep mute? Is Nnamdi Kanu a content creator? Because we know that one of the things that Simon Ekpa said that he was a content creator. Maybe that is why they even reduced the sentence into 6 years. So is Nnamdi Kanu a content creator? It's 6 years now. Is it not 6 years?
Ask him, how can he be a content creator whereby people are going to Wikipedia to change our history?
Yeah, I know. That's why I want to ask him. I need to hear from him.
Wikipedia, you see, that's an assumption again.
It's not assumption, sir. It's not assumption. We carried out a research study. Listen now. You want me to bring the brother here? He's from Ikwere. At least that is the one that I know. That's the one I know with the
The money from Ikwere is the guy that wrote in our own car. They are changing it every day.
So I know Ikwere one live. It was a research. We every week they are changing it. They are just changing. When they correct it, somebody will go and change it. And it's an Igbo person that changing in line with the story. In the line with the story that they are. Sorry? Sorry?
We were able to track the location of one. One is in Aba. Why did two is in Dubai? One is in two is in Italy. And some of them are, most of them are in
So,
Enugu.
yeah.
People that are changing our
So he's saying that the reason why they are doing this is because they are content creators. That does not relate to content creation as well.
That is criminality, not content creation. These are terrorism, criminality.
Once this in freedom of speech is only valid until you start infringing on people's rights, and that's wrong. So that's wrong.
Okay. Okay. Well, let me ask you, Devonta, I think you've made your point, and I think everybody. So, but let me ask you now. Can people travel back home this Christmas in Igbo land?
Yes.
Because I know many people have been running away from home. Do you think this will be different? Yeah. Okay.
I'm hearing good news. I'm hearing good things. I hear it's better.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos because that is what I advocate. So, which means that Tinubu has actually helped to resolve the issues of insecurity in Igbo land. Yes or no?
That's what I was saying. Yes, sir. Based on the if you continue,
I will not give it up. I will not give it up to
But you won't give him that
But I
credit.
will give it up to. No, I won't give it up to him.
Okay.
I will give you reasons.
Okay.
What I will not give it up to him is that before, when the government tried to help us, we were lying to ourselves. So they allow us to kill ourselves. And now there are so many victims. The people are now resolving to help themselves. So government added their effort. That's why we're seeing results. But initially, everybody was denying, lying to themselves, even when they were being killed. Until the number of people killed becomes so much, it affected almost everybody. Now communities are saying no. And it's because of that saying no, because before, when the military are coming, those in the community will go and tell the people, the military are coming, they will blame it to the society. You won't see anybody. You shoot in the forest, they are not in the forest, there are people's houses, women's houses. But until they get to the top, people started saying, no, we can't take this anymore. That is when they now have their joint forces with the government.
Okay.
So I think we started telling ourselves the truth. That is why we are seeing results that people can boldly go in a little bit, not as confident as it used to be before, but it's better than last year,
Okay.
the last 2 years. So it's not really we decided to tell ourselves the truth on that matter. It's not really
Michael, I agree with you. Security is collective effort of the people and the government. We said this earlier before you came, but the Osun government, when I think it was people that were saying, oh, didn't do anything. I said, told us that they wanted to go and bust these people using language called opposition. It is the people in the society that go and tell them that they are coming. You get what I'm saying? So yes, I agree with you. I like on this. The people all this everything yesterday now. So I agree with you, Michael.
So Michael, with what you are saying now, sorry, Nwa, you will talk. So why is it that I'm hearing that these same people who are willing to be free from these problems are now still sitting at home on every Monday again? Can you have something to say about that? Because I'm hearing that they say they will still sit at home or this and that. In fact, they have declared 15, 16, 17, 18 for another sit. Is that true, or is just media content creation, or the people are not part of it? I want to just hear that part. If the people have resolved to come back home or to support to fight this problem that is going on, do you have any? Do you know? Are you aware of this?
It is the people's resolve. You see that when there are some cities, many cities that it didn't happen.
Okay.
It happened at the time, but it stopped happening. Like Enugu.
Yeah. Okay.
It was happening in Enugu majorly before, but now that reduced to barest minimum in Enugu.
Okay.
It's mostly effective in the remote areas where they go and do their hit and run attack. The people are coming back. Enugu is gaining its normal activities. Then Oka, the same thing. But places like Onitsha, where you have a lot of people scared of their lives and their goods. These ESN fools can go and put fire in the market. And this is why these guys, they call them, this is why most of these guys are scared.
The other 15, 16 was the normal salmon that by the group and their madness.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't come from the IPO, BPOS stuff. But people are beginning to gain trust, identifying the bad ones among us. And with that, it will keep growing. It will keep growing. It will keep growing. But people say no is no. It's not going to the market. People are scared. If you go and open the market, you got a target to go and kill in your house. Our security in Nigeria, or they want burn the place. That is the only one. The major market refuse to open because it's very easy to target and set it in place. And these guys, like people that will look at somebody's container filled with precious members, you put fuel on it and put it on fire. What can you not do? So I think there's a little bit of fear still there. A lot of people are afraid to do their normal drive around the major cities. But there are some areas you try to avoid because of this. Come outside, attack, and go back. But see that is nonsense. Nobody's obeying it anymore. As it is now. So that is it. It's improving gradually. What they destroy the down there, sadly, it will take us nothing less than 2 years to come out of it. The destruction. This is just it in our place. It will take a whole lot of years to bring it back. So people are getting the confidence. Look at a lot of the communities. Take care of the communities. Even the one that recently went out they went to attack the church. How can they go and attack the church? Until the one of the pastor's wife.
Yeah, I saw that.
What did they do? Because people are coming back. People are saying no. So they want to show their influence. So impact that fear. Impact that fear. And I hope that they don't cower it. They don't give in to the threat of fears. Yes, they might not take something. Let them find out what people think. There will be splinter attacks here and there of them around the door. But the major thing they are doing, how these guys are now, they started blaming the major security outfit in the state, Tiger Base.
Yeah.
That they are doing this, but it's all lies.
Yeah.
Tiger Base may have its own faults, but all they are doing is to blackmail them so that they will stay outside of the fight against insecurity. They want to have a leeway. They don't want them. If you're strong, go and face Tiger Base now.
Exactly.
They want Tiger Base to be removed so that they can do what that. So it's coming back. Who will come back Christmas? Yeah, a lot of people are going back to Christmas, but the main thing that most people will stay, they will not like before. If you come from Lasala or I'm in or Imo State, I can drive to Imo State by 12, 11 night, no problem. And if I feel of the normal landlords, we will carry on because these days it doesn't happen. When you come from your village to stay in the village, everybody knows everybody. You feel security, not jumping from this town night before, stay in Nigeria. You go to Christmas, you can go to 3 functions in a day. You can touch all your friends' 3 functions in different communities in a day. With the back road so the people will go and finish there, go back, put that to Christmas. Those guys destroy everything. So a lot of people now, if you do something, if you have found a lot of your friends, if they are not within the closest possibility to where you're doing it, they will send you money and not coming. They will send you money and not like it. They will give you one reason. They will come because you know how it is. But people like gradually your faith is already coming back.
Okay. Nsima, good afternoon.
And thank you. Thank you, Michael.
Yeah. I please, may I have a modest question at not Michael, but fellow people from the panel. I don't know if any of them are here. When they declared Finland, when they declared the Biafran state, why did you include my local government, APA? Because that was the first state in the Biafran struggle. I want to know how here and when APA, you know where is APA? APA local government, APA is part of Biafra. I want to understand how we got to that point. I up till now, I don't know the concluded, I don't know who did that meeting. But I watch the video, it baffles me that some group of people
people will sit down somewhere, organize themselves. The prime minister, the what's the other one's name, the head of government, and all the government ministers declared in Finland are states. Please, can somebody enlighten me? How did they come about that apostate? Because it's the first state in the declaration last year. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Akos. I think they are not here to respond to you, but I will
So,
keep you.
so you don't feel that mention that they get a plastic. Forget all the
Yeah, yes, yeah.
These are actors. You declare it's not civil office. Go and show us your office of the government. So they get government.
The office, the embassy in Georgia. The office is in Georgia. Embassy is. Voila. Okay. Can we hear from Jakubu? Unmute yourself, Jakubu. Okay, I think Jakubu is not ready. Mwa, you wanted to say something, sorry.
I want to say my brother here has summarized we hope that to get better, I guess. But we're better off than we were a long time ago.
Yeah.
3 years ago. So but it's still work in progress.
Okay.
Hopefully it will get better.
Yeah. Okay. That's very good. I think that's the period that we are looking for, man. For me, just like you said, Michael, I used to live in Igbo land years. I lived in Oka for so many years. I love it because all my life was in Oka. And when I started my NYSU, I was serving in Taraba State. I used to come back very late, midnight, like you said, that you can drive before 12. This one, I used to live around Unity Junction, so and that place was always busy. Even when I come back around 12 midnight, 1, 2 a.m., I would still see bike, I would still see people. I used to come alone, like everywhere quiet, but there was no fears and all of that. But right now, there's a lot of fears, there's a lot of issues that cannot happen again. And I think it's part of the reason I was also this. Even me for supporting Namdi Kanu or supporting IPOB or for being part of them or for encouraging sit at home and all of that. I said, no, I supported because I was thinking that that's the right thing to do. But when I discovered that life lost and things were not, wasn't good at all, I came out and also condemned it. You understand me? So for me, I'm so much interested because I have family in Oka up to today. Even most of our people in Anambra there. So I'm worried because every day they complain, they call me, they tell me, everybody just worried about their life and, if maybe one day they start them or something like that. So I'm so much happy for this belief. For me, I just wish that peace can come back to Oka or all of the part of Igbo land because we cannot continue this way. It's not bringing any fruit or anything positive. So yeah, so I'm so much happy to hear you, and that's why I'm asking. When I see most of these people still upon what has happened already, um, they are still trying to enforce another sit-at-home again. It worries me because their guys are not ready to surrender. Yagubu, are you back again?
It's Mr. Isima, good morning. How are you?
Good yourself, please. What is your contribution?
We are doing well. Long time no see.
Yes, fine, sir. You have not been looking for me now.
You see.
Yeah.
You say what?
I said you haven't been looking, but I'm here all the time.
No, I know. I'm looking for you now. I'm looking for you. I asked for you severally. I asked Satanic about this. I hope he's safe.
Oh.
Because I'm much concerned about you and your life. Yes, because we know what the IPOP can do. We know what they can do to their fellow Igbos. Yes, because whenever a bishop, a leader, a religious leader was by in the East, isn't it? We are not happy with the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly speaking, we must say that the Igbos who are scattered now is silent. Igbos are industrious and hardworking people. Mostly they are the instrument of social and economic changes in northern Nigeria.
And anybody that tells you that the Northerners doesn't love Igbo is either propagating hatred or is creating diversity among us. Both the Yorubas and the Igbos and Hausa, all Nigerians are good people. We are good people. We love each other. The only thing is that there are some unscrupulous elements who use their tribe or religion to economic control, political control. You understand? So, Mr. Insima, you play a better role to emancipating your people from this bondage of outdated ideology of Biafra. And I thank you for supporting our president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I saw you with the Jagaban cap. And we definitely put in mind that this time around we are coming to your place. You host us in Igbo now. Whenever we are coming for campaign in the general election, you will be our host.
In Igbo land.
Yes.
Okay.
And, yes, we must come to Igbo land now, whether I don't like it or not. Igbo land is Nigeria, and we have to call people like you to us. People of we other people that love Nigeria, who want to live in Nigeria, who want to live in one Nigeria. You understand?
Okay.
So we have to at least come and support you people, like somebody like Tomato and others. So thank you very much. I won't say much.
I just have a question for you.
Isima, thank God this brother is here now. This brother Yakubu is here. I beg Isima, separate this mic. You see this brother, this one called Yakubu. You know this one called Yakubu?
Yes.
Let me tell you what he said. Yakubu said that Makurdi is not Makurdi, Makurdi is Hausa land. And Makurdi, Kasina Allah is Hausa land originally. Who owned that place before two people and my people came to Benue? Please help me and ask him to name me one village that is owned by Hausa people. Because you see this TikTok, this TikTok, every day you go to different life, you say different things. So sometimes when we come home like this, you know this is your platform, as we see Tinubu on your head like this, we are home. We said to our different, please tell me, which village, name one single village that is owned by Hausa people. Thank you. In Benue.
Okay. I think you have put me on the spot there. But since I was not there when Yakubu said it, I think I will just have to respect Yakubu for now, and then let's do more research and see if it's a new debate that is coming up about Makodi or Makorobi or whatever you call it. I'm going to be looking out for those kind of conversations to see how we can bring it on board. But I think we can just let peace reign for now until we get more details. On this one, I'm going to get more details to find out if that's what is happening, please. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yes. Larry, sir, please go ahead. Yes.
Thank you, Isima.
Yes.
I congratulate you.
Welcome, sir.
You are a winner. To be honest with you. And I greet everyone. And I'm happy that I'm hearing something positive for the first time from our Igbo brothers. To be honest with you. But I have another insight concerning our brothers, our Igbo brothers, concerning adulterated and fake products. What are the efforts they can put in place to stop those things?
I want to go now.
Because I like the mind line. I like the way their energy today. I'm very, very happy. I don't even believe I can be hearing all this kind of thing from people. To be honest with you, but today I see one Nigeria on your platform. I'm telling you.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
Unlike before, they bully everybody, talk all sort of. You understand? What effort you can put in place to stop all these adulterated, fake drug, fake drink? What are the efforts you can put in place? What they can create a lot of platform to stop all this thing. Thank you very much.
Okay, I think Nwa is here. Nwa, do you hear the question? Are you aware of this?
I know there's a lot of interest in it. I won't say it's one person that's been it for one. But Dora Akunyeli did a lot to reduce to stop that in Onitsha East. And nobody supports this sort of stuff or support that I feel.
P2B supports it.
Then P2B should be a call to answer these questions. Because if it's one, I don't support it. Someone will come to me and say, I have paid the concept to Nigeria, and I say, okay, come and send it. Because that, when people say if you throw stone in the market, you don't want to go through to your family or women. So, how would I know that? And that's just wrong, illegal. So, I apologize about it. It's not, we don't carry it for head. Say they carry and they send things. We have Izenla, Tony Izenla, who's ordering drugs, who we know does medicine, and it's all illegal. So anyone that's bringing it is wrong. It's illegal. It's supposed illegality. You have today, tomorrow, now you go cry past. I'm not looking at you like, don't you know what happened? That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't really support.
What are we still going to do about the people investigating?
We have the government to look into it. This is part of the government to bring down people, and they will start checking bots, checking authority, making sure that
It's not even deportation. They are doing it in
Can you understand my question? Can you understand my question?
Okay, sorry, guys.
Yeah, I think this is just a suggestion that this kind of energy that the way we are talking today, the evils, the nothing like evils, they can put this kind of energy to stop this. Not only government, they can.
So you say that they're making them there in Nigeria.
Yes, Abana. Oh, you didn't see the video.
It's Abana. Go to Abana. You will see a lot of
Not only in Abao, but they were.
Did you know why I said to be supporting them? March of this year, Mr. Larry, let me give you context. March of this year, Nigeria destroyed 1 trillion naira.
Please, let me know. I have a friend. He's a testimony. I myself, his name is Tony. The guy is from Enugu. He told me that Larry, you know we can make money. I said, like how? He said, we can be buying legends and we report to the legend to start. I swear to Almighty God, I'm not lying. He told me that we can be making money by legend and we'll be using it to do small styles. I said, well, how are we going to vote? Because I don't have the idea of what he's talking about, what he was talking about. I said, how are we going to do that? He said, don't worry, we can find a place. I said, where are we going to do this? He said, we'll go eastern part of Nigeria. And we will report to legend to extra stars. I'm telling you the truth. So, and I know the only people, only the people can stop these people, the man by the good people. The good people from Igboland. I know not only government can stop this. When the people create awareness that this thing is tarnishing our age as people, because if you want to tag anything to fake drug, fake drink, they tag it, even other tribe are doing it, but they tag it to only evil. Maybe originated from them. You understand what I'm trying to say? That is why I'm talking about the awareness. That's what I'm talking about, awareness.
It's true. They are the one who originated it. Because even I could recall those times that they used to do magic cup. You know, if you go to market to water rice, they will use magic cup. They will use magic cup to sell to you. When you buy like 12 cup of rice, when you get to measure it, you see 6 cup there. So it's not something that is new to it. They are used to it. So what we are going to even be serious about is not only that one drink, because a drink can only be subject to drunkards. So, but what we are going to be worry about is the tarnishing of Nigerian name.
Debunker, you cannot drink other water in peace in Nigeria. You drink other water and buy. I mean, so you believe say na high. No be only high. You cannot drink much.
Okay, what about the one that is more worse than all this one is now is tarnishing Nigerian image abroad. Of the greed and desperation of people to make wealth. And because of that now, when you hold Nigerian passport, you are like holding a powder. There's no difference between you and someone who's holding powder. In fact, sometimes a gram of powder is even more threatening than Nigerian passport. Because it is the Igbos. So that is we have to even worry about more. Because when you leave that country, Nigeria, you sit outside, you got passport.
My brother, you serious? People they do, but nobody knows do for this abroad market where they talk of. I live in Amsterdam. You understand? The new Yoruba, everybody only house something I don't listen for that Amsterdam. Most of the guys when they go they do with something. Maybe those are majority the number of people living there. But you know just say only the that is the truth of the matter.
Okay, as Philippines, poor as Philippines, as poor as Kenya, as poor as Burkina Faso, why are people going there to the power?
Anybody that can't do it should end them now.
Even in Thailand, everybody that they catch in Thailand about it. Why?
Are we sure?
Wait, if you doubt it, let me go to Facebook. I will show you one. I'll play one video for you.
Yeah, but is this still happening? The bunker. Let me say something now because I know I've seen all those videos. Are they still happening now? Or those are old things that happened in the past? All those videos are now being recycled. Are you sure it's not recycling videos? Or recycling?
No. It's still happening.
Okay.
It's still going on. And the painful one is that to see what the painful one is.
One guy is slated to be unalive tomorrow. Current news is slated to be unalive. I think his name is something. I have the screenshot. I screenshotted it. He's going to be unalive tomorrow in Malaysia. He's slated to be by neck tomorrow. And they have been uproar. People have been trying to see if they can release the guy. But I'm not sure they're going to release that guy. But he's slated for tomorrow morning.
Continue straight. Hercules, do you know the reason why everybody, and especially the painful one is that it's not even only people from our country that are doing that thing. But the reason why they put eye on Igbo so much is because they make too much noise. One, when Igbo man just begin to have small money, the next thing you start having, and then you go and buy in Thailand there, they'll go and buy cars. Yeah? They'll go and buy car. They don't have anything they are doing, they don't have a legitimate job to do. But they go and buy expensive car and they'll be driving, making noise. They will hire the music, they will be making it. Then Thai police will now be monitoring them. Then once they monitor them, once they trace them down to their house, they will bust their house and they will see that true they are powder dealers. They sell powder. And then if you see at the time, Thai police was trying to use it to rob all Nigerians. I simply thank God that Thai police now know the difference between tribe in Nigeria. You see this word that I used to call it people, that state in East, Imo State. It was Thai police that I heard it from. Imo State.
So the bunker, say no more. I'm in sure. I'm living to my eyes. Cambodia, Japan, from China, Vietnam, from you make you and big there's a big people just go this place, go chill. You go this day finish like this. Point of entry, big where you and people you don't enter. You go you say Obafa, which level? you can't explain yourself to them. They will call your phone, you press your print, you press everything. The disgrace is out of this world. I'm a Yoruba man, and I know for Cambodia, I best to see a Cambodian. They know what's in the Igbo. Not Igbo name. I'm telling you, they're not Igbo. Yeah, not Igbo. Good. So I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but what is always the motivation? Just like one said if they catch them, they should deal with them. But what we are saying is that it's like they now use it to be targeting Nigerians, right? But what is always their motivation for doing that? Even after they have been catching people and they know that they are catching people, but they keep doing it. Why would they keep doing something that they know that they are catching them?
Let me give you an example of a country. When you arrive at Jakarta Airport in Indonesia, you go to hear for announcement, they're going to tell you, say, carry markets. No, let us catch you. Just come forward. We will talk. And you go see people. And when you carry market for money, they go see the do strong get. Don't go through immigration. But customs don't say, if we catch you, you will buy. So the thing is, most of them, and I'll say this generally for Nigerians believe that they are special people. We believe we are special. And that is the problem. We are not special. This specialness that we believe is special.
It's not special. What is making them feed their head is that maybe by then, before they come, they will now go to one prophet or one Baba. The Baba will not tell them, hey, I get behind you. Then the Baba will not give them one useless. Then they will not think that automatic is working. Maybe they pass the first time.
Guys, you guys want to see the honest.
Maybe they pass for the first time at the airport, they succeed. They will not think that the automatic is working. Then they will not begin to use useless computers.
Do you want us to be honest with ourselves? Be honest with you. So in Nigeria, I don't know whether it's everywhere, but there are some communities in Nigeria that actually encourage you making quick money. I don't know if you have noticed it. So there's a lot of pressure on men particularly from the party. I don't want to use some I don't want to just generally. There's a lot of pressure. For example, when you go home for Christmas, you see young come from outside bringing all manner of cars. You too, you want to do like that. You understand? You want to be among. You want to build upstairs. What's the name of that upstairs? The duplex, the village. You want to yes, you want to show people that yes, you are my right. But the life is not like that. I don't know if you
Sorry, sir. You say who is doing this? Is it people are under pressure? Why? I don't understand. Who is putting pressure on them? Because I don't think that is an excuse.
The community. Sorry, my brother. The community quietly. It's a quiet. You understand? They don't tell you, but they expect it from you. You understand? When you are going home for Christmas, there is this expectation. Like I said, I then send you because what it was. So some people don't know how to manage that pressure. Some people want to show off unnecessary, and I think it's a general problem. You are not living your life for somebody to measure. You are living your life one day at a time. In Australia, where I am here, they arrested one guy. I'm not going to mention his tribe, but you all know. It's not because they arrested him. It's because what he did, when they arrested him, what he did was what he created news. It's not because there are so many people. There are so many people selling out that are of different ethnic, for different nationalities. And what these people don't do, these white men don't do, they will not call your country name. If they catch you in the news, they deliberately remove your country name, but they will call you. So when they wrote the guy's name, we all knew, we from the Nigerian community, from the name we knew it was in Nigeria. Now the problem is when they caught him, he was supplying powder. You want to collect, you supply to different people. When they caught him, they put him in prison. This is where even the white people are amazed, because in their own prison, they allow you to use your phone. You wouldn't believe that guy, because they did not collect his phones from his hand, he was stealing powder. He was supplying. He already had a network. So even when they have incarcerated him and he's in prison, he was stealing powder for 2 years when he was in prison in Australia again.
he had his network outside the prison yard that still continued to supply.
That's a normal thing for Asia. When you where did they do? There's when they face life sentence, so we see the coordinate outside.
Oh my God! So it's a lot of we need to work because the problem is not just abroad, even within African countries. If you notice, South Africa, they call you they will go there. Some of Nigerians will go there, impregnate women, and run away. I don't understand. Okay, you are running away and leaving a child for. If you go to South Africa, you will see so many Nigerian children. So many of them, if you ask them where there was one recently who came to NTA and was looking for his father, and they had to be directed to Enugu. You understand? So we all know these things. We know where this problem is coming from. We need to work on ourselves. We need to advise ourselves after the Congo action. We need to work on ourselves. But when I go to a camp platform, I'll be defending Nigeria with every time. When I go to Facebook, I see what Nigerians are doing in South Africa, my brother. Nobody can
Please be specific of the Nigeria you are talking about. Stop using one side to rub everybody.
No. So no. You understand what he's saying? He gets. You see, actually, there's one guy. Let me tell you one story. So there's one boy in one of the Asian countries I lived. Very small boy. Now so the boy enter 2 seconds. The boy don't start to say Coca-Cola. I did not the boy. The boy, as I speak to you, the boy don't do on the ground like 9 years. No case. 9 years. Small boy, 21 years old. What am I trying to say?
Mr. President, sorry to cut you, my brother. It is not only Nigerians. It's not like it's only Nigerians that are doing it.
Of course.
Somehow, it is as if we are the ones who are the ringleaders of this crisis. Do you know that this 419 that we used to do in Nigeria, Indians do it more? Are you aware, guys, that India, if you go to India, they have a whole hostel, like university campus, where they are doing 419. But when you ask who is 419, when you say you are in Nigeria, you even get those woman, and the woman don't be Nigerian, those times, you say, where are you from? You say you are in Nigeria, you reply your message. And
Bro, you see this one when you talk, when I did Japan, if you meet people, not be Nigerian, I know the close up in Nigeria, because once you just say I'm in Nigeria like this, 2 seconds, you don't Google the name, people don't know. The first things that will come out, you yourself, you don't even defend that. Because if how you want to defend, no be me, no be so. When she don't open, send the 10 articles. So then when I did see that time, I did tell them I'm South African. You get it got this one time you say this will come tell you say you like all of man from South Africa that they come from. I have to change country. I just again because man, I got also
you don't cast. Nigeria don't cast. I don't like for you. So the point I'm making is we need to be honest with ourselves, tell ourselves from the and then go back to basic, go back to what we know, value system. We can borrow value system. All these things we are saying, whether we like it or not, you don't go see any house man for prison for this we see, and very few. But you don't go see house man for prison for Malaysia or what we talk to. You don't go see Igede man or TV man or Ibra man for prison for South Africa. If you 80%, I'm not saying it's everybody, but 80%.
By the special grace of God, we talk to Mr. President, who sent the SEMA and ambassador mission to all our boys that are in every. You bring them back home for us.
Anyway,
we'll take them back.
We already have ambassador list. They will do their job. I'm wishing them well. I'm wishing them well. So, guys, I think maybe we should leave that conversation now. I believe that everybody have seen the way forward, and for us, we are already started speaking up. So we are not going to allow anybody to demarket our country or to give us a bad name anymore. That is why the game has changed. Trust me. You see, the game has changed completely. Do you know that President Tinubu, we have seen a lot of remarkable things that President Tinubu have done. There is, I can remember many times when I hear some people say they want military government, they want military to take over Nigeria. Do you know that? And but then they also want freedom of speech, for them to be able to and maybe criticize the government. Now, all those African countries, Mali, Burkina Faso, that some disobedient, obedient people were supporting before, that military have taken over. They were praising Traore or whatever they call him. Do you know that in those countries where all these military junta have taken over, you don't have the right to speak? You cannot, the way they speak in Nigeria, the way Nigerians make noise and try to even abuse the president or talk anyhow. Do you know that in those countries where all these military junta, you can't do that? You can't speak, you can't say, you can't criticize anything. You can't even make noise like the way they make noise. So, in my opinion, I see that Nigeria, even in Africa, is better than every other all these countries. That then because of that, I know that Nigeria is better than all these countries. But then when I see some people trying to talk down on Nigeria, it pains me. The market, the country, it pains me. It doesn't matter what whatever they do, like whether they are doing all these rubbish things. Everybody has reason for whatever to go into rubbish stuff. Nobody can put me pressure to go and do all those rubbish stuff. I get me that I'm hearing you go and do rubbish stuff. Maybe I can.
We even understand that crime is all right. You see the Nigerians that come online outrightly to generate the country. Those are the ones that have a problem with it. Because in every given opportunity, they will denigrate the country, they will shit on the country, and yes, we want it to give you something better. You cannot disgrace your country and still expect something good from it. Never.
Exactly. Exactly. So that's the kind of talking about. So for us, we should be out. We should do more. Like when we see it, we have to make sure we follow that person bomber to bomber, because we should not allow that to happen again. Whenever we keep quiet, evil will strive. Whenever we keep quiet, and like the way even in these all these Nnamdi Kanu case and all that, how we started from small, grow to the extent. So immediately we see, we need to begin to speak up and equal attention of the government as well to do the right thing, and even the government should also do the right thing. When we talk about the what do you call it, the fake goods and drinks and whatever, somebody asked that question. The government should play a very vital part in that place as well, because the people are there they just want to do it to make money, right? So the people themselves might not be able to stop it. So the government should have enforcement system, a system in place that will dictate all these things and stop it, and then put a punishment, or they can even use policies as well to to make sure that people stop doing all these fake things and whatever. Like the all these, like even the ones that was, for example, the bill that was passed in National Assembly. If they catch you with kidnapping, bandit, and all of that, is a death sentence. All those kind of policies, all those kind of systems can also stop and stop all these rubbish things that we are hearing. There should be consequences for speaking up against your country in a wrong way, or because you saw something on social media which has not been verified, you use it now to downgrade your country, or to maybe run propaganda or misinformation, which I feel is also a law. Of course, I'm aware about that as well. So these are the kind of things Nigerians need to begin to speak up and counter some of these things. Just like you said now, is it the bunker that said that if you mention Nigeria now, if they Google your name, they will be saying bad news about us. Where these things come from? People generated it, people created it, data, part of data that people will now use as a judgment against us. You see? So it's very, very important for us to be speaking up.
I have a suggestion.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You see, this social media and all of us they here, you they here, everybody is. We know those people who peddle terrible news about us, who make very terrible misrepresentations of us. What we need to do as a people first is to follow those pages, bring them down. If we as people, if we join forces, say, okay, this page we must bring them down for this thing where this person do. You understand?
Yeah.
The thing will reduce. Because me, I get disappointed in the government in a way. You will see people to come out, come talk, denigrate the country, and government is not doing anything about it because you share you the fear say they want blackmail you. I don't know if you understand.
Mm-hmm.
They will talk of human rights. The European Union or the Western they talk human rights. None of their citizens they can't do that nonsense. I don't did somewhere before where they frisk people just because say something happened, for crime scene. They frisk everybody to whether they hold camera. You understand? But this same stupid camera now everybody because you don't even give that shit you just come set string lights. Don't call yours. You see, from the start when this people like he man come up, you understand? Unhinged. Nobody do him anything. They talk nonsense. You understand? Other people start to come up. If you check when Rufai was saying he started to talk nonsense about Tinubu or Nigeria,
Yeah.
at the beginning he did fear. He wasn't doing it. When he started to do and say nothing happened, nothing happened, now he continued. If you remember Obasanjo days, how many times Obasanjo was AIT down? How many times? Obasanjo even went as far as demolishing the Abuja branch, demolishing them, bring them to the ground. You understand? This one, national pride, national security is of great priority. But those things when they take and play, every stupid idiot will just come out, talk nonsense about our country. And now, when I see all these kind of things, you know how they make me feel ashamed of myself. Then one president sit down there, they look in stupid small children, don't do anything about them. I don't talk to some guys before saying, okay, we may not have the money, but can we at least mobilize forces?
Mm-hmm.
So people like Rufai Oseni, what's they call this guy? This guy with this radio, Bidisu. Those people they reel out fake news. You understand? They tell lies against the country just perhaps because you get asked to grind with the president. You understand?
Yeah.
So why Nigerians go to sue? Why Nigerians go to start to sue those people? By the time I get friend with be journalist, one top journalist before, or rather he's still a journalist now. He's somebody very well enough I know here, but I'm not gonna mention his name. He said when they did channels those days, because I didn't start all this sunrise for channels. So when they did channels those days, they had a meeting. What's his name? The CEO of channels. Tell them, say, look, if any one of you give unverified news, now you go cut by yourself. Now you go face lawsuits. This channel as a company no go stand to face
no go support you.
You yourself now you yourself now you go take your head carry am. So why be say all of us wey be say we dey support the good things wey government dey do, why we never fit put join forces together? We don see several times Rufai Oseni talk on nonsense wey no dey verified. Why we never be sue am to take make example? Or Jimmy Disu? Why we never fit do all those kind of things? If government they talk so you know why government dey fear? Because of human rights watch, all those their propaganda they go say them as country wey no get best freedom. I don't know if you understand what I talk.
Yeah.
So if they look say if the government did human rights watch dey on their neck, why government no even fit get proxies based on people say okay why you go dey sue? Because that's what they do. You go help me sue these people, sue this person. By the time they pay hundreds of billions in damages, they go sit tight. And my own be that too.
Mr. Big, you see, this demarketization of Nigeria is, I can say, like, so that I will not be too ranking wicked with, wicked heart. Let me just say, this demarketization of Nigeria is being done by Igbos. Let me say, it's being done by 75% are Igbos that are doing it. Okay, now there is one girl who just relocated from Nigeria, from Igbo state to common Burkina Faso. Immediately just got to Burkina Faso. What did she do? He just carried phone started recording. Hey, this is Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is better than Nigeria. Look at the road. Look at everywhere. In Nigeria.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, sir. Yeah.
So, Burkina Faso is far better than Nigeria. And Nigeria is a shithole. Nigeria is a zoo.
And they never travel go back to Burkina Faso.
You just enter. They just enter Burkina Faso. Now tell me, do you know what Burkina Faso government are doing to Igbo people now? When they catch you in unwanted place, they will go you to jail. That is what they are doing to Igbo people now. There is still another guy again. This person is still from Igbo State. He just left Igbo State to common Benin here, Benin. Common Benin, that it was even the ECOWAS that tied their road. When the government could not tie their road, it was ECOWAS that tied their road. These guys started making video. Hey, look at Benin, is so beautiful. It's Nigeria. Benin is very developed. What is developing Benin there? It's better than Nigeria. Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria is a dad. But today now, do you know what Benin Republic are doing to Nigerians? Especially the Igbos that are travelers. Do you know what they are doing to them now? These are the same thing they did in South Africa. South Africa is better than Nigeria. South Africa, South Africa is they have constant flights. But today now, South Africans are dealing with them. Who are they going to run to again? The Nigeria that you have condemned. So these are the things that we have to learn. They have to change their attitude. Stop being unpatriotic to this country. All of us came here. Yes, the country have not been to where we want it to be. The country, but we are moving forward. All the whole Western country was not built one day. They passed through dark ages. All of them passed through dark ages. But one person came and organized everything. That all of you are running to that country now. America passed through dark ages before they got Washington, who later came and stabilized things and put law. Even the law they put was even anti-black Africans. Even the law of America was anti-black Africans. But they later got it right. Today now, America is among the greatest country in the world. But Nigerians, yes, we have not got to where we want to be. Yes, we want our country to even be more better than Dubai, than Switzerland. We want our country to be more better than China. But we will get there. We will get there. And the only way to get there is regionalization of this country. That's just all. Without this regionalization, we cannot get there. Because with the system of tribalism and talking anyhow, some region talk anyhow, not get there. So unless we have regional system, and that is the only way we thrive. And that regional system will still give state more power than the region. If we do not do that, we cannot move forward. We move forward because when one tribe now find out that they are more popular than the other tribe, they will start to supplicate the other one, even if they share the same region. But just like those old Eastern region time, when the Igbos saw that they were more populated than the Akwa and the River State and the Bayelsa, what did they do? They started to emancipate the others, putting everything to Enugu. Everything that have federal thing that have developed, they were shipping it to Enugu. So that is the only way we can move forward. And then let's stop, trash talking our country. We don't have any other place apart from this place. All of us now might be having foreign passport. But one day, what happened in Ukraine? Those people that were having Ukrainian passport, did the rescue come for them? Is it not the same Nigerian government that came for them? Is it not the Nigerian government that came to rescue them? Those people when this war started in Ukraine between Russia. When Ukraine citizens started, they did not pick other people having their passport. They picked the people first, and they were pursuing people with their passport out of the train. So stop being, reckless to your own country. Yes, we have not get to where we want to be, but we will get there. We will get there. That's my own submission. Thank you very much, Stephen.
Thank you very much, debunker. Thank you very much for that contribution. That is very, very correct. That's very, very correct. When they make such statements,
See, I beg one thing. I beg. We need to talk about how we could start to take actions. 2 pages down, number 1. 2, all those journalists for Nigeria, where they bring out, where they talk bad news, most especially Hussaini and Chibidisu. All of them have to be brought to book. Obasanjo era and I will go back to. I beg, we need to talk about that matter.
Say that again.
Me, if I contribute to this issue, for me, that is not a good idea.
What is that?
To me, my own contribution of what Mr. Abid just said now.
What did he say? What did he say, sir? What did he say, sir?
He's saying that government should do something about, especially those that saying no, that is press. If when you come to the United States, there are press that even attack Donald Trump directly to his personal life. It's called press. It's called freedom of press. So they don't do that. So you trying to shut down press is you are being anti-democracy. So what we have to do is people on social media spreading fake news, spreading hate, trash talking our country. You talk about the president, yes, it's normal. You talk about the politician, yes, it's normal because they are our servants, they are not our lords, they are not our kings. So, our servant, even the president is our servant, he serves us. So you say that they should shut media because maybe Hosseini said something you don't like. No, you don't do that.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, you are right. You are right to an extent. You see, people peddling lies against the country. Yes, nobody should stop the press. I don't subscribe to that. That's anti-democracy. Now, what the government can do, we don't want to go the way of Obasanjo, breaking the media houses and all that. That is a dictatorship. No, we don't want to do that. We want people to decide the government constitution simply. Yes, so the government cannot put in everything 100 correct. No. There are certain things that mistakes that they are making too. We have to accept that. So what government can do is all those ones that are negatively listen to this one, and they are defaming the country. So they can sue them for defamation.
Yes.
There's no process to back up what they are saying.
Yes.
They are made against the country. So they can take them to court. And you know what? Just on them. So whenever somebody like his wife claims some rubbish about Nigeria, you can take him and say, yeah, bring back your food. We cannot bring back your food. Then you have to pay social or you go to court, you go to jail. Like that. Now, the government has a lot of work. Listen to this. You see all those fake news online.
Thank
Sorry, let me correct something. Let me correct
you.
something. The bunker. The bunker. I think Sati just corrected like the impression a little. However, I need to add to it. If you listen to the first time I spoke, I said that
Who is the
all
one making
those
the noise?
media people,
There's
all
noise
those
coming
media people,
somewhere.
sorry,
Sorry, it wasn't. I
is
don't
it
know
okay
where the
now?
noise coming from. Go ahead.
Okay. All those media people, what I mean is all those media people who peddle bad information or truth, truth about our country. For instance, Babajide Otitoju filed a lawsuit against, Rufai for lies he told some 3 4 months ago. I think they settled it out of court. And that's just one case. And somebody was paid enough to say, how can you defame me like this? You went beyond defaming the country to defaming my own personal, defaming me. So I will not take it. He now took him to court. And he said he will not stop, but people begged him. And he took the case out of court. Now just imagine, I have listened to Rufai long enough to know that he tells lies. He whips up emotional sentiments. You understand? Just to put the government in bad light. Such people, should they be left alone? Should they be left to walk freely because they are press people? No, no. Like I told you, let me even mention the person's name, Sulaiman Alede. He said their CEO told them, all of you know him here now. He said their CEO told them, what's his name, this guy of channels. If you go talk anything when they verified, now you go represent yourself in court. It's not going to be channels that's going to take responsibility. It is you. Now, Nduka Obaidena is known, he's a notorious guy for this kind of on this kind of matters.
Hmm.
How did Arise TV itself rise to start? Is it not from the propaganda from ex-NSAS? The propaganda where they tell lies about NSAS now. That was it came to limelight. So you see, one problem we have is that we are always looking for messiahs in Nigeria. We are always looking for messiahs. From Arise TV is a messiah of press. So long as they serve your interest, it's okay. They can tell, they put misinformation and misrepresentation. It suits your sentiment. You start to treat. You call him Voltron, the defender of the universe. Down of us. Very dark man, don't come. You understand? You come down is even very, very, very illiterate. You just come talk nonsense. But because the same things that suit your own interest, you fly with it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Harrison Gwamnishu don't come. You understand? All your messiahs have always shamed you. Nnamdi Kanu come, Samuel Nepa come. Why is it that we cannot have independent thoughts and thinking? We're always looking for people to carry us as apostles. Yet at the end of the day, you see that those people are not real. So it behooves on us as a people to determine what we want and how we want to put our head on it. We don't allow the misrepresentation from certain quarters to define who we are and what we stand for. So hence, we need to make people pay for their sins. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes,
Yeah. Go ahead.
the balance has to be in the middle. You see, in America, I understand people have to be this. But at the end of the day, sometimes they even, they sue them for defamation. They have sued their members, they have sued Trump as well. So people need to pay for whatever mistake that they have done. In the case of Nigeria, we have to find a balance.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. We are going to get there. Trust me. This government have cracked the code.
See, on my opinion, I honestly tell you that I did not do your idea because, yes, anybody who handles public office is also equal to public criticism. Because even in America, there are people who even publish anything about Trump, negative about Trump, even going to his personal life. And I said that even Trump, he went to the toilet, he pooped. Trump pooped. People will say it. That is politics. So if anybody, any press says something negative about someone, it's not alien to politician. So any politician will say something that's even truth or not truth against you just to see you fall. So it is your own right for you to defend what they say. So people will even wait for so that you will come and defend things and say wrong, so that they will have something to hold on you. That is it. That is politics. So you shouldn't say that they should just arrest Rufai Hussein because he said something about the politics. No. Politicians also are liars. They lie. So why press people are also liars too. Is it a politician? Something will happen, and they will still use same press that you are trying to subdue. They will still use same press to spread false information. So that is how it is. So don't say that. We have to move forward. Not to Mr. T. I said Mr. Big. We don't want somebody that will be like for everything. I said everything. I sorted everything.
No, thank you for coming.
All Nigeria will get better.
It will definitely get there.
First of all, I apologize for asking you for the first time. I never meant to attack you. If I attack any Igbo people because of their attitude, it's because of the way they are given. So I don't have personal issue with Igbos, but I only have issue with the way they behave, the way they talk, the way they do things, which is alien to me, and they should learn to, respect others' tribe and start, provoking other people. That's just my own. I'm sorry if I offend you, sir. I don't get to this age, we're not having a full conversation like this. This is life. We have to learn to understand each other. Like our brother said, let's understand our differences. I learn people's differences. I listen to people a lot. When I listen, from there, I make judgment. I make people's, like I said, people are saved. If I tell you, between brothers and the brother says, you may not fear. Talk less of cousins, talk less of next village, talk less of next tribe, next state, next tribe. So all of us, we need to look for a way to try and understand each other and try and the bad of banks of us to bring them out. The chief will catch you. Stop. If you're not to catch you, come and catch you. I said, brother, I'm catching you. I told you. Hello? Hello? You can ask me a question. You can always ask me questions, but I'm going to listen to you. Mr. T, please, it's okay. I'm not talking about any system. Okay. What I'm going to ask it's very difficult to find people who have them well. I know. I want to ask you a very, very simple question. Do you think your people brothers or sisters are going to stop in attacking like everybody? You think they're going to stop? Or do they have to get the answer so that everybody can be free? Really, actually, because I asked them, they feel this is not plenty people, but they feel like they're marginalized, but they're not. But they don't have anything to hold on to the air. I say, the air just changed. All of a sudden, it was there and it wasn't there. There was nothing to hold on before. So I'm not going to go with everybody, but the majority of the people don't really want to because this is talking about it. Something I've even the man that won't let the water, they will never pick up. No, people do a lot of things to because of one man's greed and one man's war or two men's war, maybe two of them who one of the people into the fight. You know what I mean? A lot of people lost a lot of things. It's a lot of pain and hurt to both sides. But because of me, I can tell you my side. I don't know your side. I know that you say I want it. On my side, I'll tell you that people in the past, I have families that in my place, nobody's in the age of 70, 80, 90 because they are the one that went to the place and they died. They have families that nobody's in that age. Even this man now 70 and I'm saying maybe 10 years, 20 years, Tinubu will hide them. So as much as we know we are alive now and we know what's happening in the north, doesn't mean that everybody in the north is Boko Haram. But we know that there are people that are supporting them. So people supported that too and all of that. So I'm not going to be for them. But Nigeria is not Nigeria until maybe God wants it. But I don't think God doesn't want to do what doesn't want this like that. We'll be a still one. Yeah. Still one.
Thank you very much, Nwa, for coming. I think you wanted to take your leave. You are very, very free to do that. We are always here. We'll continue this conversation just like you said. If we work together, yeah, take care. Thank you. Sorry?
I said literally, you literally do like 12 hours straight.
It's our work, it's our work.
Next list, I don't see your name for next list there.
Which list is that one?
I see better.
You mean Tinubu list? My name is already on the top. What are you talking about? My name is already on the top. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you for coming. What did you say? We are all Tinubu supporters now. We are all here. There is no special Tinubu supporter. Is there any special Tinubu supporter? There is no special Tinubu supporter either. We are just doing it together, just like we do. You know. For me, I'm not doing for any expecting anything, but it's just what I believe.
For me, what I want to do for my community is not for me personally. I want to tie that road that leads from Benin to Asaba.
Is it a federal road? Is it a federal road?
Yes, it's federal road.
Let's bring it on top. Bring it now. Let's discuss it. Yeah. Yes. Because when we create awareness, I tell you, anything we talk, the government. The thing is that they might be paying attention to other things and miss something. So let's bring it to their attention. You know? Yeah.
Yeah. What we want to do for us in that world, there's this they call Uromi Junction. That Uromi Junction leads to Abuja, which is Abuja Federal Road. That road is not longer motorable, and that is where these kidnappers are staying hiding. So because the road is so bad, and Dangote truck has destroyed everything there. So there is no more. In fact, what you see there now is like a very borrow pit.
But what is the rep doing? And there must be a senator from that constituency too.
That is this foolish boy now, Ned Woko.
Oh, Ned Woko of a man. That man, this Ned Woko.
He's the senator of the Delta. And this no, we regret of even allowing a pedophile to be our representative. We didn't even know then that he's a pedophile. No, we cannot. A pedophile cannot represent us anymore. Because when he was running for office, we did not know him to be a pedophile. So now,
the bunker. We really need to talk about this. We can't allow that man to go back to the house for what?
No. Never. If you never see president or governor, you will never see that office again. Not only him that refuses men of political office.
Yeah.
His generation, anybody that have his bloodline will never see any political power in that or not again. Because when the sins of their father will fall upon their children. That's it. The sins of his father will fall upon his children and his generation.
Yes.
And we will keep on spreading it that anybody that have Ned Omoko that is related to Ned will never have trust for any political office or any public office. We never have trust and we will never vote them. In fact, people from his village never spend political power. Although he's even against his village people did not support what he did. Most of them.
But that might.
Imagine
Yeah, go ahead. The guy get mine though. Get mine.
Imagine a man who took his community to court.
Wow.
Imagine a man who claimed land from his community and make it out personal to himself. And this man, allegedly, which I have no proof, they said this man have Anambra root.
Yes, now that is why he's trying to create a state from South to join Southeast.
Yes. His father, his mother used to go to Monica Market. So then that his mother have one of he had somebody do with an evil man. So they now give birth to this vagabond.
I like to. My brother, you love us very much. You don't even 10 minutes. 10 minutes without calling who evil.
It's impossible. It's not possible.
That's my ex.
No, for that issue, Ned and his generation will never anybody that have let a drop of Ned blood will never see political power.
I mean, a man follow a family without people, man. I don't tell us each other. They come back now for 3 years.
We don't, if we like, let him come out for Tinubu. But what we do is that anybody that have a link, just small net blood, just small net spam, just that person, we are gone.
The guy quickly come join APC just to cover up everything.
A sharp guy, right? You know what it is.
Do you know that Ned allegedly have issue with all the politicians in Delta State?
The guy is a sharp guy.
Ned and Ibori are enemy. Ibori helped Ned to become Ned. Then Ned betray Ibori. Ned betray Okawa. Ned betray Sheriff. Ned betray Dwara. Ned betray Ned even betray this Kairo Ojukwu. I don't know if you know former South governor and former South chairman of PDP South those times. His name is Kairo Ojukwu.
All of them are between each other.
Ned betray their king. Ned betray his own king. His own king. Ned betray his own king. Can you imagine that Ned took his king and took his king to court?
And it's because it's not from there now. Oh, it's very easy. Prince of what?
Imagine
Hey, a prince? How can that be a prince? How can he be a prince?
Which prince? How many? Which prince? Which prince? In their village, did they have more than 20 buildings? Which kind of prince is that? Of 20 buildings. And they're like,
I think the king get it.
which king? Which useless king? King of his house, his household, not king of anything.
Then we should rise up.
It's not more than. It's not. When you see an prince Ned, you think that his kingdom is one big kingdom. Just one small village that have only 20 buildings.
And I learned that name is not that Ned is his name.
Nedu. His brother gave him Nedu. I said it's Nedu, not Nedu. He feminize it from Nedu to Ned. The name that he used to carry women. Imagine for Nedu to go and change his name and even change his religion. You know that Nedu is a Muslim. So that he can be able to marry a wife as he wants.
You said this is a prince, and what Nedu said is an because he's trying so hard to make you one time. But he said they don't have to go going next week. So if you don't have to change, how do you want to get prince? So where did you get that from?
The father, that is the so-called father now, is supposed not to be his biological father, but the one that trained him. Is the head of this place, Idumujuboko. He's the head of Idumujuboko, the man that trained him. But his original biological father, allegedly, the one he denied, is Anambrama.
Allegedly.
I didn't take full blame. Then they don't carry me to court. Yes, because I don't think that you permission.
So if you don't have a thing, then you say allegedly.
That is what I said now. I said allegedly.
So but if you print, and people don't have a thing,
People that is trying to
from a real family, people don't have things. I'm not lying. Allegedly, they don't have things. And so how can it be a prince when it's not when it's an evil man?
That's what I'm saying now. I just explained it to you now that the man that trained him, that is his stepfather, that trained him is a king of Idumujuboko. And the king himself is one kind small king like that. It's supposed to be a native doctor. Like imagine a community of 20 people. A community of 20 people is your husband the king. Which kind of king is that? Okay? If I trace my extended family, it's not more than 20 people.
Oh my God.
So imagine somebody having a extended family calling himself king or prince. Is that not a joke? So what I'm saying here that now as a prince, you think that his community is very big, like his community is as big as Abo, or as big as Abo is even too big. You think that his community is big as one street in Abo? No, it's one small community that just have 20 people, and the rest, all the community is the richest person in his community.
I don't want another person to be rich. I saw one football stadium. He said he built one football stadium. That man funny. Because it's like he has gotten to a level that nobody can challenge him. He just create a wall around him, carry talks, toys around him. He can intimidate people. Man. And they say that he's a lawyer in the UK. Come. Nah. It's wickedness. Anyways, I believe that the people of North will rise up and do the right thing.
Reinforcements. He has done a lot in terms of our economic growth. What he's doing now, initially I did not support him. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not even a Yoruba person, so people if you're Yoruba, automatically just support him. No. But now that I've seen, I was obedient. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
But I traced my step back and I said sorry.
Okay.
Because I later found reasons. So anyway, let us move on. So the man is reinforcing some economic structures that have been broken. Some of them are not even there. And I think it's all this will start working in the next 2 years or thereabout. So moving forward.
Can you do something about your volume because it's very low? Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so as I said, moving forward, where he has to be given another chance so that he can come with a strategy. Because under enough for 8 years. And I can say that the northern element against him now. Because yes, it's checkmate, there's something, yeah, some of the books where they're making a lot of money for and some here and there. So they don't want him to come back. And that's what I see. So what are the programs now? Like that push this thing to look forward to what I think. So thank you.
Thank you very much. You're asking me for the program that will push the so, everybody knows. As you go on social media today, I think everybody is praising President Tinubu. I'm talking to you now. People for the fact that he is in the republic, whatever, coup that intended to. And how many percent swift the government acted to and support the because of the local going. As you think, I do, so I'm even repeating myself. He's going to crack the issue. He's already cracked it. He's already resolving the issue of, hold on, resolving the issue of insecurity. Every other thing you will trust me because I'm talking to you now. As I'm talking now, there are so many programs that is ongoing. Even our seaports are being repaired. What partnership, we had funding, all these things are going to be ready 2026 by the special. Many things are underway, and he's doing them. Nigerians will see it for themselves. Just like I don't know what your step from I don't know, but the same thing. Many what Tinubu is going to do. There is no magic one, but he's sorry. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he's also playing his politics too. President Tinubu is not. That's why you listen to my program. I don't know when you joined me. I've been here for more than almost 2 hours now. So maybe you don't listen. Go to YouTube and listen to what I've said. I treated the topic today: President Tinubu leadership in Nigeria. This is not a joke. I've said he came with 4 pillars of experience, different areas: economical, political, professional, and then transformational. He's combining all of them. He's also playing politics. Was it not last week he set up the Renewable Hope Initiative, where every region there's a leader? So something is already undergoing. He's taking steps, building roads everywhere, connecting that Sokoto to Badagry. They have never done it before. Have you seen the road? Sokoto to Badagry. Hey, you need to see. So I'm not even talking about those. So he's connecting. He has a strategic plan. He's doing it gradually. So I believe Nigerians will see it for themselves for the results. Sorry, what are you saying?
Mr. Sima, you're forgetting one thing. The main Tinubu is doing that every Nigerian will benefit and everybody will do. And in Tinubu will have legacy. Is this constitutional review amendment that is doing? Nothing more than that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying now. Yeah. Go ahead.
So we want regional if was something very close to regional or should we be very, very clear?
I mean, you can be making your recommendations, because everything is undergoing. But I can tell you that I believe the method that President Tinubu have chosen is the best. There's a review, 6th Amendment, of course, just like the Bonga have said. Just like, I'm saying that the method he's using, the method he has adopted, might even be better than regional.
I was surprised that you said certain roads in your area, in your zone, are not being touched because I know engineer is working seriously every day. It's all about.
That's what I'm saying. We need to know him of the road to see if it's part of that is other. There are many projects.
Actually, I have to be honest. I love Tinubu. I want Tinubu to come for the second term because he's doing a full job that everybody wants him to do. So I have to say the truth. There's this road I call the Junction Road, which leads Abuja, and Awuchi to Abo. So this road is really, really in a bad shape. So even trucks like me now, I'm a truck driver in which I will not mention the country's name. So I'm a truck driver. I know the world truck driver faces. I know our disadvantages and advantages. So that place now is really, really no good area. So if I'm speaking like that, I just come outside. I'm feeling good. The cold is too much.
So you are shaking. You are shaking.
I don't know yet if it's already under construction, but I didn't hear about it. So that is why I'm trying to let my person know, see I know that if he can still pass the information to Mr. President, because the road is federal road, it's not state road. So one lane before, one lane in, one lane out, but if you can split it to double lane.
Federal road. Even the areas that
I will know if actually it can happen because it's gonna render a very, very good shape to Delta State in general, because in Abo is like center in Nigeria. Abo is like center between the south and the north. Why this Inyame people is trying to claim us so that they will have every access to our job. In Abo you pass to Lagos from Benin. You pass Abo to the east. You pass Abo to the west. You pass Abo to the south. So because of this now, some people are trying to take advantage of us and make them to our region. So if he do that road for Nigerians, not only for us, it's very, very.
Yeah, we can talk about this, sir. Let's talk about. Let me have more details about the road.
The road is called Urofi Junction from Abuja Benin Road. It's not Benin, but it's Abuja Road. Because he did direct Abuja.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. Really I'll find out more details about it. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I really, Mr. Nsima, thank you for this program. I know you've been here for a very long time.
Yeah.
Here before I even came, me myself been here for like 3 hours, 4 hours now. So.
No worries, Debunker. I really appreciate your contribution. Without you, I won't be here. So no problem, Steve. Thank you very much, Steve. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you.
All right, no problem. Thank you, and God bless you too. And Nsima.
Thank you, sir. God bless Nigeria.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get to the promised land.
Definitely. 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 Please, we have this our movement. Please, let's do something. Let's make it happen. Okay? No wahala. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much, guys. We've done a wonderful one. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I think who's sending me that request again? Saudi. Saudi is here. Saudi, have I? Okay.
Thank you, because I really enjoy
Thank you, sir.
Because I'm at work now, but I
Yeah,
really contribute.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Saudi. Thank you. Team Yoruba first. Y'all they give me so many gifts. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Saudi. Thank you, everybody. Team Yoruba first. Thank you. I think you have a lot of gifts. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody that supported. Thank you, all the guests that joined the platform. All your contributions. For me, every of my life is recorded. Of course, I watch it on YouTube. So I do listen to myself. I listen to scores because that move forward. So I really want to say thank you very much for everybody. For me, I'm happy because when I see good news about Nigeria, about what President Tinubu is doing, I'm so excited. This is one of the projects that I've already dedicated myself. I can be here 100 years. I'm not going to get tired. Have some rest and come back. Team Yoruba first. Thank you so much. I see you. Thank you. So because of health, you need to also rest so that you can refresh. I want to say thank you very much. Today, President Tinubu has to be proud. I see Nigerians on Facebook and everywhere. They are writing things. Oh boy, they are saying that Tinubu government make them proud to be Nigerians because of the intervention of our military in Benin Republic and all of that. So many people are happy, and then they hope that with this sign, with this indication, and that means that we are going to fight the insecurity or terrorism that is going on in our home country, which I know that President Tinubu is going to resolve this issue by the special grace of God. And that is why we must continue to pray for more knowledge, more health, good health for our president, because it's not easy, man. Look at all the pressure. We were here talking about it before, something else called. He has to attend to the Benin. That's why I say our problem is not our president. Allow the president to take strategic steps and focus on something else. Hold your governors accountable. Hold your leaders accountable. Our governors are the one that is holding down. Our senators, our reps. The president need to focus on something. So that is why the governors are there. So we need to begin to learn. We need to begin to adjust. Learn and adjust and know that our governors are our maybe issues or our problems. So yeah, so begin to speak, reach out to your reps, your senators. Find out how you can reach out to your reps, your senators. Find out how we can reach out to our governors so that we can ask them questions. We can, even provide suggestions. You know, that is the only way we can work together, man. We need to work together to make sure that what, even if people demarketing our country, they should stop because it's not making sense. Look at if Nigerians should say the truth, what they suffer abroad, the life we live, man, you will understand that we need to make our home. We need to begin to see our home working. I'm talking about our home country, man. So this is what is very important. And for me, I'm looking forward to the day where all Nigerians will say, yes, I'm proud to be a Nigerian. And I believe that President Tinubu is working tirelessly every night and day to make sure he put the system in place, the foundation that is going to catapult us to the next level. Because taking us out of the third world status to develop one. That is what I'm so much happy. So may God bless you. May God bless all Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless the South, Southwest, all of us, Southeast, all of us, because I know that there are good people. There are so Igbos that are supporting President Tinubu. But when there are too many bad eggs, the bad eggs, the voice will overshadow the good ones. I believe that one day we are going to get there. So let's all join hands to make sure we support this government because this is the right government. If we don't support our government, who else are we going to support? Tomorrow now, they can even have excuse to give. Let us support this government so that they will not have any excuse. Let us support this government that Nigerians supported you. When Nigerians not supporting you, we all supported you. So the government will not have any excuse. So I think at this point, this is what we need to do. We know opposition are trying their best and they want to take over, they want to do this. But this time around, because it's about our national interest, we need to take out of this system. Nigerians have suffered in past leaders, previous leaders. Let us give President Tinubu. That's all I can tell you. As you can see, many of us thought that President Tinubu is too old before. He cannot speak, he cannot stand, he cannot walk. But we can see that there's nothing wrong with our president. More knowledge, more wisdom, more support. So that's all I can say. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our vice president, of course, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our Senate president, the uncommon Senate president, Gospel Akpabio. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed, guys. Of course, my name is Akparawan Sima, the first son of the I'm from Akparawan. Is blessed Akparawan Ayaya. Stay blessed, guys, until I come your way next time. Bye bye for now. I will see you on the way. Bye bye. All right, guys. Thank you very much if you are watching me on X. Stay blessed.